Including the Axe founder, all the human universe masters looked at Sumu in shock. So many peak-grade supreme treasures were not something one could casually bring out. Not every universe master present possessed a peak-grade supreme treasure, or most of them did not. Sumu said calmly, "That's right. These 4 peak-grade supreme treasures came from the 6 alliances. As for why, you've all heard how the Origin Lord deceived the 6 alliances out of 6 peak-grade supreme treasures, haven't you?" Sumu smiled at the crowd and revealed an earth-shattering secret. "The Origin Lord is my avatar." "The Origin Lord is your avatar?" Lord Huangjian was so shocked, he nearly jumped up. His tone completely changed. "That's right, the Origin Lord is me, and I am the Origin Lord." Sumu chuckled. "Otherwise, why do you think the Origin Lord has never killed any member of the Hong Alliance?" The Axe founder was also taken aback for a moment, then said, "Indeed, the Origin Lord has never killed a single member of the Hong Alliance, even though he treats them poorly." "It was deliberate," Sumu said. "With all these treasures of mine, I want to exchange for 1 Soul-class peak-grade supreme treasure, and 1 Ceiling-class peak-grade supreme treasure. Just those 2. He had only brought out 4 peak-grade supreme treasures, because there were 2 more. One was a melee type, the other a mental psionic weapon. He intended to keep those for himself. "Soul-class and Ceiling-class peak-grade supreme treasures are extremely precious," said the Axe founder. Sumu smiled. "I know they're precious, but the treasures I've brought out are more than enough to exchange for them." "Of course." The Axe founder laughed. "Your contribution is more than sufficient, with plenty to spare. Then the surplus shall be contributed to the human race. I have received many benefits from humanity, so I ought to make some contributions in return." Sumu did not care much about these things. He had indeed gained many benefits by relying on humanity. For one thing, if he were not human, he would never have been able to enter the virtual universe, and the primordial ancestor would not have taught him. Giving something back to humanity was simply his duty. The Axe founder's smile deepened. Sumu's willingness to contribute to humanity was a good thing. As the current strongest human, he could have chosen to walk alone, yet he stayed with humanity, devoted himself to it, and even gave humanity countless treasures without asking for anything. He naturally did not want to see Sumu become a man like Emperor Yen. From what he had seen, Sumu was indeed not that kind of person. "I need to find a way to keep the Axe founder from dying." The Axe founder's talent was exceptional, but the original story had forced him into a plot death, creating a crisis for humanity, so that Luo Feng could rescue them. Knowing all this, Sumu naturally planned to intervene and prevent the Axe founder's death. As long as he lived, humanity would be safer and far stronger. Perhaps the Axe founder could even break through the cycle of reincarnation and establish a sacred universe. Luo Feng. In the virtual universe, Sumu contacted Luo Feng. "Senior brother." Luo Feng looked at Sumu. He was currently roaming the universe seeking an opportunity to break through to immortality, and he had heard of Sumu's terrifying battle record. To slay 6 alien universe masters single-handedly. What terrifying power that was! Unimaginable. "Luo Feng, I have good news for you." Sumu smiled. "Earth is back." Luo Feng was stunned, then overjoyed. "Earth is really back?" Sumu nodded. Luo Feng laughed heartily. He knew Sumu would never deceive him about such a matter, and given Sumu's strength, recovering Earth was entirely possible. "If you have time, go back to Earth and take a look. You are the master of Earth now." Sumu transferred the position of Earth's Lord back to Luo Feng. No one dared to question Sumu's decision. "Thank you, senior brother." Luo Feng was deeply moved. He loved Earth far more profoundly than Sumu did. "I've left a treasure for you on Earth with your wife. Go and get it. It will be useful to you." Sumu had many treasures. Some had been exchanged for other treasures, some given to humanity, and the rest he kept for himself and his closest ones. Luo Feng Hong and Thunder God each received a supreme treasure from Sumu. Luo Feng did not decline, knowing Sumu's nature. If given a gift, he should simply accept it with no need to be overly modest. "Hurry and break through to immortality," Sumu said. "Senior brother, I feel I'm about to break through." Suddenly, with the good news of Earth's return, Luo Feng sensed the opportunity for his breakthrough. "Oh, that's great." Sumu was slightly surprised. It seemed Luo Feng would not need to wander the universe for 50,000 years to reach immortality. It was good that he could become immortal earlier. Ending the connection with Luo Feng, Sumu appeared above Earth. The planet had changed tremendously, but Sumu was not in the mood to pay attention. Whatever changes Earth underwent were up to its people. He would not interfere. "Master, can you truly resurrect my old master?" Babata appeared, looking nervous, speaking to Sumu with great reverence. "Babata, alas." Sumu sighed. Babata's attitude made him rather uncomfortable. Yet he knew that even Luo Feng was somewhat awed by him, and would not dare to behave exactly as usual around him, let alone Babata. Babata also knew what Sumu was thinking, but could not help being awed, and no longer dared to act as casually as before. Wheel of Time. Sumu activated his innate secret method. A colossal dial appeared with a hand that spun continuously before finally stopping at a certain moment. Sumu was not yet a universe master, nor even a universe venerable, so he had no power to reverse spacetime. To resurrect the master of the meteorite star, he could only rely on the innate secret method, the Wheel of Time. When the hand-stopped images emerged upon the colossal dial, scenes of the master of the meteorite star being hunted down and desperately defending himself, Babata burst into tears at once. Come out! Sumu reached out and grabbed casually. The battling meteorite starship was seized by a giant hand wrenched free from the constraints of its original spacetime and appeared before Sumu and Babata. A strange force struck at Sumu. The punishment power from the original universe's primal will. Sumu completely ignored it. The master of the meteorite star and his servants appeared dazedly amid the starry universe. Boss! Boss! Babata rushed over excitedly. Babata, you! The master of the meteorite star was stunned. You've become immortal. With Sumu's help it was easy for Babata to reach immortality, and Sumu had even given Babata many treasures. What's going on? How are we resurrected? The master of the meteorite star asked hurriedly. It was my master, boss. You left a legacy on Earth, my master obtained it. Now that he is powerful enough, he resurrected all of you. Babata said, Your master? How many years have we been dead? To resurrect us, he must be a universe master, right? The master of the meteorite star said in horror, Has 100 million years already passed? Babata glanced at his boss and laughed. Not 100 million years. Less than 20,000. Less than 20,000 years. Hunyuan and his servants were utterly astounded. In less than 20,000 years, he had revived them all. After all the master of the meteorite star had cultivated for 60 million years, 20,000 years was merely a flick of a finger to him. Not only that, my master just killed 6 alien universe masters. As he spoke, Babata looked toward where Sumu had been, but the place was empty. Sumu had already left. Master has already left. Sumu did not want to remain lest Hunyuan and the others felt awkward. It was better to let them catch up with Babata. Babata, quickly tell us about your master, one of Hunyuan's servants urged. Don't worry, I'll tell you slowly, and I also have the treasures my master left behind. I'll give them all to you. Babata slowly began to recount the tale. Meanwhile, Sumu had already appeared in the Yunmo Star system, within the primordial secret realm. Having revived Hunyuan, there was also the Silver-Eyed King who needed resurrection. Although the Silver-Eyed King was an invincible sovereign, Sumu thought little of it. The backlash from the primal will could not harm him either. With his current strength, he could even resurrect universe venerables. Kuei appeared gazing at Sumu with excitement. When Sumu revived Hunyuan, she had watched from the side. She also wanted Sumu to resurrect her master, but she dared not voice it, silently hoping Sumu would not forget. Fortunately, Sumu had not forgotten. He remembered her master. The Silver-Eyed King was also resurrected by Sumu. After resurrecting him, Sumu left quietly, not disturbing the Silver-Eyed King and Kuei. Staying behind would only embarrass them. Next, it's time to go to the Cosmic Sea. Sumu remembered that the Abyss Lord still had an ancient civilization's inheritance, and he intended to obtain it. Many alien races probably want to kill me in the Cosmic Sea. Sumu chuckled. Then come and kill me. I'll be waiting. A year later, Junior brother, follow me. I'll take you to the Cosmic Sea. Dressed in golden robes, the Chaos City Lord appeared before Sumu. This was his true body, his most powerful form. The two arrived at a remote corner of the primordial universe, where a colossal black hole had long since plunged the surrounding vast star regions into darkness. There are 2 ways to reach the Cosmic Sea. The Chaos City Lord said. First, enter the spatial layers and teleport until you reach the end of the spatial layers, then pierce through the endless cosmic membrane. Though the membrane is strong, any universe master is capable of breaking through it. The second method is to leave the primordial universe through this Toya black hole. The Toya black hole is arguably the mightiest black hole in the entire primordial universe. Its tremendous tearing and warping force continuously damages the membrane, so once inside you can follow it straight out. The area beyond the Toya black hole has no fewer than 39 natural wormholes around it. The Cosmic Sea is boundless and vast. The Chaos City Lord sighed. Once you enter the Cosmic Sea, you leave the primordial universe behind. You can no longer rely on divine kingdom teleportation or travel through the dark universe. To roam the Cosmic Sea, you rely on teleportation and natural wormholes. The Cosmic Sea is terrifyingly vast. The primordial universe is merely a part of it. If you relied solely on teleportation, how long would that take? The importance of natural wormholes is self-evident. Fortunately, the Cosmic Sea is filled with harsh and bizarre environments, yet natural wormholes are also extremely numerous. Traveling through a natural wormhole from one end to the other may span tens of billions of light years. Normal travel in the Cosmic Sea relies on natural wormholes for most of the journey, with teleportation for the rest. Over countless years, the positions connected by numerous natural wormholes have been recorded, making it possible to determine the fastest route to a destination. Sumu listened attentively. All this was immensely beneficial to him, a first-time visitor to the Cosmic Sea. The Cosmic Sea differs from the primordial universe. The special structure of the primordial universe allows one to confirm coordinates anywhere, but in the cosmic sea coordinates cannot be determined. The Chaos City Lord said, therefore in the cosmic sea maps are extremely important and landmarks on the maps are just as crucial. Only by using maps and landmarks can you avoid losing your way. Getting lost in the cosmic sea is terrifying. Once lost, if you rely on repeated teleportation to find your way back, you'll only drift farther away. You may be permanently lost. With luck you might find your way back after countless epochs. So in the cosmic sea you must not wander randomly. If you wish to explore you must fly, because as you fly you can record a detailed map of where you've been. The Chaos City Lord shared all kinds of knowledge about the cosmic sea, and Sumu committed it all to memory. He had no intention of ever getting lost there. You may teleport in areas clearly marked on the map. In uncharted, unknown regions teleportation is forbidden. Now I'll give you a map of the cosmic sea. The most detailed map currently known to the human race. Of course, it's only a tiny portion of the cosmic sea. The Chaos City Lord gave Sumu an extremely complex map. The staggering amount of information within it made Sumu deeply realize how vast the cosmic sea truly was. The so-called 3 great danger zones were probably just a drop in the bucket compared to the true cosmic sea. At least the corpse of the Gene Divine King came from unexplored regions that no one dared to venture into. Let's go to the cosmic sea. The two flew directly into the depths of the Toya black hole and soon vanished. Deep within the Toya black hole Sumu saw its true body. A pitch-black sphere about 3 meters tall covered with dark golden mystic patterns that formed a bizarre and intricate design. This dark golden patterned sphere was the true body of the Toya black hole, endlessly radiating the terrifying, twisting, devouring force. Around it lay one of the primordial universe's membranes torn open by the twisting force into a gap nearly 10,000 kilometers in diameter. Sumu and Chaos City Lord flew out through the irregular opening beyond which lay the cosmic sea. Within the cosmic sea drifted chaotic air currents like mist. The boundless currents exuded overwhelming pressure. So immense it defied belief. Though these chaotic currents did not intentionally attack, the sheer force they naturally emanated was enough to annihilate an undying god, reducing him to ashes. Sumu was also an undying god, and naturally, he had no fear of these chaotic currents. Chaotic airflow is the energy source of a universe. The miniature universes of the universe's strongest all draw upon this chaotic airflow as their energy source. The chaotic currents of the cosmic sea are the purest of all, far purer at least than the chaotic airflow within the primordial universe of our human race. Chaos City Lord said, "From now on you shall roam the cosmic sea. Let us go." With a single teleport, Chaos City Lord brought Sumu to a stretch of empty void. Around them in the void gaped no fewer than 39 twisted spatial apertures. All of them natural wormholes. 39 natural wormholes, each varying in size, and each leading a different distance. Chaos City Lord chuckled. You should be able to tell natural wormholes no. 1 through no. 39 apart with precision. Our current route follows the 15th natural wormhole. The boundless cosmic sea was saturated with chaotic airflow, yet at the level of a Universe Master, one did not rely solely on eyesight. The divine power they radiated, for instance, allowed them to see their surroundings with perfect clarity, even more clearly than their own eyes. Natural wormhole, teleportation, teleportation, teleportation. Each teleport spanned a limit of 10,000 light-years, and the will and consciousness of a Universe Master could maintain teleportation at an exceedingly high frequency. Chaos City Lord teleported Sumu along without pause, all the while introducing him to the various conditions of the cosmic sea. The first reincarnation era and the second reincarnation era, the 2 sacred land universes, the many forbidden lands, and so forth. By the way, I once meant to ask you, why did you choose the title reincarnation? Chaos City Lord fixed his gaze upon Sumu. Chaos City Lord knew nothing of the origin continent, yet the significance of the word reincarnation was clearly far from ordinary. He did not believe Sumu had chosen the name lightly. Because I wish to break through the cycle of reincarnation to survive 3 reincarnation eras. Sumu did not conceal his intentions. He had chosen the title's origin and reincarnation, not merely out of a playful whim. The greater reason was to proclaim his own aspirations. Break through reincarnation. Transcend the origin. Chaos City Lord stared at Sumu in astonishment, never expecting that even during his Realm Lord period, Sumu already harbored such grand ambitions. Had he spoken of it back then, it would likely have drawn mockery from many powerhouses. But now there were few who dared to mock Sumu. Yet breaking through reincarnation was still no easy feat. Moreover, what exactly breaking through reincarnation entailed remained unknown to all. Perhaps it was a dead end. Teleporting along the way, the two arrived at the Qingfeng realm, one of the 3 great forbidden lands. The main peak of the Qingfeng realm was about 98.02 million light-years tall, and the truncated summit measured up to 1226 light-years across at its widest point. Outside the mountain body lay the outer region where danger was comparatively mild. Yet certain treacherous spots could still bring down a Universe Master whose means of survival were somewhat lacking. Inside the mountain body was the inner region, perilous to the extreme. Even the strongest universe master might perish there. And at the mountain's core, even the universe's strongest might meet their end. They landed on a massive celestial rock and Chaos City Lord said, "This celestial rock is the temporary gathering ground of our human race here. Of course universe masters of other races in the Hong Alliance gather here as well. Follow me." They came to a canyon within which stood a temple. Chaos. Chaos has arrived. Chaos has brought reincarnation with him. Voices sounded one after another as 7 universe masters emerged from the temple. 5 were human universe masters and 2 were non-human universe masters of the Hong Alliance. Reincarnation, welcome to the Cosmic Sea. Reincarnation. Ha ha ha, we have long wished to meet you. The universe masters were all exceedingly courteous, for Sumu possessed a positively fearsome combat record. He had single-handedly slain 6 alien universe masters. None of them could have accomplished such a feat. Thus, although they had been out exploring when they heard Sumu was coming, all who could possibly make it returned. Save for those genuinely unable to arrive in time. It was all for one purpose, to behold Reincarnation Master Sumu with their own eyes. Qingdong Master, Shujin Master, Bingfeng Master, Longxing Master, Huangjian Master. Sumu smiled and said, "And Migu Master, Yanghua Master. Thank you all for coming to welcome me. Reincarnation has just set foot into the Cosmic Sea, so per the old tradition." Chaos City Lord smiled and waved his hand, and instantly a wine cup already brimming with wine appeared before each of the 7 universe masters present. "Reincarnation Master, I toast you in advance. May your supreme treasures be endless and your life eternal." Chaos City Lord laughed. "Endless supreme treasures, eternal life." Each universe master voiced the same sincere blessing. "Reincarnation, I know your power is formidable." Setting down his empty cup, Bingfeng Master said frostily, "But the Cosmic Sea is incomparably dangerous, and the first reincarnation era, driven mad by its approaching end, makes it all the more so. Thus you must be extremely careful." "True," Shujin Master added. "The alien races know too that you will be coming to the Cosmic Sea, and they have long since broadcast the news that you bear many supreme treasures. As we speak, many powerhouses are waiting to hunt you down." Sumu smiled with serene indifference. "Let them come. They will find no way back." Qingdong Master gave a wry laugh. "Reincarnation, to have reached such heights you surely possess your own judgment. No words of ours are needed." Chaos City Lord said, "Should you meet with a crisis, send word through the virtual universe. The nearest powerhouse will rush over at maximum speed to support you." Migu Master was a woman who seemed to be made of mist herself. She said with a delicate laugh, "If the Reincarnation Master truly encounters a foe, he cannot overcome. I fear even we would find it hard to save him. It is we who may have to turn to the Reincarnation Master when peril befalls us." Yanghua Master roared with laughter. "Well said. It should be us pleading to the Reincarnation Master for help, not the other way around." "You flatter me. We are all to help one another." Sumu responded. Should a universe master of the human race or any other race in the Hong Alliance send out a distress call, he would still rush to their aid if he could make it in time. After a brief exchange, the company dispersed, each setting off to brave the Qingfeng realm. "Junior brother, be careful." With those words, Chaos City Lord turned to depart. "Senior brothers, please wait." Sumu stopped Chaos City Lord and Bingfeng Master. The two looked at him with a trace of puzzlement. Sumu smiled. "I have a small token of goodwill to present to the two of you." He brought out the Zhenluyan inheritance. "This is..." Chaos City Lord was utterly astonished. Back then, Purgatory Master was hunted precisely because he had obtained the inheritance of some ancient civilization. Sumu said, "This is that very inheritance known as the Zhenluyan inheritance." It was not something of supreme rarity, and so Sumu was not in the least reluctant. He entrusted it to them to elevate their strength. Both Chaos City Lord and Bingfeng Master possessed keen discernment, and at a glance they recognized how precious the Zhenluyan inheritance truly was. The most powerful secret art they had ever laid eyes upon in their lives. The sole exception was the secret art by which the original ancestor had forged the virtual universe. "Junior brother, this is far too precious," Chaos City Lord could not help but say. Sumu laughed lightly. "It is nothing so precious. Just make use of it. Moreover, the secret art may also be passed on to the other universe masters of my virtual universe company and to the giant axe founder. I would trouble the 2 senior brothers with this matter. I am not well acquainted with them, nor would it be appropriate for me to offer it directly." "Haha, senior brothers, I shall take my leave then." Without another word of superfluity, Sumu teleported and vanished. "This junior brother of ours. Truly generous." Even Bingfeng Master's cold, unyielding countenance could not keep from stirring. The value of the Zhenluyan inheritance was absolutely on par with the supreme ultimate treasure, especially its power to amplify one's might by burning divine power. They were already extraordinarily powerful universe masters, and with the augmentation of Zhenluyan their might would ascend to yet another tier. By employing the secret art of the Zhenluyan inheritance, Chaos City Lord could even match a 6th-stage universe master armed with a supreme ultimate treasure in combat. Bingfeng Master likewise would attain the power of a 5th-stage universe master. If the giant axe founder were to use the power of Zhenlian to burn his divine body, the very thought sent a chill of dread through Chaos City Lord. In terms of strength, the giant axe founder unquestionably ranked above mid-tier among all the universe's strongest across the 3 reincarnation eras and the 2 Sacred Land universes. And that assessment was solely due to his lack of a supreme ultimate treasure. If the giant axe founder acquired one, he would assuredly be among the mightiest of the universe's strongest. The Zhenlian inheritance was enough to compensate for his lack of a supreme ultimate treasure. And now Chaos City Lord and Bingfeng Master finally realized the true reason Sumu could slaughter 6 alien universe masters. It was not chance but destiny. After taking leave and teleporting away, Sumu immediately produced a map and unrolled it before the spirit of the Purgatory Demon Hall. Purgatory, where exactly did your master obtain his inheritance? Do you intend to explore that ancient civilization's inheritance now? Purgatory said after a moment of deliberation. To be frank, your strength is still insufficient. I would advise you to wait until you have grown more powerful. Sumu laughed heartily. I am about to break through. No need to fear insufficient strength. Purgatory was startled. About to break through. Exactly. Sumu nodded. All these years of painstaking cultivation were never in vain. His comprehension of the temporal origin law had reached an absolute limit, and he could break through to the cosmic venerable realm at any moment, becoming a time venerable. The cosmic venerable realm was a threshold reached either by comprehending the spatial origin law to its very limit, thereby becoming a space venerable, or by comprehending the temporal origin law to its very limit, thereby becoming a time venerable. The universe master realm, in contrast, rested upon fusing laws or attaining the utmost comprehension of both time and space. Once Sumu stepped into the cosmic venerable realm, his power would become even more dreadful. Then there is no problem whatsoever. Purgatory wore a smile on its face. Once Sumu became a time venerable, he would be even more terrifying than its former master Purgatory Master, and venturing into that ancient civilization's domain would become an endeavor far more certain of success. That ancient inheritance is located in the Wuya realm. Purgatory's finger pointed to a place on the map. The Wuya realm is not among the 3 great forbidden lands, but its danger is nonetheless immense. The Wuya realm. Sumu arched an eyebrow. According to Hong Alliance intelligence, the Wuya realm was indeed no small danger, yet almost no powerhouses explored it, for it contained not a single treasure. Powerhouses generally braved dangerous regions for treasures, or for the inheritance of ancient civilizations. Take the 3 great forbidden lands. Highly dangerous, yes, but rich in treasures as well, and so there would always be strong ones willing to risk their lives. The Wuya realm was purely a danger zone with no corresponding rewards, so naturally nobody bothered to go there. Yet unexpectedly hidden within it was the inheritance of an ancient civilization. Then I will break through first, and after that make my way to the Wuya realm. In a stretch of void shrouded by chaotic airflow, boundless divine power converged before Sumu. The divine power stirred threads of law, one after another, tracing an image of near perfection across the air. It was the very likeness of the time beast god. Rumble. The overwhelming might of the universe's origin laws descended without warning. Even though Sumu was no longer within the primeval universe, that did nothing to halt the arrival of those cosmic origin laws. Even from far greater distances, the origin will of the primeval universe could stretch its reach. Otherwise, how could he have hauled the corpse of the divine king of Jin across such vastness? Vast as the cosmic sea was, it could not escape the interference of the primeval universe's origin will. High above Sumu's head, a colossal 3-colored vortex took shape. It spun slowly, the primal law powers of wind, thunder, and light churning within its depths. What a horrifying vortex, Purgatory said in astonishment. Its diameter actually exceeds 1,000 billion kilometers. For an ordinary cosmic venerable, the diameter of a law vortex was typically merely 100-odd kilometers. Sumu's vortex, by contrast, spanned 1,000 billion kilometers. It was vastly more violent than a supreme powerhouse's breakthrough to universe master, enough to awe and terrify anyone who laid eyes on it. Boundless divine power infused with law surged into Sumu's body, including each of his avatars. What is this? Such a terrifying law vortex. This is a scene belonging to a breakthrough to time venerable. But when has a time venerable ever been this terrifying? A colossal white tiger with wings at its ribs flying through the void suddenly caught sight of the spectacle, and could not help but be struck with deep dread. Let me go over and see what is happening. Hyuk Master's enormous eyes glimmered. Maybe there are spoils to be had. With one teleport, Hyuk Master arrived at the center of the colossal vortex and saw a lone figure. A human from the 3rd reincarnation era. Having just broken through to cosmic venerable. At the undying stage, and he dares to enter the cosmic sea. Hyuk Master's thoughts spun at lightning speed. Without a word, its divine power billowed forth as it tore the chaotic airflow apart with its gargantuan claws, smashing towards Sumu's body. Hyuk Master did not know Sumu. Although the alien races of the primeval universe had trumpeted Sumu's name far and wide, the news had still not had time to spread everywhere, and there were many in the cosmic sea who remained ignorant of him. Had Hyuk Master known Sumu's reputation, it would not have dared to strike out so wantonly. Yet the instant Hyuk Master made its move, Sumu's gaze turned over. Sumu's true form was not massive. It remained at a height of just over 1.8 meters, not even reaching 2 meters. Yet despite this seemingly diminutive stature, when his gaze pierced toward Lord Hyuk, the latter perceived an overwhelming terror within those eyes. How is this possible? How could a universe venerable who has yet to fully break through possess such a terrifying gaze? Lord Hyuk trembled with fear. This was a gaze that only a universe most powerful could wield. Something that instilled dread and awe within him. Perish! An invisible psychic force surged into Lord Hyuk's soul, and within the depths of his consciousness countless illusions were instantly born. Every fear Lord Hyuk harbored materialized within his mind, utterly lifelike. Lord Hyuk, realizing he had fallen under an illusion, roared in his consciousness. Break free. Mere illusions cannot stop me. It was to no avail. Knowing he was trapped in an illusion, he needed a sufficiently powerful will to shatter it. As a mere universe master, how could Lord Hyuk's will possibly break the illusion crafted by Sumu? Sumu's will, on the other hand, was that of a universe most powerful. Using his will to suppress Lord Hyuk, the latter had no power to resist. A pale red claw shot forth, piercing through Lord Hyuk, and his divine body exploded with a thunderous roar. This was one of Sumu's peak supreme treasures, a telekinetic weapon. The celestial return flowing light claw plundered from the prison race. Slaying Lord Hyuk was hardly a feat worth boasting about for Sumu. After killing him, Sumu converged his consciousness upon the universe's origin, furiously absorbing the divine power. The time for absorption was brief, and how much one could absorb depended entirely on one's ability. The larger the divine body, the more difficult it was to convert. An ordinary human could achieve a conversion rate of 90% or even reach 100%. But for colossal special lifeforms like the golden-horned beast, converting even half was considered a lot. Sumu's netherworld avatar was immensely vast, making conversion even more arduous. Still, despite the low conversion ratio for a massive divine body, the absolute quantity converted was enormous. Feeling the boundless divine power within him, Sumu sneered, "Alien races, I await your attempts to kill me." Now he was 1,000 times more powerful than before his breakthrough. Even if he faced the 6 alien universe masters again, without using any treasures, they would be no match for him. I should be second only to the axe primogenitor within the entire human race. Sumu's eyes gleamed. I truly wish to test my strength against a universe most powerful. Despite his words, Sumu was not confident of defeating a universe most powerful. After all, here was the cosmic sea, not the original universe. In the original universe, the power of a universe most powerful was suppressed. With his current strength, he could match any of them in a fight. But in the cosmic sea, a universe most powerful could unleash all their power, having reached a limit in their comprehension of laws, forged their own path, and possessed the ability to manifest words into reality. Moreover, while some universe most powerful lacked supreme treasures, they were never short of peak treasures. Facing a universe most powerful, Sumu had few advantages. Yet he believed that even in the unconstrained cosmic sea, a universe most powerful could not kill him. After his breakthrough, Sumu hesitated no longer. With a teleport, he vanished from his spot and headed toward the Wuya realm. The Wuya realm was extremely far from the Qingfeng realm, requiring not only continuous teleportation but also passage through space wormholes. Even then, reaching the Wuya realm would take an immensely long time. But time meant little to Sumu. He would not tire from constant teleportation, as his divine power was exceedingly abundant. While teleporting, Sumu's divine power spread across a radius of 10 billion kilometers, allowing him to instantly detect any anomalies. A great battle is raging in that direction. During his teleportation, Sumu glanced toward a certain area, and recalled the information on the map given to him by the Lord of Chaos. That seems to be the Shemenjia Cave. In the cosmic sea, there were many dangerous places, not just the 3 great forbidden zones where treasures could be found. However, the 3 great forbidden zones were the most perilous and held the most treasures. The Shemenjia Cave was a place shrouded in multicolored gravel, filled with countless teeth, each bearing a cave opening. I wonder what creature's teeth these are. Sumu teleported toward the Shemenjia Cave. The smallest teeth in the Shemenjia Cave were tens of thousands of kilometers long, and the largest surpassed 100,000 kilometers. No creature in the original universe could possess such enormous teeth. The netherworld sea had no teeth. It was composed of seawater. They must be from a life form of the origin continent. In the cosmic sea, there were actually many life forms from the origin continent. The god king of Jin's Washanku was one, the Duandong he was another, and the cosmic ark was yet another. Most of the forbidden zones were actually related to the origin continent, but the beings of the cosmic sea could not recognize them and were unaware of the origin continent's existence. Although they did not know of the origin continent, they were aware of ancient civilizations. Whenever they encountered something unfamiliar, they would simply attribute it to those ancient civilizations. Lord Doran, do not go too far. I was merely passing by and did not see what treasure you obtained. Yet you would kill me. A creature with a blue face and fangs, resembling the evil ghosts of Earth's mythology, roared at a massive figure before him. That massive figure had 4 arms and 2 heads, each of its 4 arms wielding a blade, and each head bore a single eye. First Reincarnation Era Ikue Race Lord Doran. Second Reincarnation Era Wugao Race Lord Qingliao. With a glance Sumu recognized their identities. The Lord of Chaos had not only given Sumu a map of the Cosmic Sea, but also dossiers on countless powerful beings within it. He knew all the information the human race possessed. Lord Qingliao is merely a third-tier universe master. Sumu narrowed his eyes. Lord Doran, on the other hand, is a top-tier fourth-tier universe master on par with the Lord of Ice Peak. Lord Qingliao, spare me your nonsense. You must die here today. Regardless of whether Lord Qingliao had seen him obtain the treasure, Lord Doran would have killed him anyway. There was no other reason. He simply wanted to kill. As a powerful being of the first reincarnation era, Lord Doran deeply understood that when this reincarnation era ended he would perish. And to break through the cycle before its end was absolutely impossible. Not only could he not achieve it, but even the universe most powerful of his Ikue race could not. His death was inevitable. Thus Lord Doran roamed the cosmic sea for no other purpose than to slaughter. Before his death, he wanted to drag a few others down with him. This mindset was common among many powerful beings of the first reincarnation era. Though they wished to break through the cycle, they all knew it was but a dream utterly unattainable. Thus they were extremely reckless, often killing for the sake of killing. No other reason, just the urge to kill. Lord Qingliao had no choice but to flee in desperation, unleashing the secret arts of the Wugao race to affect Lord Doran. Die! In the end, Lord Qingliao was caught by Lord Doran, who cleaved him in two with a single blade. Friend, you've watched the show long enough. Time to show yourself. After collecting Lord Qingliao's treasures, Lord Doran turned his gaze to Su Mu's location. Su Mu did not bother to conceal himself and appeared with a smile. Original universe human race. Lord Doran frowned slightly. Which universe master of the human race are you? I have never seen you before. There are many you have never seen. Su Mu said with a faint smile. As for my name, there is no need for you to know because you won't live much longer. Indeed, Su Mu had come here to kill and seize treasures. He did not believe in the principle of, do not harm unless harmed. He actively sought to harm others. In the Cosmic Sea, except for members of the Hong Alliance, all other powerful beings were targets he could kill. You want to kill me? Haha, ridiculous. Even the Lord of Chaos from your human race does not frighten me. Lord Doran laughed wildly. The Lord of Chaos was renowned and Lord Doran knew of him. If he encountered the Lord of Chaos, his first instinct would be to flee. Su Mu shook his head and said no more. With a thunderous rumble, a colossal portal appeared above Lord Doran's head. The portal was 30,000 kilometers high and 10,000 kilometers wide, standing amidst the chaotic currents. The boundless chaotic currents around it fell still and motionless. Lord Doran's expression changed as he felt an immense force descend upon him like a 1,000-pound boulder pressing down on an ordinary man. This was the Tsangming Stone Gate, a treasure Su Mu had obtained from the Axe Primogenitor, a peak ceiling-type treasure. Lord Doran roared in fury, his 4 arms striking out with their blades, simultaneously trying to carve a path to survival. You cannot escape. The celestial return flowing light claw flew out hurtling toward Lord Doran. Lord Doran, after all, was a top-tier, fourth-tier universe master. His blade swung wildly, creating a dense barrier of light that blocked all incoming attacks. Who are you? There is no such powerful being among the original universe's human race. Lord Doran bellowed. I am Lord Doran of the Ikue race. If you kill me, your human race will not be able to roam the cosmic sea freely. My race has 2 universe most powerful. At the same time, Lord Doran's divine avatar was frantically sending distress signals within the Ikue race's mini-universe. I am at the Shimenjia cave, ambushed by a super-powerful being from the original universe's human race. He should be at the level of a 5th-tier universe master. Come save me. A 5th-tier universe master. Doran, who did you encounter? The Lord of Chaos, the Lord of Darkness, or the Lord of Pengong? The human race had only 3 5th-tier universe masters. Doran, I am far from the Shimenjia cave. I cannot save you. Me neither. Too far. The powerful beings of the Ikue race wanted to rescue Lord Doran, but the distance was simply too great for them to reach. By the time they arrived, Lord Doran's ashes would likely have been scattered. It's not the Lord of Chaos or the other 2. It's an unknown super-powerful being with a divine body, only 8 meters tall. Lord Doran quickly constructed an image of Su Mu with his divine power. I don't recognize him. Never seen him. Is the original universe's human race this terrifying? Another 5th-tier universe master has emerged. First there was the Origin Ancestor, then the Axe, and now 4 5th-tier universe masters. What is the original universe's human race planning? The Ikue race's powerful beings discussed among themselves, envious and jealous of the human race for producing so many superpowerful beings. I know him. His name is Su Mu and his title is Lord of Reincarnation. Suddenly the Ikue race's Lord Guizing spoke. I encountered a universe master from the original universe's demon race, who deliberately revealed this information to me. Lord Doran quickly asked, what are Suumu's abilities? What are his weaknesses? Since rescue from his own race was impossible, Lord Doran only wanted to know Suumu's weaknesses, immediately hoping he might survive. Lord Guazing had just begun, when Lord Doran's divine avatar's expression changed. It's over, I'm dead. Bang! Lord Doran's divine avatar dissipated into nothingness. He had no clones. With his true body dead, his divine avatar perished along with it. So fast. The Ikue race's powerful beings were horrified. Lord Guazing, tell us quickly, who exactly is this Suumu? The Ikue race's universe most powerful demanded in a deep voice. Lord Guazing looked at his kin and slowly said, according to the demon race, Suumu is currently only at the immortal level. What? The Ikue race's powerful beings were all stunned. Impossible. The thought flashed through their minds. An immortal with the combat power of a 5th-tier universe master. No one would believe it. I don't know if it's true either. Lord Guazing sighed. I only heard that, in the original universe, he single-handedly killed 6 universe masters. Such an event should be a disgrace. The demon race shouldn't have told me. Therefore, I don't think they would deceive me. There's no reason to smear their own reputation. The only explanation is that they want to use our power to kill this Suumu. The Ikue race's powerful beings fell silent. Lord Guazing's reasoning made sense. If Suumu were not so formidable, what would be the point of the demon race exaggerating his abilities? Would they deliberately tarnish their own name? By the way, it is said that he has been cultivating for less than 20,000 years. Lord Guazing continued. He possesses all kinds of treasures, including more than one peak treasure, and possibly even a supreme treasure. A supreme treasure. The Ikue race's powerful beings were shocked. That should be impossible. If he truly had a supreme treasure, it would be best used by the human race's axe primogenitor. The Ikue race's universe most powerful said, whether this Suumu is truly formidable or not, from now on, if any of you encounter him, you must be extremely cautious. Although the strong members of the Ikue clan despised Suumu deeply, and wished to devour him alive, they clearly retained some reason. The 2 universe supreme masters of the Ikue clan naturally had no need to fear Suumu. However, when it came to the other universe lords, none of them, if encountered alone, would gain the upper hand against Suumu. Since that was the case, avoiding Suumu was the best choice. Furthermore, spread the news about this Suumu, let more powerful beings know of him, especially emphasize that he possesses an ultimate supreme treasure, an ancient civilization inheritance. One of the eyes of the Ikue clan's supreme master flickered with a cold light. The other Ikue clan strong member's eyes lit up. Indeed, that Suumu at the immortal level could slay a universe lord. There was no other explanation than the ultimate supreme treasure and ancient civilization inheritance. Even if Suumu did not possess these things, it was not important. Their purpose was merely to attract other powerful beings to kill Suumu. In any case, they must not let Suumu have an easy time. Go spread the news. Such a person cannot be allowed to live. The Ikue clan universe supreme master's gaze was icy. I do not wish to see a second Yuan. When the name Yuan was mentioned, the Ikue clan strong members could not help but shudder. Although Ancestor Yuan was suppressed by the will of the original universe's source, his reputation still lingered in the hearts of countless powerful beings. During the era of Ancestor Yuan's existence, not to mention their Ikue clan, the entire first reincarnation era, the entire universe, including the 2 sacred lands, all feared him. That was a reputation truly earned through battle, an awe-inspiring deterrent. Suumu was unaware of the Ikue clan's actions. Even if he knew, he would not care. He was tallying the spoils after killing Dullard. Dullard possessed a peak supreme treasure weapon, and some other treasures, but to Suumu they were of little use. He himself had more and better treasures. However, these treasures could be given to the human universe lords for use. A black token of the universe boat. Among Dullard's treasures, Suumu found a black pendant carved with a strange mythical beast. Within the universe boat, one of the 3 perilous lands, there was a place called the Black Pattern Pillar, which humans referred to as the Heavenly Demon Pillar. There were a total of 16 black pattern pillars, each over 1,000 light-years tall, with boundless power. No attack could damage them, nor could they be taken away. The 16 black pattern pillars held up a strange space. Within that space there were numerous massive chambers, each containing an independent space. Each chamber space corresponded to a black token. Only by possessing a black token could one enter that chamber space. The tokens were divided into 3 types: black tokens, cyan tokens, and silver tokens. The black token was the lowest level, but still pursued by countless powerful beings. Since I have a black token, I'll go to the universe boat first. Yaji and the universe boat were in the same direction, but Yaji was even more distant. Suumu could go to the universe boat first, then to Yaji. 7 days later, before Suumu's eyes appeared a damaged, enormous ship, millions of light-years high and hundreds of millions of light-years long. Its body was a mottled mix of deep black and seductive purple. Moreover, the ship's hull was covered with dense hundreds of thousands of cracks and holes. A booming sound came from the universe boat, as it released a tremendous attraction frantically devouring the surrounding chaotic energy, leaving the chaotic energy around it eternally thin. Devouring the chaotic energy caused the entire universe boat to radiate endless power at all times. One could see massive rings of fire rivers encircling the universe boat, as well as a vast sea of cold mist shrouding its periphery. Within the cold mist one could faintly see crystalline ice shards like mirrors. Meanwhile, huge wind whirlpools raged around it. Endless flames, cold air, wind, lightning, vines, and light surrounded the massive ship along with countless fragments that orbited the universe boat at high speed. Below the universe boat there were dense chaotic energy clusters. Within the spreading chaotic energy, faint flashes of gold, red, blue, cyan, and other colors could be seen. Amid the chaotic energy was a massive damaged small universe. These were all small universes devoured by the universe boat. Truly a ship from the origin continent. Su Mu observed. He naturally knew the origin of the universe boat. Even the inheritor of Duandonghe was merely a follower of that general's. The universe boat's destruction was only to be expected. Even Zuishan could dared not act recklessly in the universe sea. The destruction of that general and the universe boat was reasonable. Su Mu teleported into the universe boat. Among the 3 perilous lands, humans had set up gathering places for explorers to rest. Junior brother. A bald man appeared before Su Mu smiling. Dark Lord. Senior brother. Su Mu nodded. Dark Lord looked at Su Mu and said, "Thank you for the Hunyuan inheritance, junior brother." Chaos City Lord had already handed the Hunyuan inheritance to the Axe Founder and the Universe Lords of the Virtual Universe Company. Naturally, Dark Lord had received a copy. Dark Lord sighed, inwardly surprised that Su Mu would be willing to share such a precious secret technique with them. If it were him having obtained the Hunyuan inheritance, he might not have been willing to share it. Su Mu did not mind. He believed that in Yaiji he would obtain even more and better inheritances, making the Hunyuan inheritance seem insignificant. The Hunyuan inheritance could enhance the overall strength of humanity, which was quite good. "You're too kind, senior brother." Su Mu smiled. "Junior brother, I know you are powerful, but when exploring the universe boat you must still be cautious. If you encounter danger, contact us immediately." Dark Lord stopped the polite words and spoke seriously. "I understand." Su Mu nodded. In terms of strength he was even stronger than Dark Lord. As long as he did not act recklessly, there would not be too much danger in the universe boat. Next, Su Mu met with the other universe lords and then entered the universe boat alone. Although the universe boat was not large, only 100 million light-years in diameter, it was filled with many dangers. One could not teleport arbitrarily, many places had to be traversed slowly by flying. After entering the universe boat, Su Mu set his destination at the location of the black pattern pillars. Soon 100 years passed. One day the divine power incarnation Su Mu had left in the original universe suddenly received an urgent message from the virtual universe. Hongxing Lord is sending a distress signal in the universe boat. Her location is the Frozen Serpent Valley. Upon receiving the urgent distress message, Su Mu's main body immediately knew. Frozen Serpent Valley. The map in Su Mu's memory displayed that the Frozen Serpent Valley was not far from him. Without hesitation, Su Mu rushed toward the Frozen Serpent Valley. Hongxing Lord was a universe lord of the Axe Arena, a member of the human race. Of course, Su Mu had to go to her rescue. Even if she were not human but an allied member of the Hong Alliance, Su Mu would still go. Since they were allies, one should fulfill their responsibilities. Help when one can. The Frozen Serpent Valley was one of the countless dangerous places in the universe boat. It contained an extremely fearsome creature, the frozen serpent formed entirely of ice. The number of frozen serpents was immense. The weakest were comparable to universe venerates, while the strongest frozen serpent emperor could even overpower a universe supreme master, possessing an ultimate supreme treasure. Inside the Frozen Serpent Valley, a beautiful woman similar in appearance to the human race of Earth, but with a pair of starry wings on her back, was fleeing in panic. Behind her were 2 frozen serpents, each over 100 million kilometers long. Each possessed the combat power of a universe lord, and together they were even more fearsome. Why did I attract the frozen serpents? Hongxing Lord was anxious. She had been exploring the Frozen Serpent Valley cautiously, but for some reason she had suddenly drawn the attention of the frozen serpents. Fortunately, she had not attracted the Frozen Serpent Emperor, or she would have died before even sending a distress signal. Who can save me? Hongxing Lord had no choice but to flee. Hey human, you deserve to die. Within the Frozen Serpent Valley, a figure merged into the void, completely invisible. It was he who had attracted the frozen serpents, deliberately causing harm to Hongxing Lord. Hongxing Lord, don't worry. I'm very close to you. I'll be there soon. In the virtual universe, Su Mu's divine power incarnation said to Hongxing Lord's divine power incarnation, "How are you now?" Reincarnation. Hongxing Lord was surprised. She had not expected that the closest person to her was Reincarnation Lord. "I'm still fleeing, I won't die for now." Hongxing Lord quickly said, "There are 2 universe lord level frozen serpents chasing me. I dare not stop. They both have combat power close to a 4th stage universe lord. Hongxing Lord herself was only at the 3rd stage Universe Lord level. Alright, protect yourself. I'll be there immediately. Sumu's main body teleported directly into the frozen Serpent Valley, and instantly saw Hongxing Lord enveloped in starlight radiating boundless beauty. In terms of beauty, this Hongxing Lord could be said to be the foremost among humans. She was also one of the rare female Universe Lords. Sumu appeared before Hongxing Lord grabbed her shoulder and said, "Let's go." With a teleportation, both vanished simultaneously. Hongxing Lord dared not teleport recklessly, but Sumu dared. Sumu also had no interest in fighting the frozen serpents. It was not that he feared them, but engaging them would only attract the frozen serpent emperor, which would not end well. And there were no valuable treasures worth the effort. After teleporting out of the frozen Serpent Valley, with Hongxing Lord, Sumu smiled and said, "You're safe now." Hongxing Lord quickly said, "Reincarnation, thank you." Sumu shook his head. In the original story, he had not heard of any human Universe Lord falling. Even if he had not appeared, Hongxing Lord might have escaped. Sumu merely helped her escape more safely. "By the way, what were you doing in the frozen Serpent Valley?" Sumu said, "The frozen Serpent Valley is very dangerous." The implication was that she should find a relatively safer place given her strength. Hongxing Lord was not offended. Instead she said, "I suspected there might be treasures in the frozen Serpent Valley, so I sneaked in to explore, but somehow I alarmed the frozen serpents." Hongxing Lord frowned slightly. "I have a special treasure for concealment. Logically, I shouldn't have been discovered so easily." "Is that so?" Sumu's eyes narrowed slightly. He believed Hongxing Lord had no reason to lie. There might be something hidden in this. "Since that's the case, you wait outside. I'll go take a look in the frozen Serpent Valley." Hearing about treasures, Sumu became interested. He wondered what kind of treasure lay in the frozen Serpent Valley. "Reincarnation, you'd better not go." Hongxing Lord quickly tried to stop him. "If you attract the frozen Serpent Emperor, the trouble will be huge. If Sumu fell here, she would be a sinner of humanity." "It's fine. I have an avatar, I won't die." Sumu smiled. "But you have many treasures on you." Hongxing Lord was still worried. If Sumu's avatar died, even though it could be recondensed, the treasures would be lost forever in the frozen Serpent Valley. Sumu smiled. "I'm going." He couldn't be bothered to explain too much to Hongxing Lord. With a teleportation, he disappeared from before her eyes and re-entered the frozen Serpent Valley. Alas! Hongxing Lord sighed bitterly. She had long known that Sumu would not listen to her. Once Sumu made a decision, he never changed it no matter who tried to persuade him. Inside the frozen Serpent Valley. Damn! It's reincarnation. He really came to the Universe Sea and saved Hongxing Lord. After Sumu took Hongxing Lord away, a figure appeared in the frozen Serpent Valley. If Sumu saw him, he would recognize him as the Yngming Lord of the monster race. Yngming Lord was not particularly strong in direct combat, but he was extremely skilled at concealment, making him the strongest assassin among the monster race. The trouble Yngming Lord caused to humanity was no less than the trouble Ice Peak Lord caused to the monster race, perhaps even greater. Another powerful being is coming. Just after cursing Sumu a few times, Yngming Lord hit again. He had barely concealed himself when Sumu appeared. He came back. Yngming Lord was secretly surprised, then a vicious gleam flashed in his eyes. "Reincarnation, you are seeking death. Don't blame me." The moment he saw Sumu, an extremely sinister plan formed in his mind. That was to attract the frozen Serpent Emperor. He knew that with his strength he could never kill Sumu. Even if he struck from the shadows, he might be counterkilled by Sumu. But this was the frozen Serpent Valley, a perilous place within the universe boat where a terrifying frozen Serpent Emperor dwelled. As long as he attracted the frozen Serpent Emperor, Sumu would surely die. Of course he would die as well. However, trading his avatar for Sumu's avatar, he felt he would still come out ahead. After all, Sumu carried too many treasures. Losing them would be a huge loss. That's the plan. "Reincarnation, you're unlucky to run into me." Yngming Lord sneered, continuing to lurk deeper in hiding. He would strike Sumu with a fatal blow at the most critical moment, making Sumu die in despair. As soon as Sumu appeared in the frozen Serpent Valley, he immediately sensed the aura within the valley. When he had teleported away with the Lord of Rainbow Star earlier, his only thought was to escape without considering much else. Now as he sensed, he immediately discovered that there were 14 auras of Universe Lords within the frozen Serpent Valley, along with one extremely terrifying aura. Upon sensing that aura, Sumu's mind trembled slightly. It gave him an immense sense of terror and crisis. It seemed that if he disturbed that aura, he would be doomed without a doubt. Until now, Sumu had never faced any Universe Supreme. Yet he deeply understood that this terrifying aura was far more dreadful than an ordinary Universe Supreme. There's also an aura of the demon race. Sumu's eyes flickered almost imperceptibly. He sensed the presence of a powerful demon race expert. In terms of stealth and concealment, his five-colored void ancient serpent avatar was undoubtedly top tier. The avatar could perceive the faintest, most elusive ripples within the void. Hiding so deeply, could it be the Lord of Shadow Twilight of the demon race? Sumu sneered inwardly. It seems the Lord of Rainbow Star was tricked by the Lord of Shadow Twilight, and now he wants to trick me too. In that case, I'll give you a taste of your own medicine. The moment he discovered the Lord of Shadow Twilight, Sumu already had a way to deal with him. That was to use the same method the Lord of Shadow Twilight had used against the Lord of Rainbow Star against him, to make him experience the feeling of being hunted by the ice serpents. Sumu's figure moved and vanished. The hidden Lord of Shadow Twilight was stunned. I haven't even made a move yet and he's already left again. The Lord of Shadow Twilight's plan had not yet been set in motion when Sumu teleported away again, causing the Lord's excited heart to plummet to the depths. Having missed this golden opportunity, killing Sumu in the future would be even more difficult. Sumu had indeed left, but he soon returned. His five-colored void ancient serpent avatar. A small five-colored snake as thick as a finger slithered through the void, causing not the slightest stir or ripple. With the appearance of the five-colored void ancient serpent avatar, it detected the traces of the Lord of Shadow Twilight even more clearly. He was hidden in the void, undetected by any ice serpent. Unfortunately, he was up against Sumu. In the eyes of the five-colored void ancient serpent avatar, he was like the moon in the night sky, completely impossible to conceal. The five-colored void ancient serpent avatar casually glanced at him, then gently flicked its tail, sending out an imperceptible ripple. Boom, 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 boom. The four nearest ice serpents of Universe Lord level suddenly soared into the air, unleashing terrifying auras, as their cold sharp gazes locked onto the location of the Lord of Shadow Twilight. How is this possible? The Lord of Shadow Twilight was greatly shocked, his soul trembling, his body shaking as he fell out of the void. He couldn't understand why he had been discovered. After all, these ice serpents, though seemingly powerful, were actually creatures with little intelligence. Even the frozen serpent emperor had only instinct, no wisdom. These mindless beings should not have been able to detect him. But the Lord of Shadow Twilight had no time to think further. When he was targeted by four ice serpents, he knew he was in deep trouble. Fighting the ice serpents was a losing proposition, for even if he killed them there was no benefit. So the moment he was targeted, the Lord of Shadow Twilight immediately wanted to teleport away and escape the frozen serpent valley. However, a supremely powerful force suppressed the surrounding void, completely thwarting his intention to teleport away. Damn it! The Lord of Shadow Twilight raged. He immediately understood that someone must be secretly plotting against him, just as he had plotted against the Lord of Rainbow Star. Sumu! It must be him! The Lord of Shadow Twilight's mind flashed to Sumu's figure. He didn't need to think to know that this matter was absolutely related to Sumu. He just couldn't understand why Sumu was able to detect him. And more importantly, where was Sumu now? So far he had found no trace of Sumu whatsoever. As he pondered, the Lord of Shadow Twilight flew toward the exit of the frozen serpent valley, his heart heavy with a very ominous premonition. Given Sumu's ruthless nature, even if he could escape the pursuit of the ice serpents, he would ultimately die at Sumu's hands. He had no confidence in surviving Sumu, but he still had to flee. He couldn't just stay there and wait to die, could he? As for what would happen later, that was beyond his knowledge. Intense cold caught up with the Lord of Shadow Twilight, freezing his flesh and solidifying his soul. His speed involuntarily decreased. It's over. The Lord of Shadow Twilight knew that this avatar of his would not escape. It would be lost here. Original Universe Demon Race Territory. Demon Ancestor. The Lord of Shadow Twilight bowed respectfully to the shocked Demon Ancestor. I encountered Sumu in the Yujo boat. I probably won't be coming back. The shocked Demon Ancestor said coldly. Yujo boat. Are you sure Sumu is in the Yujo boat? I'm sure. The Lord of Shadow Twilight replied quickly. Good, this time Sumu will surely die. The shocked Demon Ancestor laughed eerily. If one of your avatars dies, so be it. After we kill Sumu, we will reforge an avatar for you. Thank you, Demon Ancestor. The Lord of Shadow Twilight was overjoyed. After all, his avatar carried few treasures. Losing it would only cause a little regret. As long as an avatar could be recondensed, then his death was worthwhile. Yujo boat. Humph. The shocked Demon Ancestor snorted heavily and began contacting the high-level members of the other major alliances. In a desolate stretch of starry sky, 6 incredibly terrifying wills traversed endless time and space, descending upon this stretch of starry sky, faintly revealing 6 figures. Xinjiao, are you sure that human Sumu is in the Yujo boat? The voice of the prison race's prison demon ancestor boomed. I am certain he is in the Yujo boat. One of my race's Lord of Shadow Twilight's avatars was destroyed by him. The shocked demon ancestor said coldly. I have called you all here for one purpose, only to kill Sumu. We will act together. 6 Universe Supremes acting together against a mere youngster. Isn't that overestimating him? Said the Supreme of the Mechanical Tribe. They believed that any one of them alone could destroy Sumu. 6 of them acting together would be a loss of face. We must do this. Xinjiao growled. His potential is even more terrifying than Yuan's. His current strength may have already reached a level beyond our imagination. One Universe Supreme might not be able to kill him. To be absolutely certain, we must act together. You all know that his fortune is extraordinarily deep. Perhaps in the Yujo boat, he will also obtain powerful treasures and secret techniques. The time we have left is running out. Jinjiao saw it clearly. 6 Universe Supremes joining forces to kill Sumu, though it seemed like bullying the weak and was shameful. But at a time like this, what was face worth? If the human race produced another Yuan, that would be the most terrifying thing. In the era when Yuan existed, they all trembled at his feet. They absolutely did not want to live through that again. I agree with Jinjiao. The always mysterious lord of the northern frontier spoke up. The human race should not have another Yuan. Moreover, by joining forces, we can also prevent the giant axe from rescuing him. The insect queen said coldly, I also agree. Good, then it's settled. We will all go to the Yujo boat, enslave his soul, and kill him completely. Only by first enslaving Sumu could they kill him completely. Otherwise Sumu had avatars and could be resurrected. Killing only one avatar obviously didn't require 6 Universe Supremes to act together. To have 6 of us Universe Supremes act together, Sumu dies a worthy death. The Supreme of the Crystal Tribe was extremely cold. Sumu's potential and fortune indeed gave them immense pressure, involuntarily making them associate Sumu with Yuan. Sumu and Yuan should not exist. Then it's decided. We will all go to the Yujo boat. The 6 Universe Supremes set out together, all to kill one person. If this news were known to the various races of the universe, they would be utterly horrified. Was Sumu really worth such an effort? Even the experts of the Cosmic Sea would share the same thought if they learned of this. In the Frozen Serpent Valley, Sumu watched as the Lord of Shadow Twilight was directly devoured by an ice serpent. Once swallowed into the ice serpent's body, death was certain. The Lord of Shadow Twilight had no chance of escape. After devouring the intruder, the 4 ice serpents dispersed and returned to their own territories to lie low. The Lord of Shadow Twilight is dead. According to the Lord of Rainbow Star, there should be treasures in the Frozen Serpent Valley. I'll come and see what treasures there are. The 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar continuously traversed the void, searching for traces of treasure. In the Frozen Serpent Valley, he indeed found some treasures. The ice serpents would regurgitate the treasures that the powerful experts they had devoured could not digest, placing them beside themselves. Of course, the ice serpents could not use any treasures or secret techniques, but their casual attacks naturally carried the powerful might of secret techniques. Treasures that even the ice serpents could not digest were at least ordinary supreme treasures. However, Sumu did not act rashly, because those treasures were too close to the ice serpents. Taking them would inevitably alert the serpents. Sumu was not afraid, but he did not want to alert the enemy prematurely. His goal was to find the most precious treasure. After examining the 13 Universe Lord-level ice serpents, the strongest treasures Sumu found were several top-tier supreme treasures. Top-tier supreme treasures can be taken back for the human experts. Sumu himself had no need for top-tier supreme treasures. Only peak supreme treasures could satisfy him. If there were a supreme ultimate treasure, that would be even better. But so far he had not encountered any supreme ultimate treasure, whose such treasures were not easy to obtain. Once a supreme ultimate treasure appeared, it would inevitably cause a bloody storm, unless Sumu could obtain it in a place where he could not be discovered. Just like the giant axe founder who alone obtained the supreme ultimate treasure axe in the Qingfeng realm. After examining all the ice serpents, Sumu pondered and thought of going to see the location of the Frozen Serpent Emperor. The Frozen Serpent Emperor should also have treasures by its side, and they would be of great value. However, the Frozen Serpent Emperor was a terrifying existence that even a Universe Supreme wielding a supreme ultimate treasure could not defeat. Even with the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar, Sumu risked being discovered. Once discovered, the chance of escape was minuscule. Forget it, I'll give it a try. At worst, I'll lose this avatar. Sumu's true body and the other avatars all left the Frozen Serpent Valley, leaving only the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar inside, about to undertake a great venture of seeking fortune in danger. Sensing the location of the Frozen Serpent Emperor, the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar flew slowly and cautiously, not daring to teleport directly. Teleporting would create spatial ripples which might expose it. Flying slowly allowed for better concealment. Arriving at the very center of the Frozen Serpent Valley, Sumu finally saw the dreadful Frozen Serpent Emperor. Even coiled up, it was larger than a star. If stretched out, its length would likely exceed 10 billion kilometers. In the original universe, besides the Joyo Sea, there was no other life so gigantic and terrifying. Beside the Frozen Serpent Emperor, the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar indeed detected the aura of supreme treasures. Treasures that could not be digested by the Frozen Serpent Emperor were at least high-grade supreme treasures. There are 6 supreme treasures in total. The 6 treasures were scattered in different locations. It was absolutely impossible for the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar to take all of them. It could only get one. The aura of this treasure. The gaze of the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar locked onto a ring-shaped supreme treasure. The aura emanating from this treasure was stronger than all the treasures he possessed. Could it be a supreme ultimate treasure? No, it's slightly weaker than a supreme ultimate treasure. Although Sumu had never seen a supreme ultimate treasure, this ring-shaped treasure did not possess that kind of aura. It seems it might be a quasi-supreme ultimate treasure. A quasi-supreme ultimate treasure. Even if inferior to a supreme ultimate treasure, it still carried some of the latter's power, making it a rare and precious artifact. I must get it. The five-colored void ancient serpent avatar hid even deeper and slowly approached the ring-shaped treasure. The ring-shaped treasure floated in midair, emitting a faint dark blue luster, located to the right of the frozen serpent emperor's head. The five-colored void ancient serpent avatar had no soul aura. It was a pure energy lifeform merging with the aura of the frozen serpent valley. It seemed to become a cold current within the valley, drifting slowly, but purposefully toward the frozen serpent emperor. When the cold current struck the ring-shaped treasure, the treasure suddenly vanished, and the frozen serpent emperor abruptly opened its eyes. The ice snake emperor opened its eyes, and the surrounding space instantly froze solid, as if a vast ocean had turned into ice in an instant. Nothing could move within it. Not to mention teleportation, even thoughts were frozen. A flicker of confusion passed through the ice snake emperor's enormous eyes. It only noticed that the circular treasure had vanished but found nothing else. There was no unusual life aura around. The ice snake emperor's intellect could not comprehend what had happened. Outside the ice snake valley, the five-colored void ancient snake's clone appeared. The ice snake emperor froze the void very quickly, but he escaped even faster. With his mastery of space and the innate talent of the five-colored void ancient snake clone, the moment he touched the circular treasure, he teleported away. Let me see what this treasure is. Sumu infused his divine power into the circular treasure, and immediately obtained its information. Yun Fan's soul-locking ring. A peak-binding treasure. It was said to be a peak treasure, but actually stronger than a peak treasure, yet not as strong as a supreme treasure. There was no classification of quasi-supreme treasure, so it was still categorized as a peak treasure. Good stuff. With this Yun Fan soul-locking ring, Sumu would find it much easier to deal with enemies. Once he put it on an enemy, even a Universe Supreme would be affected to some extent. Even a Universe Master like Chaos City Lord would find it difficult to break free from the restraint of the Yun Fan soul-locking ring. Only a 6th-stage Universe Master with a supreme treasure could break free, but it would still take some time. Since I've stolen this Yun Fan soul-locking ring, I might as well steal all the treasures in the Ice Snake Valley. Although Sumu himself had no use for the other treasures, they could be used by the human race's Universe Masters. Thus, the five-colored void ancient snake clone began its operation. It infiltrated the Ice Snake Valley time and again, each time bringing out a treasure. The ice snakes could only detect the loss of treasures, but never knew where the treasures had gone, nor could they catch the thief who stole them. The greatest weakness of the ice snakes became apparent. They had no intelligence, only brute force. Had they possessed even ordinary human wisdom, they would not have been repeatedly stolen from by Sumu. Even the Ice Snake Emperor could do nothing against Sumu. Done. It took a full 3 years, but Sumu satisfactorily completed his final theft and left the Ice Snake Valley for good. Reincarnation, how was it? Seeing Sumu, Rainbow Star Master quickly asked, "Are you alright?" "I'm fine." Sumu shook his head. Good to hear. Rainbow Star Master did not ask Sumu what he had gained in the Ice Snake Valley. Whatever he obtained was due to his own strength, so she naturally could not pry. Rainbow Star Master, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Sumu said. Alright, I'll leave too. The Yujo Arc is too dangerous. I'll find a relatively safe place to explore. Rainbow Star Master also left. After she left, the purple Extreme Soul Clan clone appeared before Sumu. Sumu handed over all the treasures he had obtained from the Ice Snake Valley, except for the Yun Fan soul-locking ring, to the purple Extreme Soul Clan clone. The purple Extreme Soul Clan clone took the treasures and teleported away. These treasures were to be brought back and given to Chaos City Lord. Actually, Sumu could have given the treasures to Rainbow Star Master to deliver to Chaos City Lord, but in the end he did not do so. It wasn't that he didn't trust Rainbow Star Master's character, but rather that he didn't trust her strength. If she were to fall, wouldn't all these treasures be lost? Therefore it was safest to let his own clone take them back. If Rainbow Star Master knew Sumu's thoughts, she would be furious. It would be better to not trust her character at all. The purple Extreme Soul Clan clone turned back while Sumu continued toward the Black Pattern Stone Pillar Space. 200 years later, Sumu arrived at the Black Pattern Stone Pillar Space, and saw 16 enormous Black Pattern Stone Pillars. The Black Pattern Stone Pillar Space was one of the few danger-free areas in the inner region of the Yujo Arc, not counting the danger of strong beings killing each other. The entire space was supported by 16 Black Pattern Stone Pillars, each over 1,000 light-years tall. Except for the area near the pillars where space was frozen and teleportation was impossible, other areas of the space allowed teleportation. On the 16 Black Pattern Stone Pillars, each over 1,000 light-years tall, were extremely profound black secret patterns. Their level was so high that even a Universe Supreme could not comprehend them. Each Black Pattern Stone Pillar possessed overwhelming might, surpassing even supreme treasures. Its mere length of over 1,000 light-years was enough to demonstrate that. Moreover, to this day no powerful being had ever truly touched a black-patterned stone pillar, because the closer one got the more terrifying the will impact became. Even a Universe Supreme could not stay in front of the pillar. Within the black-patterned stone pillar space there were 3 super-powerful beings, all Universe Supremes. They were Beiqi Star Lord of the first reincarnation era Shulan Primarch, and Hengxing Demon God of the second reincarnation era. These 3 had different temperaments but all lingered here. Among them Beiqi Star Lord had even stayed in the black-patterned stone pillar space for more than one reincarnation era. Beside the 16 black-patterned stone pillars, there were many secret chambers that required a black token to open. Sumu did not know which room his black token corresponded to, so he planned to check them one by one. Just then a figure charged toward Sumu at an extremely fast speed. Sumu frowned slightly and was about to dodge. As soon as he thought of dodging, Sumu suddenly discovered that the space around him had frozen, making him feel as if he were trapped in a swamp, unable to move. Deliberate! Sumu immediately understood that this figure intended to crash into him. It was clearly picking a fight. Sumu let out a cold laugh, erupted his divine power, shattered the frozen space, and still managed to dodge. The figure stopped and stared coldly at Sumu. Are you from the primordial universe's human race? So what if I am? Sumu also looked at him coldly. Who are you? The figure had 12 black wings on his back, and held a blood-red staff, resembling a fallen angel from Earth's Western legends. Who am I? I am the one who will kill you. The figure waved his blood-red staff and a vast tide of blood spread across the sky. Sumu's eyes turned cold. Attacking him first? Then you are asking for death. Hengxing, why bully a little fellow? A voice came from high above and the figure halted his attack. Hengxing Demon God. Sumu's eyes narrowed. In the black pattern stone pillar space the most troublesome and difficult was Hengxing Demon God. He hadn't expected to encounter him right after entering. However, the Hengxing Demon God before him was completely different from the description in the information he had obtained. Hengxing Demon God was a special lifeform naturally fond of devouring rocks and metals, and had an extremely hard shell. It was said that his divine body's shell, having condensed the essence of countless rocks and metals, had reached an inconceivable level of hardness. Combined with his supreme treasure armor, he was indeed capable of dominating the cosmic sea. That armor was a very special piece named the Blood Sea Demon Armor. Besides its normal defensive capabilities, the Blood Sea Demon Armor would cause the surroundings to be filled with endless maddening will impacts as if trapped in a blood sea hell. Hengxing Demon God was moody and liked to change appearances. Especially for newcomers who had never seen him before, they would not know his life aura. Seeing his transformed appearance, they might not recognize him and would have no caution. Once they slightly angered him, they would likely fall. Hengxing Demon God intended to use this method against Sumu. Haha, Beiqi, since you've spoken, I'll let this human little fellow go. Hengxing Demon God sneered and left directly. Thank you, Beiqi Star Lord. Sumu bowed to the sky above. Beiqi Star Lord did not respond. Hengxing Demon God, I'll remember you. Sumu thought to himself. He didn't care about Hengxing Demon God's personality. Since he had come to cause trouble, Sumu would never let him off easily. First, let's see what level my will has reached. Sumu flew toward the black patterned stone pillars. Waves of powerful will impacts came at him. Kill! 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 It was like the roar of billions of armies fighting. At this point, even a newly promoted Universe Master would need to resist the will impact with all their strength. The closer to the black patterned stone pillars, the stronger the terrible will impact. This place already has 100 times time flow. The closer to the pillars, the faster the time flow. It was said that the place where Beiqi Star Lord cultivated had a time flow 130000 times that of the outside world. This was exactly the kind of place Sumu needed. He would leave a clone here to cultivate specifically. His cultivation speed was already extremely fast. If he could increase it by several thousand or even tens of thousands of times, he would reach an even more terrifying level. Sumu kept moving forward, constantly approaching the black patterned stone pillars. 200 times, 300 times, 500 times, 1,000 times. Until the time flow reached 3,000 times that of the outside. The number of powerful beings who could reach this position was extremely rare, because this place represented the limit of a Universe Master's will. To go further, the will must undergo a qualitative change, break through the bottleneck, and reach the level of a Universe Supreme's will. Sumu casually glanced around. There were only 16 Universe Masters who could reach this place. Further ahead, there were 2 more Universe Masters. Those 2 were Universe Masters with the will of a Universe Supreme. Sumu's arrival also attracted some attention from other powerful beings. After all, there were not many who could reach the limit will of a Universe Master. Who is he? Never seen him. Seems to be from the primordial universe's human race. Does the human race have such a powerful Universe Master? Some powerful beings discussed, none of them recognized Sumu. Even though various alliances of the primordial universe and the Ikue race madly promoted Sumu's information, it was still very difficult for the news to spread across the cosmic sea in just a few hundred years. The bigger reason was that Sumu himself had not experienced earth-shattering battles in the cosmic sea, so it was difficult for his fame to spread. If he unleashed his full strength and fought on par with the Universe Supreme, then, within a few years, his name would spread throughout the entire cosmic sea. In short, without sufficient achievements to back it up, even if the demon race praised Sumu to the skies, few powerful beings would believe them, and the news would naturally be difficult to spread. Arriving at the place with 3,000 times time flow, Sumu still felt no pressure, as if a gentle spring breeze was blowing. He continued to move forward. He's still moving forward. Does he have the will of a Universe Supreme? Many powerful beings began to pay attention to Sumu. A Universe Master with the will of a Universe Supreme was definitely worth paying close attention to. Of course, that was because they did not know that Sumu was not even a Universe Master but only a Universe Venerable. If he revealed his true realm, it would be even more terrifying. A Universe Venerable with the will of a Universe Supreme. What a terrifying existence. 4,000 times, 5,000 times, 6,000 times. Sumu was still moving forward. He actually has the will of a Universe Supreme. Who exactly is he? The human race only has 3 Universe Masters with the will of a Universe Supreme: Chaos City Lord, Dark Lord, and Pangong Lord. He is none of them. Sumu had already surpassed the other 2 Universe Masters and arrived at a place with 8,000 times time flow. Reaching this point, he faintly felt some pressure. The endless vast will impacted him, as if billions of blood-stained black-armored legions were charging and roaring. However, this was not Sumu's limit. 9,000 times. 10,000 times. At the place with 10,000 times time flow, Sumu's eyes changed. The tidal wave of will impact made his body and soul feel as if they were about to explode. Finally, Sumu stopped at a place with 10300 times time flow. This was the limit of his current will. It was already the will of a Universe Supreme, but among Universe Supremes there were many stronger than him. That Beichi Star Lord could cultivate at a place with 13000 times time flow, far surpassing him. However, Sumu would not belittle himself. After all, he had only been cultivating for a few tens of thousands of years. And Beichi Star Lord, he was a Universe Supreme from the first reincarnation era. That's enough. Sumu turned and left. A human with such a powerful will. Could he be the reincarnation master of the primordial universe's human race? Still, some powerful beings knew a little about Sumu. If it really is the reincarnation master, he possesses supreme treasures and the inheritance of an ancient civilization. A Universe Master covered in steel needle-like black fur like a hedgehog stared at Sumu and thought to himself, "Then I am definitely no match for him. I must quickly contact my race. This is our race's chance to seize his supreme treasures and ancient civilization inheritance." In a dark cold space, the hedgehog Universe Master knelt before a black palace. "Primarch, there is important intelligence." "Speak." From within the cold dark palace, a voice devoid of warmth echoed. "I have discovered a trace of the suspected reincarnation master of the primordial universe's human race." The hedgehog-shaped Universe Master spoke with reverence. The primordial universe's human race. Reincarnation Master. Who is he? The voice from the palace was laced with confusion, clearly unaware of the reputation of the Reincarnation Master. It is said that this human Reincarnation Master has cultivated for only 2 or 3 epochs yet. He has already attained the strength of a 5th-stage Universe Master, and possesses the will of the universe's strongest. It is also said that he possesses supreme treasures, and an inheritance from an ancient civilization. The hedgehog-shaped Universe Master hastened to explain. Is such a thing possible? The voice from the palace found it hard to believe. Wouldn't that make him even more talented and more fortunate than that suppressed Yuan of the human race? If the information is accurate, then yes. The hedgehog-shaped Universe Master dared not vouch for it, as he had never witnessed Sumu wielding supreme treasures, nor had he seen Sumu in battle. Where is he now? In the black patterned stone pillar space within the universe boat. Whether it's true or not, he is worth my personal intervention. The human race. Yuan. Perhaps he is the next Yuan. I must take the risk. A colossal sphere covered in countless spikes materialized in the void and vanished together with the dark cold palace. Inside the universe boat, after testing his will, Sumu began searching for the secret chamber corresponding to the black token. After 3 days, he found the black secret chamber at the 5th black pattern stone pillar. I hope there is something I need. Sumu's hand touched the wall of the chamber and easily passed through. The spatial chamber contained an independent space. Vast and boundless, only the owner of the black token could enter. No other powerhouse, not even the universe's strongest, could force their way in. Throughout the long ages, no powerhouse had ever been able to destroy a spatial chamber, not even the black token spatial chamber, the lowest of the 3 token chambers. The chamber space was enormous, like a world. Sumu flew into the air and searched. Generations of owners had left behind maps, secret techniques, treasures, and other items. Sumu cared little for secret techniques or treasures. His main desire was for maps. In the cosmic sea, maps were the most important. Detailed maps would make traveling, fleeing, and searching for treasures much more convenient. With a map, one dared to teleport. Without a map, reckless teleportation was a sign of impatience with life. There really is one. Sumu's gaze swept across the area, seeing numerous patterns and textual records. Though he could not recognize the scripts, he understood the information conveyed. Sumu examined them one by one, reading the histories written by the successive owners of the chamber. Some had left treasures, secret techniques, and maps, others had destroyed everything only for later powerhouses to replenish them. Sumu looked through them all. The chamber had passed through countless owners, and now it was his turn. The legacies of the previous owners enriched Sumu greatly. Their insights into the application of secret techniques often opened his eyes. Finally, Sumu obtained 3 three-dimensional maps, one of the inclined peak, one of the flowing mountain, and one of the universe boat, the 3 most perilous regions. These maps were hundreds of times more detailed and comprehensive than those possessed by the human race. Should I leave something behind? Sumu pondered, then smiled. I will not. I am destined to break through the cycle of reincarnation. There is no need to leave anything here. After memorizing the maps, Sumu left the black secret chamber. In the virtual universe, Sumu's divine power avatar simulated all 3 three-dimensional maps before the Lord of Chaos City. Senior brother, these are the maps I obtained of the 3 perilous regions in the Cosmic Sea, Sumu said. Pass them on to Ju Fu and the others. You? The Lord of Chaos City was astonished. How did you get such detailed maps? Sumu smiled and briefly explained. Junior brother, your contributions to the human race are immense. The Lord of Chaos City sighed with emotion. Earlier, Sumu's purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar had sent back a large number of treasures. Now Sumu had delivered extremely detailed maps of the Cosmic Sea. Compared to the benefits he had received, his contributions seemed even greater. Sumu shook his head. Master devoted himself entirely to the human race. What I have done is a mere trifle, not even a billionth of Master's merit. Compared to Yuanzu, perhaps only by obtaining the inheritance of Donghe and giving it to the human race could one rival Yuanzu's contributions. Yuanzu spared no effort in teaching Sumu, and Sumu could not repay him directly, so he could only give back to the human race. While his divine power avatar worked in the virtual universe, Sumu's original body left the black patterned stone pillar space, after leaving his colorful void ancient snake avatar to cultivate there. Having obtained the maps from the black chamber, it was time to go to the Wui realm in the Cosmic Sea and see what the ancient civilization inheritance was. Sumu teleported away. Where did he go? The hedgehog-shaped universe master grew anxious, utterly unaware of Sumu's destination. Sumu naturally would not tell him. 300 years later, Sumu left the universe boat. Very few knew of his whereabouts. Another month later, Sumu arrived at the Wui realm, a white boundless world stretching as far as the eye could see. Within the Wui realm, there was only one danger. Entering was easy, but leaving was difficult. The name Wui realm itself indicated the danger. It was infinite and boundless. Once inside, one was trapped in a vast space from which it was extremely hard for any powerhouse to escape. It was like throwing an ordinary person into a huge forest on Earth and asking them to find their way out. Some luck was involved. However, Sumu was not worried. Lianyu had told him that once he entered the Wui realm, triggering specific conditions would directly lead him to the ancient civilization inheritance. As long as he obtained any fragment of the inheritance, he could leave the Wui realm just like the Lianyu Abyss. The Lianyu Lord had designed the Lianyu Abyss based on the Wui realm's model, but its power was far weaker. After all, the Lianyu Lord was only a universe master, whereas the Wui realm was the product of an unknown terrifying force. The two were incomparable. Flying into the Wui realm, Sumu was immediately caught in distorted spacetime. Up and down were indistinguishable, left and right unclear, and time and space completely imperceptible. This Wui realm is truly terrifying, Sumu thought in awe. No wonder most powerhouses who entered could never leave. If they couldn't even tell up from down, left from right, or front from back, how could they find their way out? It was purely a matter of luck. If one was lucky, one could leave. If not, one would be lost in the Wui realm forever. Even I, with an avatar outside, cannot find my bearings, Sumu realized. As soon as he entered the Wui realm, he felt the same as when he had entered the Lianyu Abyss at the universe level. No matter how powerful he was, his perception was blinded. He had only 2 ways to leave: rely on luck or self-destruct this body, and reform a new one outside. Black flames ignited on Sumu's body, the power of true Luo Yen. Instantly, an invisible force enveloped him, and he vanished from his spot. Normally, specific conditions would be needed to find the ancient civilization inheritance, but with the true Luo Yen inheritance, he could bypass them. Simply channeling the true Luo Yen was enough. Pulled by an invisible force, Sumu appeared on a staircase. Looking ahead, he saw 99 steps stretching into infinity. Each step was 10,081 kilometers high and 10,081 kilometers long. Though called steps, they were actually vast spaces. Sumu gazed at the front of the first step, which bore a picture of countless weapons interwoven. Swords, sabers, spears, axes, hammers, and all manner of exotic arms. These countless weapons clashed with each other, as if in a terrifying war, yet no living being wielded them. they seemed to attack on their own. Comprehend the myriad weapons diagram before you. Once you have fully understood it, you may proceed to the next level. A cold, emotionless voice echoed. Sumu was not surprised, as Lianyu had already told him what to expect. This space contained countless steps, each with a picture. Understanding one allowed passage to the next. If one could comprehend 9 steps diagrams, they could choose to leave the Wui realm or continue. However, if they chose to continue, they would have to comprehend 19 steps before they could leave. Otherwise, they would be trapped here forever until their lifespan ended and they died of old age. The true Luo Yen inheritance that the Lianyu Lord obtained came after comprehending the 9th steps diagram. The Lianyu Lord knew his own potential was limited, so he did not attempt the later steps and chose to leave. To fully comprehend a diagram, one simply had to transform into a weapon, enter the picture, and shatter all the other weapons. That was the test for the first diagram. Sumu immersed his mind in the myriad weapons battle diagram. Instantly, he was no longer Sumu but a sharp sword. Kill! 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 The brutal sounds of battle erupted. The weapons that had been fighting among themselves suddenly found a common enemy, and all turned to attack the sword that was Sumu. Sumu did not retreat. The sword he became struck out. Bang! 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 One after another, every weapon that collided with him exploded into motes of light. Sumu was like a wolf among sheep. No more terrifying than that. He was like a bomb thrown into a flock of sheep. The sword that was Sumu rampaged through the mass of weapons. After just 4 or 5 collisions, most of the weapons were shattered, leaving less than 1/5. In moments, all the weapons were destroyed, not a single one remaining. How terrifying! Lianyu was astounded. The Lianyu Lord had once entered this myriad weapons battle diagram, but it had taken him 300 years to emerge. Sumu, however, took less than 3 minutes. The disparity was beyond measure. After all the weapons were destroyed, the motes of light from their fragments merged into Sumu's body and soul. A weapon took shape in Sumu's mind. It resembled both a saber and a sword, yet was neither. A weapon he had never seen before. What is this? Sumu asked Lianyu. Lianyu listened, then, after a long silence, said, I do not know. The Lianyu Lord did not obtain this. You passed the trial faster than the Lianyu Lord, perhaps obtaining something meant only for you. Is that so? Sumu nodded slightly, a guess forming in his mind, though he was not yet certain. Meanwhile, at the highest point of the 99 steps, there was nothing but a figure in black robes seated cross-legged. The figure's appearance was very similar to that of Earth's Han Chinese, clad in a simple robe. Suddenly, he opened his eyes. Finally! Have you come? The figure spoke softly, his voice not carrying. I hope you can walk to my presence and meet me. Sumu was unaware of all this. His original body flew toward the second step. In the primordial universe, within the virtual universe. Master, this is the myriad weapons battle diagram. Sumu said, simulating it before Yuan Zhu. Is this the method of the ancient civilization? Yuan Zhu observed, knowing that Sumu sought the ancient civilization's inheritance. Sumu would not begrudge showing it to Yuan Zhu. The simulated diagram could not allow Yuan Zhu to enter and fight the countless weapons, but with his talent and wisdom, he could still glean insights. These insights would help him escape the suppression of the primordial universe. Inside the universe boat, there is no trace of Sumu. 6 colossal figures gathered, their auras roiling and shaking the heavens. He hides well. Zhenyaozu sneered. If he is indeed hiding, that is one thing, said the mechanical clan's strongest. But I fear he is not hiding voluntarily. Mechanical, what do you mean? The prison ancestor demon was puzzled. The mechanical clan's strongest said coldly, I fear he is currently receiving an inheritance from an ancient civilization, which is why he hasn't appeared. Not because he wishes to hide. At these words, the other 5 universe strongest changed color. If the mechanical clan's strongest was right, it was terrifying. Sumu was already dreadfully powerful. If he were to obtain some mysterious ancient civilization inheritance, what would become of them? Impossible. How could it be that easy? The insect queen couldn't help but exclaim. She refused to believe such a thing. They had roamed the cosmic sea and obtained some good things, but Sumu had only just started his journey. How could he be so fortunate? If it were anyone else, of course, it would be impossible. The strongest of the mechanical clan spoke slowly. Think about Sumu's rise. His opportunities are incredibly extraordinary. Such good fortune could easily fall upon him. Mechanical is right. We cannot judge Sumu by ordinary standards. The Beijiang Alliance leader's voice was grave. What is impossible for others may not be impossible for him. In less than 20,000 years of cultivation, he has the strength of a 5th-stage universe lord. Aside from the innate beast god, who else could achieve that? But the innate beast god has limitations. It can never break through. Sumu has no such restrictions. The strongest of the Crystal Clan said, That may be true, but we can't find him. What can we do? Even if we know he might be receiving a legacy in some ancient civilization ruin, we have no idea where he is. The 6 universe supreme beings had come to the cosmic sea to completely eliminate Sumu. Not being able to find him was the greatest obstacle. They all fell silent with no solution. Search. Find him at all costs. Spread the word that Sumu has obtained the legacy of an ancient civilization, said the strongest of the mechanical clan. Let the 3 reincarnation eras and the 2 holy lands all target him. We can't find him, but if we mobilize the entire Cosmic Sea's experts, we will eventually locate him. There's no other choice. Jin Yaozu said. There was no other way. They had to frame Sumu first. If they could ignite the greed of the experts in the Cosmic Sea and mobilize all of them, they were certain they would find Sumu. Sumu had now stepped onto the second step of the staircase. On this second step there was also a painting, a scene of countless strange beasts in battle. Sumu transformed into one of those beasts and engaged in a frenzied battle with the others. An hour later the battle ended. Countless specks of light surged into Sumu's body and soul, forming a strange beast. It took me a full hour. Sumu muttered. Hearing this, Lianyu said speechlessly, "Do you know that the Lord of the Abyss took nearly 10,000 years here? You finished it in an hour and you're still not satisfied." Sumu smiled. He was indeed not entirely satisfied. After all, there were 99 steps. Who knew how much time it would take to reach the final one? While Sumu underwent the trials, the news about him obtaining the ancient civilization legacy began to spread across the Cosmic Sea. In fact, similar rumors had circulated before, but they had little impact. Only a few universe lords claimed it, which lacked credibility. But this time was completely different. The 6 universe supreme beings of the original universe were all talking about it. Moreover, the Yiqual clan's universe supreme being joined in, making 8 in total. Their words carried immense weight. Suddenly Sumu became a target with countless experts seeking him. Yet they could not find him. This failure only strengthened their conviction, not diminished it. They believed Sumu had truly obtained the ancient civilization legacy and was hiding with the treasures. Consequently, even the entire human Hongmeng alliance faced severe opposition. Senior brother, are you saying that the Hongmeng members now dare not venture into the Cosmic Sea? Just 100 years had passed since Sumu left for the Wuya realm, and his divine power incarnation met the Chaos City Lord in the virtual universe. Indeed, in the century you've been missing, our human Hongmeng alliance has been heavily targeted. The experts of the Cosmic Sea demand that we hand over the ancient civilization legacy. The Chaos City Lord spoke with both helplessness and anger. If we refuse, they will attack us in the Cosmic Sea. What about the other races and alliances in the original universe? Sumu recalled the original story. When Luo Feng obtained the Donghe inheritance, the original universe formed an alliance to pressure the human Hongmeng. The demon race, the insect race, and others are also stirring, seemingly preparing to form an alliance to force us to hand over the ancient civilization legacy. The Chaos City Lord said. The master analyzed that their main goal is not the ancient civilization legacy, but you. I understand. Sumu nodded. Those people's true aim was to force him out. The ancient civilization legacy was merely a rumor deliberately spread by some. Killing Sumu was their real purpose. They think highly of me. Sumu hadn't expected to walk the same path as Luo Feng only earlier. Junior brother, how are you now? The Chaos City Lord said. The master told you not to worry about the human race's affairs, and focus on your own matters. The Chaos City Lord was one of the few who knew what Sumu was doing. He knew Sumu was indeed undergoing the trials of an ancient civilization, and might obtain a great legacy. If he truly obtained that great legacy, it would bring earth-shattering changes to the entire human race, perhaps even creating a third Holy Land universe. Compared to that, everything else was insignificant. The entire human race could be sacrificed for it. Although the original ancestor, the Chaos City Lord, and the Giant Axe founder all told Sumu to prioritize the ancient civilization legacy, and that they would bear the human race's crisis. Sumu obviously could not do that. After all, this trouble was ultimately caused by him. How could he keep hiding? The original ancestor and others understood him, but there were many in the Hongmeng alliance and even within the human race who did not. The reality was more severe than what the Chaos City Lord described. Many humans, though silent, outwardly cursed Sumu in their hearts. As for other races in the Hongmeng alliance, some had even left. Those who remained were full of complaints. Senior brother, leave this matter to me. It's time for me to stretch my limbs. Sumu said calmly. Junior brother, what are you going to do? The Chaos City Lord exclaimed in surprise. Don't do anything reckless. Sumu sneered. Since the races of the Cosmic Sea are targeting my human race, don't blame me for being ruthless. Since you can't go to the Cosmic Sea anyway, and aren't afraid of their retaliation, I'll take the opportunity to retaliate against them. The Chaos City Lord smiled, wryly unsure of what Sumu intended, and could only say, be careful. Sumu nodded and changed the topic. Senior brother, how are the things I gave you? Speaking of this, the Chaos City Lord quickly said, the things you gave us are very useful. In the Cosmic Sea we are no match for the universe supreme beings, but in the original universe we fear no one. Especially for breaking through to the universe supreme being level, they have given us deep insights. I, Junior Brother Dark, and Lord Pangong have all made considerable progress. Even Giant Axe has gained a lot. The Chaos City Lord marveled inwardly. Sumu had indeed given them many good things, sharing all the legacies he obtained in the Wuya realm without reservation. I'm glad you've benefited. Sumu smiled. For now, focus on defense against the other races and alliances. Don't clash with them. As for the revenge, I will take it for the human race. In the Wuya realm, Sumu had already reached the 28th step. At the 9th and 19th steps, Sumu had obtained 2 legacies of the same grade as the Zhen Luoyan inheritance. If he could pass the 29th step, he would receive an even greater legacy. What exactly it was he did not yet know. Go, it's time for a great slaughter. In the Cosmic Sea, the purple Extreme Soul Clan clone, which had been meditating in seclusion, received Sumu's command. The name of the Origin Lord was about to resound across the Cosmic Sea. The purple Extreme Soul Clan clone flew out from a great mountain. Its purpose was singular, to slaughter indiscriminately. A frenzied massacre would divert the attention of countless experts from the human race. In the cosmic boat, the purple Extreme Soul Clan clone entered. That damned reincarnation lord, I don't know where he's fled. If I ever meet him, I'll make his life worse than death. A strange beast with 9 horns on its head flew past, accompanied by a companion with 9 horns as well. They were both universe lords from the second reincarnation era. Yuan Lord. Luojia Lord. The purple Extreme Soul Clan clone drifted by, and a terrifying divine will plunged into the souls of the 2 universe lords. Perish! The souls of the 2 universe lords instantly shattered, their bodies turned to nothing, and their treasures were collected by the clone. You are only the first. The purple Extreme Soul Clan clone vanished. In the past century of trials in the Wuya realm, Sumu's strength had surged. With his will tempered in the black veinstone pillar space, his 5-colored void ancient snake clone could now approach areas with time flow nearly 20,000 times faster. Relying solely on his will to construct illusions, he could kill most universe lords without any resistance, without even using any treasures. In a small universe, the true bodies of Yuan Lord and Luojia Lord gathered. You died. You died too. The 2 universe lords stared at each other, horror in their eyes. They didn't even know how they had died. Who killed us? Could it be a universe supreme being skilled in illusion? Only a supreme being skilled in illusion could do this. Their hearts sank, unsure how they had offended such a supreme being. Such beings were the most terrifying, killing without a trace. Anyone weaker than them would be almost defenseless unless they had a soul-protecting treasure. Ordinary treasures wouldn't do. At least a top-tier treasure was needed. What happened to you too? A powerful will descended. It was the universe supreme being of the Sacred Horn clan, the Sacred Horn founder. Ancestor Yuan Lord and Luojia Lord bowed and quickly explained the matter. Universe supreme beings skilled in illusion are rare, and none have enmity with our Sacred Horn clan. You must have angered one accidentally. The Sacred Horn founder mused. Be careful in the future. Yuan Lord and Luojia Lord smiled bitterly, having no choice but to comply. Even if they wanted revenge, they had no means. First, they couldn't defeat the enemy. Second, they didn't even know who had attacked them. How could they retaliate? They couldn't just randomly target a universe supreme being skilled in illusion. The Sacred Horn founder was also helpless, otherwise he would have sought revenge. 2 years passed since the deaths of Yuan Lord and Luojia Lord. The God Eye clan Longjin Lord. Sumu had found a new target. A strong expert from the God Eye clan of the first reincarnation era. In terms of power, the strongest in the Cosmic Sea was undoubtedly the first reincarnation era. And within that era, the God Eye clan was the most formidable. Even the 2 Holy Land universes would not easily provoke the God Eye clan, for it possessed 7 universe supreme beings. An anomaly in the original universe of the first reincarnation era. The first true lord of the God Eye clan was so powerful that even the original ancestor in his prime could only defeat him, not kill him. 3rd stage universe lord. Sumu looked at Longjin Lord and whispered, perish. Without a soul-protecting treasure, Longjin Lord's soul was annihilated, instantly dead. Longjin Lord's sudden death caused quite a stir within the God Eye clan. Like the Sacred Horn clan, Longjin Lord had no idea who killed him, leaving the God Eye clan powerless to avenge him. Thus, the purple Extreme Soul Clan clone began a terrifying massacre within the cosmic boat. Since none of the human Hongmeng members were in the Cosmic Sea, Sumu could slaughter freely. He showed no mercy regardless of the enemy. 10 years later, in the Wuya realm, Sumu stood on the 29th step. Countless specks of light entered his body and soul, forming an image of a stone pillar. Please choose your legacy. Having passed the 29th step, Sumu could select a new legacy. According to Lien Yu, legacies were normally assigned randomly by the space, but for some reason Sumu had the privilege to choose. It could only be said that this space valued Sumu immensely, granting him such favor. Countless legacies manifested in Sumu's consciousness. These legacies covered the laws of heaven and earth, physical strength, and the path of the soul. Everything imaginable. I choose this soul annihilation scripture. After a quick glance, Sumu made his choice without hesitation. The inheritance of the soul annihilation scripture was the most suitable for the purple Extreme Soul Tribe clone. Sumu now intended to initiate a frenzied slaughter mode, which was also the most beneficial thing for him at the moment. After making his selection, an immense amount of information flooded into Su Mu's consciousness. This soul annihilation scripture is truly terrifying. After reading through the inheritance, Su Mu drew a deep breath. Methods of directly attacking the soul were exceedingly rare. Most experts proficient in the soul used illusions to ensnare their enemies, then employed material attacks to destroy their divine bodies. Even the purple extreme soul tribe clone employed the same tactic, only his killing speed was far swifter. The soul annihilation scripture, however, was different. This inheritance was a direct means of assaulting the soul, capable of annihilating an enemy's soul in an instant. Even the supreme treasures guarding the soul cannot withstand the attack of the soul annihilation scripture. No wonder it was a formidable inheritance from the origin continent, where even top-tier treasures offered no defense. Even the pinnacle treasures guarding the soul could only reduce the damage by a mere 10,000th. Supreme treasures could reduce it by a 10th. Could the soul annihilation scripture be a void true god-level secret technique, or an eternal true god-level secret technique? Ordinary true god-level secret techniques should not possess such terrifying power, where even treasures struggle to defend. The moment Su Mu obtained the soul annihilation scripture, the purple extreme soul tribe clone also received it. Compared to the main body, the clone comprehended it faster, as he was naturally suited to cultivate such secret techniques. Moreover, the soul annihilation scripture had an even more horrifying aspect. Cultivated to its peak, it could even annihilate the main body soul through its clone. In this world, having a clone meant freedom, as no means could destroy the main body through the clone, except for the divine king-level artifact, the Star Tower. The soul annihilation scripture, however, possessed the power to annihilate the main body through its clone as well. Of course, that was exceedingly difficult to achieve. When the soul traversed spacetime to reach the main body of certain powerful beings, less than 1/10,000,000th remained. Annihilating the soul of a supreme expert was an immense challenge. I'll use you to test the power of the soul annihilation scripture. The purple extreme soul tribe clone concealed himself in the void, gazing into the distance, his aura undetected by any expert. Ahead lay a perilous region known as the Yunguang River, which itself posed little danger, but a fierce battle was raging within it at the moment. The emergence of a top-tier flying palace treasure had drawn 16 universe masters into battle, including those from the 3 reincarnation eras and the Dongdi Holy Land. The purple extreme soul tribe clone materialized, his aura surging forth like a mighty tide. Without a word, he teleported directly before the top-tier flying palace treasure, intending to claim it and make it his own. Courting death. The remaining 16 experts were enraged. How dare someone try to seize the opportunity while they were in the midst of battle? Soul annihilation. The purple extreme soul tribe clone whispered, and a wave of inexplicably terrifying power radiated from his divine body. This force, upon touching any expert, instantly felled them without any resistance. It was as effortless as an adult crushing a few ants. 16 universe masters, the weakest being at the second stage and even a fourth stage one, were all annihilated. The purple extreme soul tribe clone collected all the treasures within the virtual universe of the monster clan. Ancestor, my clone, was instantly destroyed. The Blazely Master rushed to see the dream monster Ancestor, exclaiming in horror, "I was killed without any resistance. The one who killed me was the Origin Master, who had vanished for thousands of years." Origin? The dream monster Ancestor was initially listening calmly. Having one's clone destroyed while exploring the cosmic sea was a common occurrence. But upon hearing the name Origin Master, the dream monster Ancestor immediately grew restless. She recalled being deceived by the Origin Master. It was a colossal stain on her life. Fortunately, 5 other unlucky ones were deceived alongside her. If she had been the only one, she would never have accepted it. "Where is he? How did he kill you?" the dream monster Ancestor demanded coldly. "In the Yunguang River of the Cosmic Arc." The Blazely Master replied in terror, "I don't know how he killed me." "You don't know?" The dream monster Ancestor glared at the Blazely Master. The Blazely Master quickly added, "I saw him appear and my clone died. Not only that, but all 16 universe masters who were vying for the treasure with me were also killed by him, not a single one left." The dream monster Ancestor found it hard to believe. How is that possible? 16 universe masters were all annihilated together. How could such terrifying power exist? Most importantly, they were killed in an instant. This was not something an ordinary expert could accomplish. Origin has appeared again, and his strength is unfathomably greater than before. The dream monster Ancestor's heart sank. One cycle hasn't been resolved yet, and now Origin appears. These 2 damned beings, why is neither one from my monster clan? If even one were from the monster clan, it would be a great blessing. Unfortunately, neither belonged to the clan, and both harbored enmity toward it. Meanwhile, the main bodies of the other 15 universe masters were also reporting the same incident to their respective supreme beings. The name of the Origin Master once again appeared in the eyes of the experts of the primordial universe. However, only the experts of the primordial universe knew of him. The other 2 reincarnation eras and the 2 sacred universes were still unaware of the Origin Master. Within the cosmic arc, the six, including the earthquake monster Ancestor, continued searching for Su Mu's trail. They vowed not to leave until they found him. Suddenly the earthquake monster Ancestor spoke. The origin master has appeared. The prison demon Ancestor also said, I have received the news as well. The origin master has appeared once more. Among the 16 universe masters killed by Su Mu, 2 belong to the monster clan and the prison clan. Since we can't find Su Mu, let's go kill origin directly. The earthquake monster Ancestor said coldly. He is also in the cosmic arc, having just appeared in the Yunguang River. It will take us 100 years to reach the Yunguang River. By then he will have long since left. The Northern Frontier Alliance leader said gravely. Within the cosmic arc, even universe supreme masters dared not teleport recklessly. Traveling took a great deal of time. We don't need to specifically seek him out. We can slowly track his movements. The mechanical clan supreme master said. For universe supreme masters, time was also of little value. They had enough time to search for the origin master. I suspect that this origin is the one who truly obtained the ancient civilization's inheritance. The Crystal Clan Supreme Master suddenly said, according to you, he instantly killed 16 universe masters. That is not something an ordinary method can achieve. I suspect he has obtained a soul-type inheritance from the ancient civilization. Upon hearing the Crystal Clan Supreme Master's words, the other 5 universe Supreme Masters fell silent. The news that Su Mu had obtained the ancient civilization's inheritance was false, but judging from the skills displayed by the origin master, he had truly obtained it. Those two damned ones. The prison demon Ancestor couldn't help cursing. Can't we think of a way to make them fight each other to the death? That method could work, but if they never meet, they won't fight. The earthquake monster Ancestor also wished for Su Mu and the origin master to destroy each other, but Su Mu had vanished without a trace, making it impossible for them to clash. Then spread all the information about the origin master as well and let the experts of the cosmic sea kill him. The insect queen said coldly, I don't believe they won't be tempted by his ancient civilization inheritance. They planned to use the same method against the origin master as they had against Su Mu. If Su Mu knew their thoughts, he would laugh joyfully, for this was his goal. To divert the attention of countless experts from his main body to his purple extreme soul tribe clone. Since the massacre of the 16 universe masters, the purple extreme soul tribe clone had been hunting down experts within the cosmic arc. Whomever he encountered, regardless of origin, met only death. Gradually the name of the origin master became known to the experts of the cosmic sea. Moreover, the power he displayed convinced countless experts that he was the one who had truly obtained the ancient civilization inheritance. Compared to Su Mu, the origin master was far more convincing. Within the Dongdi sacred universe, in the center of the endless divine realm, stood a towering green tree that pierced the heavens, constantly emitting sounds that spread in all directions. The ancient tree, verdant and straight, was surrounded by countless vines carved from jade, swaying gently in the wind, producing sounds that intoxicated the soul. Beneath the ancient tree sat countless figures, stretching as far as the eye could see, a sea of people. Boom! The entire tree trembled, emitting a dazzling green light. Boom! Then it transformed into an endless red light. Boom! The towering tree then radiated an endless black light. Boom! It turned into an endless blue light. Boom! Finally it blazed with a brilliant golden light. Afterward, the ancient tree was surrounded by layers of halos. 5 layers, dazzling and resplendent. The entire endless divine realm could see it. The ancestral tree. The ancestral tree has manifested 5-colored radiance. The ancestor is about to appear. The ancestor is about to appear. Ancestor. The countless deities who had been sitting cross-legged beneath the ancient tree, immortals, universe venerables, and even universe masters, now saw the 5-colored halo burst forth from the ancestral tree, surrounded by surging currents. They were shocked and moved. Some immortals wailed and wept, while others knelt and trembled with excitement. The ancestor, the Dongdi sacred universe, had existed for endless eons. The ancestor Dongdi was the supreme being in the hearts of all living beings in the sacred universe. Streaks of light appeared, gathering beneath the ancestral tree. Numerous experts hovered in midair, and those who dared to do so were universe masters or universe supreme masters. A glance revealed hundreds, nearly 1,000 beings in the air, scattered around the ancestral tree, each reverent and silently awaiting their supreme ancestor. Amidst strange music, a dazzling figure appeared in the sky. His robe was adorned with countless green branches and leaves, emitting an endless hazy green light that carried a rich vitality. Under the endless green light, the billions of beings waiting and kneeling below felt an immense comfort. All living beings, whether immortals or universe supreme masters, awakened at the same instant, and then shouted in unison with reverence, Ancestor. The Dongdi ancestor spoke slowly. I have heard that a universe master named Origin has appeared in the cosmic sea. Is this true? Yes. Countless experts replied respectfully at once. Spare no effort to find him and bring him back, the Dongdi ancestor commanded. With that, the Dongdi ancestor vanished. The Origin master. For him, the ancestor appeared in person. This must be a matter of utmost importance. All Universe Masters and all Supreme Masters enter the Cosmic Sea. Spare no effort to carry out the Ancestor's command. Rumbling, the entire Dongdi Sacred Universe mobilized. Hundreds of thousands of experts left the Sacred Universe for the Cosmic Sea to find the Origin Master. At the same time, the Ancestor of the ZUS Sacred Universe also appeared, issuing the same command. Countless reincarnation eras, 2 sacred universes had finally launched a full-scale assault. A vast tide of experts emerged from the 2 sacred universes, all for a newly risen Origin Master. This event shook the entire Cosmic Sea. Within the Divine Eye Clan, what could have stirred the ancestors of the 2 sacred universes so deeply? The 7 true gods of the Divine Eye Clan gathered, all extremely puzzled. In terms of the number of Universe Supreme Masters, the Dongdi and ZUS Sacred Universes were both inferior to the Divine Eye Clan. Whatever the reason, the Origin Master must harbor a tremendous secret. We must act immediately to find him. The 5th true god of the Divine Eye Clan said, "He may be our chance to transcend the cycle. Our time is running out. To create a sacred universe, we must fight." The 1st true god stood up and issued the command. "Spare no effort to find the Origin Master and bring him back. We must uncover his secrets." "Yes," the other 6 true gods shouted in unison. The Divine Eye Clan also mobilized. The mobilization of the 3 great superpowers stirred the hearts of countless experts in the Cosmic Sea. They did not know what had happened, but the Origin Master must possess a great secret. One concerning the transcendence of the cycle, or even a momentous secret from the ancient civilization. The 3 reincarnation eras also dispatched all their forces. Within the primordial universe, among the alliance originally formed to deal with the human clan. Forget the human clan for now. We must find the Origin Master. The mechanical clan Supreme Master said, "This may be our greatest opportunity. Perhaps we can also create a sacred universe." "Exactly. We must join forces, or we cannot contend with the 2 sacred universes and the Divine Eye Clan. Forget the human clan. Head to the Cosmic Sea and find the Origin Master." In the virtual universe, how did you manage to stir up so many powerhouses from the Cosmic Sea to come after you? The white-robed primordial ancestor looked at Sumu in astonishment, puzzled. Even though Sumu had obtained the inheritance of the ancient civilization, he hadn't disclosed what he had inherited. So it shouldn't have alarmed the primarchs of the 2 sanctuary universes, right? Probably because of my title. Sumu smiled. The title of Origin Master held no special significance in the eyes of the locals of the Cosmic Sea. But in the eyes of the East Emperor Primarch and the Purple Moon Primarch, it was a very meaningful title. Your title, Reincarnation, or Origin. The primordial ancestor pondered slightly. Is there something special about the title Origin Master? As soon as he thought about it, he knew it should not be the title of Reincarnation Master but Origin Master. What is so special about the word Origin? I can't say. Sumu shook his head. Even in the virtual universe, it was monitored by the will of the primordial universe, and he could not reveal the true meaning of Origin. You little rascal. The primordial ancestor was speechless, not expecting Sumu to be so evasive. Sumu said helplessly, "Master, it's not that I'm unwilling to tell, but I cannot say." Sumu looked up at the sky. The primordial ancestor was startled. He who was suppressed by the will of the primordial universe's origin naturally knew, who Sumu was wary of, that something could be suppressed by the will of the primordial universe's origin and could not be spoken. No wonder it had alarmed both the East Emperor Primarch and the Purple Moon Primarch. It seemed that the secrets Sumu carried were far more than he had imagined. As soon as Sumu entered the virtual universe, he had alarmed him. And now he had also alarmed the primarchs of the 2 sanctuary universes. This disciple of mine truly exceeds my expectations far too much. The primordial ancestor said to himself inwardly, and then aloud, "Be careful in the Cosmic Sea." Sumu laughed heartily. "Master, rest assured, even if they kill the Origin Master, it's fine. After all, it was only an avatar. So many enemies have been provoked." Within the cosmic arc, the purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar flew casually, somewhat speechless. He had indeed intended to cause a great commotion to help relieve some pressure from the human alliance, but he never expected that it would personally bring out the primarchs of the 2 sanctuary universes. The 3 reincarnation eras, the 2 sanctuary universes, and even some lone powerhouses who had been silent for countless epochs, all came looking for him. They did not know what secrets the purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar carried. But that did not stop them from coming after the purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar. After all, who wouldn't want to transcend reincarnation and achieve immortality? The 3 reincarnation eras were about to end. How could they not be anxious? But since you've come, you might as well stay here forever. In truth, he could hide completely. No matter how many powerhouses the Cosmic Sea had, they could never find him, for the Cosmic Sea was simply too vast. Sumu was obviously not going to hide. Not only would he not hide, but he would also take the initiative to strike. He was going to have a good game with the powerhouses of the Cosmic Sea. At worst, he would sacrifice this avatar. Although the cost of reincubating an avatar was considerable, he could afford it. He had the capital to be reckless. 3 years later. Purple Moon Sanctuary, the Evil Flower True Master. Sumu saw a massive spaceship on which there was an extremely enchanting flower emitting thick evil chi. The powerhouses of the Cosmic Sea also knew the strength of the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar, so those who came to search for him were all led by cosmic overlords. No cosmic lord dared to come looking for trouble alone. Even a cosmic lord armed with a supreme treasure that protected the soul did not dare to confront the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar, for they were uncertain whether their treasures could safeguard their souls. Only by following a cosmic overlord was relatively safe. And this Evil Flower True Master was a cosmic overlord from the Purple Moon Sanctuary, who had appeared in this reincarnation era, and had been taught a lesson by the primordial ancestor. Sumu had information on many cosmic overlords from the 3 reincarnation eras but knew very little about the 2 sanctuary universes. This was because many cosmic overlords from the 2 sanctuary universes never emerged, staying within their sanctuary universes, and some had not come to the Cosmic Sea even once in dozens of reincarnation eras. Who could know such beings? Those who knew aside from their own kind had long since died off. If the Evil Flower True Master had not appeared in this reincarnation era, no one would have recognized him. According to my master, this Evil Flower True Master is quite weak, only at the 7th rank. A 6th rank Cosmic Lord was already the strongest Cosmic Lord, and the 7th rank was merely slightly stronger than a 6th rank Cosmic Lord who possessed a supreme treasure. Since the Cosmic Lords of the Cosmic Sea had only followed the path of laws to become cosmic overlords, this Evil Flower True Master was one that Sumu's Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar truly had the strength to fight. I wonder if your cosmic overlord soul can withstand my soul attack. Resisting Sumu's soul attack actually could not be done through willpower. It required a strong soul and treasures. Only a powerful soul and powerful treasures could withstand the attacks of the soul annihilation scripture. Strong willpower only defended against illusion attacks. Direct soul attacks and illusion attacks were 2 entirely different things. The Evil Flower True Master might have some strength, but wanting to withstand his soul attack was probably not an easy matter. Because soul-level power was rarely involved in the Cosmic Sea, which was why the Master of Mount Seated Guest could create a race with an extremely high artistic conception, yet neither the Primordial Universe nor the Cosmic Sea had such a race. Inside the massive spaceship, the Evil Flower True Master stood there emanating thick evil chi. He had the same appearance as an earthling but was extremely effeminate like a sissy. Life signature detected. The intelligent life form in the control room suddenly issued an alarm. There is the aura of the Purple Extreme Soul Clan from the Primordial Universe. The powerhouses of the Purple Moon Sanctuary did not know the aura of the Origin Master, but the Purple Extreme Soul Clan had its own unique aura. The only Purple Extreme Soul Clan member active in the Cosmic Sea was the Origin Master. Therefore, when the alarm sounded, a strange blue flower flashed in the Evil Flower True Master's eyes, and a sinister smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Origin Master, I never expected to run into you. The cosmic overlords of the 2 sanctuary universes were certainly eager to encounter the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar, for it was the command of their respective primarchs. Once they captured the Origin Master, they would surely receive generous rewards from their primarchs. They all knew that their own primarchs were still alive and living in the ancient civilization, and perhaps they too might have the opportunity to go to the ancient civilization. On the large screen, the image of the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar appeared, still drifting like a ghost through the void. It was the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar, who had revealed himself. Otherwise the Evil Flower True Master's detector could never have found him. If he wanted to hide, he could conceal himself until the end of this reincarnation era, and no one would find a trace of him. The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar acted as if he had not noticed the Evil Flower True Master, and instead of fleeing he flew toward the Evil Flower True Master. The Evil Flower True Master also flew toward the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar. Soon they met. The hatch opened and the Evil Flower True Master, leading 100 cosmic lords under his command, appeared before Sumu. As expected of the Purple Moon Sanctuary, Sumu sighed inwardly. The entire Purple Moon Sanctuary had hundreds of cosmic lords, so each cosmic overlord who came to hunt Sumu brought 100 cosmic lords. Fortunately, although the beings in the 2 sanctuary universes could become cosmic lords, they could not become cosmic overlords, let alone transcend reincarnation. Otherwise, the 2 sanctuary universes would now be the most powerful forces in the Cosmic Sea. In terms of high-end combat power, the 2 sanctuary universes still lagged behind the 3 reincarnation eras. Their greatest advantage was that they were not limited to 3 reincarnation eras. They could live for countless reincarnation eras until the day their sanctuary universe was destroyed. Origin Master. The Evil Flower True Master looked at the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar, and said leisurely, "By now you must know that countless forces in the Cosmic Sea are hunting you." "Yes, I know." The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar replied unhurriedly. "So what? Since you know, don't struggle anymore. Come with me obediently." The Evil Flower True Master said, "My Purple Moon Sanctuary's Primarch has ordered that if you come to the Purple Moon Sanctuary obediently, he guarantees that after 3 reincarnation eras, you can enter the Purple Moon Sanctuary and not be reduced to nothingness along with other life when the cycle ends." The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar laughed in disbelief. "That's it? The evil flower true master frowned. Isn't that enough? Sooner or later I will transcend reincarnation and achieve what your Pramarch cannot. Why would I need to stay in his universe under his protection? The purple extreme soul clan avatar said arrogantly. Moreover, even if I had to choose a sanctuary universe, wouldn't it be better to choose the East Emperor sanctuary universe? Why would I choose your Purple Moon sanctuary universe? It is common knowledge that the Purple Moon sanctuary is inferior to the East Emperor sanctuary. Do you think I'm a fool? You're asking for death. How dare you slander the Purple Moon sanctuary? Don't waste words with him or just capture him. The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar's taunting words immediately ignited the fury of all the Purple Moon sanctuary powerhouses. The 3 reincarnation eras were the most powerful, but the 2 sanctuary universes did not take the 3 reincarnation eras seriously at all. Because they all knew that the 3 reincarnation eras would end soon, and there was no need to care about those who were doomed to die. Therefore, the 2 sanctuary universes often compared themselves to each other since they had no other object of comparison. To be precise, it was not the 2 sanctuary universes comparing themselves. Rather, the Purple Moon Sanctuary often wanted to compare itself with the East Emperor Sanctuary. The East Emperor Sanctuary had always been aloof, looking down not only on the 3 reincarnation eras but also on the Purple Moon Sanctuary. The powerhouses of the Purple Moon Sanctuary had long been holding their anger, and what they hated most was anyone saying that the East Emperor Sanctuary was stronger than the Purple Moon Sanctuary. The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar was deliberately touching on that sore spot, mocking them. Tisk tisk can't even speak the truth. The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar continued to taunt. Whether you admit it or not, the facts are there. Besides your own stubbornness, who doesn't know that the East Emperor Sanctuary is stronger than the Purple Moon Sanctuary? Of course you all know it in your hearts, you just don't want to admit it out loud. This speech once again angered the Purple Moon Sanctuary powerhouses considerably. Sumu was truly specializing in picking at old wounds and tearing them open viciously. The evil flower true master's gaze was extremely cold. Origin, you brought this upon yourself. A colossal blue flower materialized, covering a radius of hundreds of billions of kilometers. The evil flower true master shouted, "Attack! Don't let him self-destruct." 100 cosmic lords struck simultaneously, and their terrifying power combined in an unknown manner, forming a massive rune that rotated above the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar's head. Streams of power poured down, suppressing the avatar's divine body, and making it difficult for him to mobilize his divine power. This was specially prepared by the Purple Moon Sanctuary for the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar. All powerhouses knew that the Origin Master dared to be so arrogant because he definitely had avatars and was not afraid of this divine body being destroyed. Their goal was to capture the Origin Master alive. If the Origin Master self-destructed, everything would be in vain. Therefore, the 2 sanctuary universes had made special preparations to prevent the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar from self-destructing. Self-destruct? The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar chuckled in disbelief. He had never even considered self-destructing. Unless it was a moment when he was certain to be captured, he would self-destruct. Otherwise why would he? Origin, I can give you one last chance to reconsider. Don't spurn my goodwill. The evil flower true master said coldly. Stop talking nonsense. I look down on your trashy Purple Moon Sanctuary. The Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar taunted again, and at the same time, he took the initiative to attack, unleashing the power of the Soul Annihilation Scripture, sending soul power crashing into the souls of the 3 closest cosmic lords. The souls of these 3 Purple Moon Sanctuary cosmic lords were annihilated, their massive divine bodies fell, and they died on the spot. The supreme treasure protecting the soul had no effect at all. The evil flower true master had known that the Origin Master's soul attack was powerful, but he was still horrified. Including himself, all the Purple Moon Sanctuary powerhouses had brought soul-protecting supreme treasures to capture the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar. Although they were only the most ordinary supreme treasures, he had never imagined that even soul-protecting supreme treasures could not withstand the Purple Extreme Soul Clan avatar's soul attack. Such a soul attack was unheard of and unseen, truly terrifying. Attack together. Strike him. The evil flower true master shouted sharply. They could not give the Origin Master any more chances, otherwise if too many cosmic lords died, even if they captured the Origin Master, the evil flower true master would lose face. As he shouted, the evil flower true master was the first to attack Sumu. The massive blue flower above glowed, and wave after wave of terrifying power continuously struck Sumu. The colossal blue flower is the supreme treasure possessed by Xiehua, true lord. After all, he is the universe supreme who has lived through countless cycles of eras, so he does have supreme treasures, and more than one. He has 2 supreme treasures. One is this blue flower, a supreme treasure of sealing and suppression. The other is worn on his body, a supreme treasure of defensive armor. Layers of sealing power stacked upon the Ziji Huanzu clone, as if countless worlds were pressing down on him. The Ziji Huanzu clone remained unflustered. After all, he was a soul entity, and most physical attacks were ineffective against him. One Universe Supreme together with 97 Universe Masters launched countless attacks simultaneously at the Ziji Huanzu clone. The void froze and endless silence descended, and a space with a radius of billions of kilometers was sealed by a terrifyingly immense power. The Ziji Huanzu clone was like a tiny insect sealed in amber, unable to move. Moreover, he carried no treasures on him. The Ziyue Holy Land's goal was to capture the Ziji Huanzu clone alive, so naturally they would not kill him with attacks. Truly formidable. The Ziji Huanzu clone silently praised in his heart. So many experts joining forces to seal him was indeed difficult to resist. Even if another Universe Supreme came, they would find it hard to withstand this. However, he had his own methods. Just as Xiehua True Lord thought he was about to seal the Ziji Huanzu clone and bring him back to the Ziyue Holy Land, a colossal will appeared behind the Ziji Huanzu clone. Seeing this colossal will, Xiehua True Lord felt as if he witnessed the endless passage of time, with a sense of being able to return to the past and travel to the future. Although he possessed the ability to reverse time and space, he could only revive past lives and bring them back. He could not return to the past himself, nor could he alter the time of a region. But this colossal will could do just that. When the colossal will appeared, Xiehua True Lord suddenly realized that all their attacks sealing the Ziji Huanzu clone had reversed time and space, were retreating, returning to the moment when the Ziji Huanzu clone had just killed 3 universe masters of the Ziyue Holy Land. What kind of secret art is this? Xiehua True Lord was horrified at this, had surpassed his imagination. He had never heard of anyone capable of such a marvelous feat. Soul annihilation. Time and space reversed the Ziji Huanzu clone once again, executed the soul annihilation cannon, and 5 more universe masters of the Ziyue Holy Land fell. Thus Sumu continuously used the Wheel of Time to reverse the attacks of Xiehua True Lord and his allies, while killing the experts of the Ziyue Holy Land in the meantime. One after another, the universe masters of the Ziyue Holy Land fell and perished. Soon out of the 100 universe masters led by Xiehua True Lord, a full 38 had fallen. You all go first. Xiehua True Lord's face turned grim as he barked, ordering the remaining 62 universe masters to enter the spaceship and leave. He would stay alone to deal with the Ziji Huanzu clone. He had also come to understand that those ordinary universe masters were nothing but trash before the Ziji Huanzu clone, utterly no match for him. Only by acting personally could he capture the Ziji Huanzu clone. However, to be honest, he was not very confident, for as long as the Ziji Huanzu clone used the Wheel of Time technique, all his attacks would be rendered futile. Such a mysterious and wondrous secret art was unheard of and unseen by him. He roughly understood why his own primogenitor had appeared personally, and even the East Emperor primogenitor was stirred to capture this origin master. The secrets he carried were enough to alarm 2 powerful primogenitors. Flower Rain Curse. Xiehua True Lord mobilized the divine power within him, and a rain of petals fell from the sky. Each petal seemed to be a small world filled with endless terrifying evil energy. This evil energy was also something Sumu had never encountered before. It was a power developed by Xiehua True Lord himself, an extremely terrifying force. Once this evil energy touched a person, even a universe master, if they were contaminated by a trace, their divine body would be continuously corroded. It was an incredibly terrifying curse poison specifically designed to corrode divine bodies. Even a wisp of it was enough to make a universe master unbearable. Compared to the Fama poison Sumu had once used, this Xiehua poison was countless times more powerful. Not to mention universe masters, even in the eyes of universe supremes, it was an extremely troublesome substance. Soul annihilation. The Ziji Huanzu clone mobilized all his divine power, unleashing his full soul power. All the soul power condensed into a long needle, viciously piercing into Xiehua True Lord's soul. As soon as the attack struck, Sumu felt a tremendous resistance. It was the supreme treasure armor worn by Xiehua True Lord, reducing the soul attack from the Ziji Huanzu clone. However, even the supreme treasure armor could not reduce the soul attack by much. The might of the soul annihilation cannon was truly too great. Even though Xiehua True Lord wore the supreme treasure armor, it could only weaken 1/10 of the soul attack, and the majority of the soul power still blasted into Xiehua True Lord's soul. No, my soul! Xiehua True Lord was terrified. He had never suffered such a terrible attack. His powerful soul will had no resistance whatsoever against the Ziji Huanzu clone's attack. Like a balloon pierced by a sharp needle, with a bang his soul shattered. Xiehua True Lord's eyes instantly became dim and lifeless, his soul consciousness annihilated, and his divine body fell into the void. Xiehua True Lord. No, Xiehua True Lord is also dead. It's over, run. He is too terrifying. The experts of the Ziyue Holy Land in the spaceship were stunned, never expecting that even Xiehua True Lord could not withstand the soul attack of this origin master. A universe supreme had fallen so easily. This was something they could hardly imagine. The spaceship instantly activated and vanished from before the Ziji Huanzu clone. The Ziji Huanzu clone did not pursue. It was not that he did not want to, but the previous attack had drained all his divine power. Not only the divine power of the Ziji Huanzu clone, but also the divine power of the Jiuxi clone, spanning over 100 billion kilometers in radius. To annihilate a universe supreme equipped with a supreme treasure relying solely on the divine power of the Ziji Huanzu clone was certainly impossible. Although the consumption was enormous, the result was entirely worth it. The Ziji Huanzu clone was very satisfied. Even if it drained the divine power of the Jiuxi clone, the final outcome of killing Xiehua True Lord was good. Because now both of Xiehua True Lord's supreme treasures belonged to him. Using all the divine power of the Jiuxi clone in exchange for 2 supreme treasures. This was an incredible bargain. Ziyue Holy Land, within a massive palace resembling a purple moon. The Ziyue Holy Land had a total of 5 Universe Supremes all gathered here. Among them Xiehua True Lord was conspicuously seated. Xiehua, are you saying that your clone was destroyed by the Origin Master? An extremely ancient-looking elder spoke. He was the Zhongfan True Lord of the Ziyue Holy Land. In terms of status, Zhongfan True Lord was second only to the Ziyue Primogenitor. When the Ziyue Primogenitor did not appear, he was the leader of the Ziyue Holy Land. In terms of strength, Zhongfan True Lord was also extremely powerful with a 10th tier level of power, making him one of the pinnacle existences in the entire Cosmic Sea. This Zhongfan True Lord had not left the Ziyue Holy Land for nearly 100 cycles of eras. Everything in the Cosmic Sea held no meaning for him. He had ventured into the Cosmic Sea many times. If there were truly any opportunities, he would have obtained them long ago. What he had not obtained, no amount of effort would grant him. Such as fate. Cannot be forced. This time, due to the command of the Ziyue Primogenitor, Zhongfan True Lord had no choice but to leave the Ziyue Holy Land and head to the Cosmic Sea to find and capture the Origin Master. Yet he had not anticipated that Xiehua True Lord, who had encountered the Origin Master, would be killed by him. Even Xiehua True Lord, possessing 2 supreme treasures, was no match for that Origin Master. No wonder their primogenitor would go to any lengths to find him. How did he kill you? Zhongfan True Lord asked. He directly attacked my soul and annihilated it. Xiehua True Lord said. You say he directly annihilated your soul? Zhongfan True Lord said solemnly. Don't you have a supreme treasure armor? Zhongfan True Lord smiled bitterly. I do have a supreme treasure armor, but it was useless. I don't know what secret art he used, but it completely ignored my supreme treasure armor and directly annihilated my soul. Such a terrifying secret art exists. The several Universe Supremes of the Ziyue Holy Land found it hard to believe. Even the defense of a supreme treasure could be ignored. Just how terrifying was this secret art? A supreme treasure could not defend against it, and Xiehua True Lord's own soul could not resist. If it were them, they would probably also be unable to withstand the soul attack of the Ziji Huanzu clone. If they could not solve this problem, then they could forget about capturing the Origin Master and might even fail to protect their own lives in his presence. I think we should not send Universe Masters out anymore. Sending them to find the Origin Master is just sending them to be killed by him. Xiehua True Lord said resentfully. We cannot sacrifice so many Universe Masters in vain. Although reluctant, there was no helping it. They did not want to see their own Universe Masters killed. Even Universe Supremes had no power to resist the Origin Master, let alone those Universe Masters. Sending them to hunt the Origin Master was simply sending them to their deaths. Zhongfan True Lord said, let them go, but do not let them gather together. Instead, have them search for the Origin Master separately. Once they find him, report to us immediately. Xiehua True Lord said, even if we discover the Origin Master's trail, how to seal him and bring him back to our Ziyue Holy Land. That is the biggest problem. Finding the Origin Master should not be too difficult, as the other party did not seem to intend to hide. But finding him was one thing. If they could not seal him and bring him back, then everything was useless. At least Xiehua True Lord no longer had the courage to fight the Origin Master. In his view, even Zhongfan True Lord was probably no match for the Origin Master. That kind of mysterious and terrifying power made him extremely wary even now. He simply dared not fight the Origin Master again. Zhongfan True Lord and the other Universe Supremes were all furrowing their brows. This was indeed a huge problem. To suppress and seal the Origin Master, they must have the power to counter his soul attacks, otherwise they would just be delivering treasures to him. There is another problem, Xiehua True Lord said solemnly. He has another secret art that can reverse time. Reverse time? Zhongfan True Lord was puzzled. Wasn't that something even Universe Masters could do? Some special lifeforms with innate secret arts could even reverse time when they were extremely weak. That was not a surprising ability, was it? No, his time reversal is different from ours. Xiehua True Lord felt a chill when recalling the Origin Master's terrifying abilities. He did not understand how a being who had cultivated for not long could possess so many miraculous means. The existence of the Origin Master even reminded him of the former primogenitor, the one who had once beaten him up. In fact, the Origin Master was even more fearsome to him than the primogenitor. The primogenitor's attacks were at least traceable with patterns that could be discerned. Unlike the Origin Master, every move was unfathomable to him, things he had never even conceived of. His time reversal can reverse a region of space, and everything in it, including our attacks, goes back. Xiehua True Lord said, even the damage we inflict on him is repaired after the time reversal. Everything returns to its original state. although they could achieve time reversal, some things would not change. For example, if one was injured, the injury could not be restored to its original state by time reversal. If that were truly possible, it would be too invincible. But that Origin Master could actually do it. In this regard, the time reversal controlled by the Origin Master was a completely different matter from the time reversal they controlled. So formidable. Zhongfan True Lord's brows furrowed deeper. This meant the Origin Master was even more difficult to deal with. Even if they sealed and suppressed him, he might use this miraculous secret art to return to the time before he was sealed and suppressed and then start over. Where did this guy come from? He's too hard to deal with. Zhongfan True Lord couldn't help saying. He's more troublesome than that Yuan from the human race. I have heard a secret though. Xiehua True Lord said. It is said that this Origin Master has a grudge with the Reincarnation Master of the human race. However, the human race has been staying in the primordial universe and the Reincarnation Master is nowhere to be seen. Otherwise we could let them fight to the death. Do not reveal this secret, True Lord Zhongfan said. I shall consult the Ancestor regarding how to deal with the Origin Lord. The Origin Lord's miraculous methods left True Lord Zhongfan and his companions at a loss, forcing them to seek counsel from the Purple Moon Ancestor. Otherwise, confronting the Origin Lord would be nothing short of suicide. As for the secret of True Lord Xiehua's defeat, it absolutely could not be divulged. Firstly, it was a matter of humiliation and they would be too embarrassed to speak of it. Secondly, they intended to set a trap for other mighty beings. Without knowledge of the Origin Lord's true power, they could not let only their own side suffer. They had to make the Eastern Emperor Sacred Land and the 3 reincarnation eras taste defeat as well. After slaying True Lord Xiehua and the others, the Origin Lord took the numerous treasures and vanished from the spot. Through this great battle, he had clearly gauged his own strength. He was capable of annihilating a cosmic overlord, but it would consume all his divine power. If the remaining universe masters of the Purple Moon Sacred Land had not panicked, they might have actually suppressed and sealed him. However, they were utterly terrified, granting the Origin Lord a chance to catch his breath. But he could not always rely on his enemy's fear. If he encountered someone reckless, someone determined to fight to the death, he might just suffer an unexpected defeat. Especially those from the first reincarnation era whose great calamity was imminent. They might not fear death and could commit extremely mad acts. Lay low for a while until the divine power of my 9 Abyss Sea avatar recovers. The Origin Lord went into hiding, adding, I should also spend more time pondering the applications of the soul-extinguishing scripture. After annihilating the strong of the Purple Moon Sacred Land, the Origin Lord vanished without a trace. The mighty beings of the Cosmic Sea continued their search for him undeterred. Both the 2 Sacred Land universes and the 3 reincarnation eras were firmly resolved to find the Origin Lord. This was a matter of transcending reincarnation, more important than anything else. Now no one remembered Sumu anymore. Compared to the Origin Lord, Sumu was utterly insignificant, long forgotten. Sumu's true body remained in the boundless realm, undergoing various trials and receiving inheritances. 30 years after the Origin Lord slew True Lord Xiehua, Sumu's true body passed the trial of the 34th step and ascended to the 35th step. The moment he set foot on this step, Sumu was astonished to discover that there was another living being here. A woman with silver white hair of unparalleled beauty, even more stunning than the Rainbow Star Lord and the Bug Queen that Sumu had seen. Between her brows was a thread of gold and silver intertwined. Her gaze fell upon him. One eye was golden, the other silver. There is actually life here. Sumu was inwardly amazed. On the lower steps he had not seen any signs of life above. Moreover, this woman-like being was unknown to him. In his records, neither the 3 reincarnation eras nor the 2 sacred lands had such a powerful figure. A life has actually come here. The silver-haired woman looked at Sumu. He could not understand her words, but the meaning was clear, and she spoke in the language of the first reincarnation era. Are you from the first reincarnation era? Sumu asked. Correct, I am the Liuguang Supreme, of the first reincarnation era. Which reincarnation era are you from? The Liuguang Supreme continued to gaze at Sumu. I have not seen you in the first reincarnation era. Did you rise to fame after me? Or are you a strong man from the second reincarnation era? I am from the third reincarnation era, the human race. Sumu said. Impossible. The Liuguang Supreme's gold and silver eyes widened. The third reincarnation era is still in its prime. Even if you became a cosmic overlord at the very beginning of the third reincarnation era, you could not have reached the 35th step in such a short time. She had entered this inheritance ground during the prime of the first reincarnation era, and after 2 full reincarnation eras only now reached the 35th step. Sumu must at least be a strong man from the second reincarnation era to match her pace. A strong man from the third reincarnation era. How could that be possible? Could Sumu's talent be greater than hers? The Liuguang Supreme found it hard to accept. In the first reincarnation era she was an invincible genius. If not for being hunted by the Divine Eye Clan, she would not have entered this inheritance ground. Nevertheless, the Liuguang Supreme considered this her opportunity, and had remained here, hoping to find a way to transcend reincarnation. She could have left the boundless realm after passing the 29th step, but she chose not to. What would leaving change? Without transcending reincarnation, death was still inevitable. Staying here to obtain more inheritances offered a glimmer of hope. Sumu smiled inwardly and said calmly, I am indeed from the third reincarnation era. Moreover, I have only been here for 130 years. TCH. The Liuguang Supreme curled her lips, utterly dismissing Sumu's words. 130 years to reach the 35th step. Keep boasting. Boast all you want. Sumu shrugged, said nothing more, and gazed at the painting on the step's wall. His mind sank into it, beginning the trial. I have studied this painting for hundreds of thousands of epochs, and still failed to pass its trial. Let me see how long you can last. The Liuguang Supreme stared intently at Sumu. The painting depicted countless flames colliding and battling. Sumu entered it, transforming into a white flame, and began to devour other flames continuously. Endless flames, each representing a different power. Life force, destruction force. As Sumu devoured the flames, he also comprehended the forces within them. He had long understood the meaning of this inheritance trial. While undergoing the trial, he was simultaneously receiving a unique form of power inheritance. His ability to slay true Lord Xiehua was inseparable from the various trials he had experienced here. 10 years passed in a flash. Sumu exited the painting space. Everything before him vanished, and countless light points once again merged into his body and soul. You. The Liuguang Supreme stammered, her mind greatly shaken, completely at a loss for words. It had taken only 10 years for her to accomplish what she had failed to do in hundreds of thousands of epochs. The gap between them was beyond words. I too was a super genius of the first reincarnation era. How can the gulf between us be so vast? The Liuguang Supreme could not accept it. In the first reincarnation era she was acknowledged as a peerless genius, but because she had made enemies of the Divine Eye Clan, she was forced into the Boundless Realm. After entering the Boundless Realm, the Liuguang Supreme considered it her fortune, and had stayed ever since. And indeed she had gained immense benefits here, her power undergoing earth-shattering changes. If she were to leave now, she firmly believed she could sweep everything before her. Unless the ancestors of the two sacred land universes reappeared, she would be invincible in the entire cosmic sea. But she could not leave now, not unless she passed the trial of the 39th step. For this reason, the Liuguang Supreme was actually quite desperate, knowing that she had almost no hope of passing the 39th step before her great calamity arrived. She deeply regretted not leaving after passing the 29th step. But that was at the beginning of the second reincarnation era, and she was full of confidence. She never imagined that the difficulty from the 30th step onward would be so great that she would eventually give up entirely. Now someone had accomplished in 10 years what she had failed to achieve in billions of years. The Liuguang Supreme suddenly felt a glimmer of hope. Wait! As Sumu was about to step onto the 36th step, the Liuguang Supreme hastily called out. Sumu turned back to look at her. If you can pass all the trials, can you take me out of here? The Liuguang Supreme spoke with a pleading tone filled with helplessness. She had never begged even when hunted by the Divine Eye Clan. But now, with no other options, she had no choice but to seek help from another. No problem. Sumu agreed promptly and decisively. If he could do it, he did not mind lending a hand to the Liuguang Supreme. However, he worried that after he accepted all the inheritances, the Liuguang Supreme might be killed. Just like Luo Feng's inheritance of the Duandong River. Apart from Luo Feng, all other inheritors met their doom. Thank you. The Liuguang Supreme quickly said. Then I will help you pass these trials. Sumu looked at her curiously. You can help me? Don't underestimate me. I am, after all, a 10th level cosmic overlord. If I weren't trapped here, I would be invincible in the cosmic sea. The Liuguang Supreme said with considerable pride. Some of my experience should still be useful to you. Sumu nodded. You have a point. When three walk together, one can be my teacher. A 10th level cosmic overlord surely had her unique insights, and her views might inspire Sumu. As for her claim of being invincible in the cosmic sea, Sumu reserved his judgment. He neither refuted nor acknowledged it, simply acting as if he had not heard. While Sumu studied alongside the Liuguang Supreme, his Origin Lord avatar emerged once more. Hey, what a small world! The Origin Lord looked at the golden-horned giant beast with enormous scaled wings before him, which was the golden-horned lord from the Star Beast Alliance of the Primal Universe. The Star Beast Alliance had also taken action against the human race, so Sumu's remark about it being a small world was not wrong. He was no golden-horned beast and had no feelings for the Star Beast Alliance. Even Luo Feng, when faced with the choice between the Star Beast Alliance and the human race, would choose the latter. The Origin Lord drifted out slowly. Origin Lord. The Golden-Horned Lord's huge eyes fixed on the Origin Lord. Ha, I am indeed lucky to have run into you. That may not be luck. It could be your misfortune. The Origin Lord said unhurriedly. Do you think I am one of those trash you killed? The Golden-Horned Lord sneered, his eyes filled with endless cold. As one of the most ancient universe masters of the Star Beast race, the Golden Horn Lord was immensely powerful, possessing the strength of a peak 4th-tier universe master. However, because the Star Beast alliance was very low-key, and the Golden Horned Lord rarely emerged, his reputation was not that great. In the eyes of the Golden Horned Lord, the universe masters killed by the Origin Lord were mere trash, utterly incomparable to him. He also possessed a high-level soul-protecting treasure, so he was not afraid of the Origin Lord's soul attacks. He was unaware that the Origin Lord had slain true Lord Xiehua, and dozens of universe masters from the Purple Moon Sacred Land. That incident remained known only to the strong of the Purple Moon Sacred Land. The outside world knew nothing. The Golden Horned Lord believed his treasure could withstand the Origin Lord's soul attacks and defend his soul. Additionally, he had 3 avatars, so naturally, he did not fear the Origin Lord. In my eyes, you are no different from those trash. The Origin Lord's tone was indifferent but carried immense contempt. Not only you but even your race's ancestor is nothing but garbage in my sight. I will wait here. I suggest you call your ancestor and all your kin to come. Killing only you is not satisfying. Arrogant. The Golden Horned Lord was furious. Even the cosmic overlord of the primal universe would not speak to him like that. He, the Golden Horned Lord, had his own dignity. His huge hoof lifted, tearing apart a billion light-year stretch of void, radiating terrifying power fluctuations. I said you are no different from those trash. A spiritual force pierced into the Golden Horned Lord's soul. His lifted hoof fell and his soul consciousness was annihilated, dying. The Origin Lord took the huge divine body. In the primal universe, above the starry divine mountain, in the Golden Horned Lord's temple. My true body has been destroyed. A pair of icy eyes opened, filled with immense shock and terror. This was one of the Golden Horned Lord's 3 avatars. Ancestor. The Golden Horned Lord immediately entered the virtual universe of the Star Beast Alliance, and saw a soft, indeterminate body, with a dragon-like head and 9 sharp horns on its crown. 9 golden horns circled the head like a crown. The Star Beast Ancestor. Golden Horn, what is it? The Star Beast Ancestor spoke. Ancestor, my true body was killed by the Origin Lord. The Golden Horned Lord said in a deep voice. It was an instant kill. My high-level soul treasure provided no defense. What? The Star Beast Ancestor immediately asked. Where is the Origin Lord? In the sun-shrouding mountain, within the cosmic arc. The Golden Horned Lord replied quickly. I am only 2 days' travel from the sun-shrouding mountain. I will go there immediately. The Star Beast Ancestor said. Tell me, how powerful is the Origin Lord? The strength of the Origin Lord. The Golden Horn Lord's voice carried a hint of trepidation. Ancestor, I believed that with my strength as a 4th-tier universe master coupled with a high-grade soul-type supreme treasure, even if I were no match for the Origin Lord, he would have no way to harm me. After all, the Origin Lord only employs soul attacks, not physical ones. A high-grade soul-type supreme treasure should be enough to safeguard my soul. The Golden Horn Lord was not mistaken. Even a universe supreme well-versed in illusion techniques would need his treasures and unyielding will to withstand such an assault, at least for a time. Though he was still no match for a universe supreme adept in illusions, he would not be instantly slain. His soul attack is terrifying. The Golden Horn Lord said in a deep voice. I do not even know how he killed me. All I recall is a strike upon my soul, and then I was dead. It seems this Origin Lord indeed harbors an immense secret. The Star Beast Ancestor said. Do not spread this matter. Only inform the strong ones of our Star Beast clan, and have them be wary of the Origin Lord. Ancestor, I understand. The Golden Horn Lord instantly grasped his ancestor's thoughts. Kill by proxy. Other factions unaware of the Origin Lord's might would suffer at his hands. Weakening other alliances was akin to strengthening oneself. In this regard, the Purple Moon Sacred Land and the Star Beast Alliance shared the same mindset. After all, they were but loose alliances, each striving to claim more for themselves. Within the cosmic arc, the Star Beast Ancestor was racing toward the Yenri Mountain at tremendous speed. He was 2 days away from the mountain. This distance was not vast for the cosmic arc, yet if the Origin Lord departed, he would be untraceable. 2 days were enough for the Origin Lord to vanish without a trace. I hope you do not leave. The Star Beast Ancestor mused inwardly. After slaying the Golden Horn Lord, the Origin Lord had indeed not left. I will wait here for a month to see if any strong ones from the Star Beast Alliance come to seek death. The Origin Lord was eager for the Star Beast Ancestor to arrive. He would kill any who came. What of the Star Beast Ancestor? Having slain the Evil Flower True Lord, he had no qualms about killing the Star Beast Ancestor as well. Yet the Origin Lord would not wait indefinitely. A month was sufficient. If no strong ones from the Star Beast Alliance came within that time, he would move on. After 2 days of quiet cultivation, the Origin Lord suddenly felt the void tremble violently as an overwhelmingly terrifying aura descended. This aura was even more fearsome and vast than that of the Evil Flower True Lord, carrying a destructive might that could annihilate the heavens. The Evil Flower True Lord had only cultivated for a long time. In terms of strength, he was among the weaker universe supremes, many were stronger than him. The Star Beast lineage were descendants of the Beast God. The Star Beast ancestor was also inextricably linked to the Beast God. Such a universe supreme naturally possessed undeniable power. With the Star Beast ancestor's arrival, the endless void froze. Time itself seemed to halt, and the colossal shadow blotted out the sky, plunging the world into utter silence. The Origin Lord gazed calmly at the immense Star Beast ancestor and said indifferently, "You came earlier than I expected. You knew I would come and yet did not flee." The Star Beast ancestor's voice resounded, traveling faster than light. "Why should I flee? Not only will I not flee, I will kill you." The Star Beast ancestor, if he could slay him, it would be an unimaginable boon for Sumu's research into the Beast God's path. The Golden Horn was right. "You are indeed arrogant." The Star Beast ancestor was not angered. "In that case, I will suppress you and see what secrets you hold that have stirred so many strong ones." Even if he could only obtain the Origin Lord's soul attack technique, it would be an immense gain for the Star Beast ancestor. Moreover, he believed the Origin Lord harbored even greater secrets. A colossal mountain over 1 billion kilometers tall, and carved with countless strange beasts, appeared and descended upon the Origin Lord. This was the Ancestor Mountain, the Star Beast ancestor's supreme treasure of suppression. It is useless. Although the Ancestor Mountain's power was formidable, even Sumu's true body would be affected by its suppression. This was his Purple Limit Soul Clan avatar, a soul-type lifeform without a physical body. Such suppression targeted at the material form was greatly diminished against him. Nevertheless, the Ancestor Mountain, being a supreme treasure, still had some influence over the Purple Limit Soul Clan. The advantage of a soul-type lifeform was that only soul attacks could harm it. Physical attacks were greatly reduced, unless the physical attack was powerful enough to affect the soul. The Star Beast ancestor's physical attacks were undeniably formidable. However, the Origin Lord's soul was also strong. The Star Beast ancestor's physical attacks could not easily affect the Origin Lord's soul. "Show me what other tricks you have, and let me see the true might of a universe supreme," the Origin Lord said calmly. The Star Beast ancestor's strength ranked among the middle tier of all universe supremes. Fighting him would be invaluable for future battles against other universe supremes. "You shall see." The Star Beast ancestor bellowed in anger, burning his divine power. The massive Ancestor Mountain glowed, continuing to suppress the Origin Lord. Simultaneously, the 9 horns on his head began to shine, their secret patterns glowing as 9 beams of colored energy burst forth. A 9-colored pillar of light tore through the void and struck instantly before the Origin Lord. The Star Beast ancestor knew that the Origin Lord was a soul body and physical attacks would be greatly reduced. Thus he struck with full force, unafraid of killing the Origin Lord. He believed his overwhelming power could wound the Origin Lord, though killing him would be difficult. As the 9-colored energy pillar impacted, the Origin Lord felt an immensely terrifying force attempting to breach the boundary between matter and soul, tearing his soul apart. Indeed, the Star Beast ancestor was a universe supreme not to be underestimated, and his techniques were extraordinarily powerful. The Origin Lord understood that if struck by that 9-colored pillar, he would not die, but he would lose a significant portion of his divine body. Even as a soul body, he could not withstand such a powerful physical attack. In the Prime Universe, this attack would annihilate several galaxies into nothingness. Wheel of Time. Unwilling to be injured, the Origin Lord immediately activated the Wheel of Time. A massive wheel appeared behind him, and time began to flow backward. Everything returned to its initial state before the Star Beast ancestor had launched his attack. "What technique is this?" The Star Beast ancestor was astounded. This was not a simple reversal of time and space, it was a true rewind of time within a specific region. Such power was too incredible, almost unimaginable. He could not even conceive of the existence of such a technique. Of course, the Origin Lord would not explain. "Star Ancestor, you have struck me once. Now receive my blow and see if your soul is strong enough to survive." Soul obliteration. The 9 Nethersea avatar, over 100 billion kilometers in diameter, blazed up, pouring immense energy into the Origin Lord to unleash the most terrifying soul attack, piercing through the void toward the Star Beast ancestor. An invisible soul wave struck the Star Beast ancestor's colossal divine body. Quasi-Supreme Treasure Armor. The Star Beast ancestor wore a quasi-supreme treasure armor that blocked part of the soul attack. The soul attack entered the Star Beast ancestor's body and began searching within it. To attack his soul, one must first locate it. Based on Sumu's knowledge of Star Beasts, the Star Beast ancestor's soul should reside in a crystal core. Yet searching the entire body, he could not find where the soul-storing crystal core was hidden. The Star Beast ancestor laughed heartily. "Stop wasting time. You cannot even find my soul. How can you destroy it? Yield and be suppressed." The Star Beast ancestor attacked the Origin Lord again. As expected of the Star Beast ancestor, truly troublesome, the Origin Lord once again used the Wheel of Time to reverse time, evading the attack, and flew into the distance. Since his soul attack had failed, there was no point in competing in physical attacks where he would be utterly dominated. Thus there was no need to waste more time. "Don't think you can escape." The Star Beast Ancestor lunged after him. Wheel of Time. A massive Wheel of Time materialized behind the Star Beast Ancestor, reversing time in his vicinity, forcing him to retreat, increasing the distance between them. The Star Beast Ancestor was furious. He had been on the verge of capturing the Origin Lord only to be thwarted by this move, and he had no way to counter it. Just as the Origin Lord had no way to deal with him, he could only watch helplessly as the Origin Lord vanished before his eyes. What kind of technique is this? After the Origin Lord escaped, the Star Beast Ancestor fell into contemplation. This technique was even more formidable than the Origin Lord's soul attack. It was an invincible technique for combat escape and defense. Origin, you cannot escape my grasp. One day I will capture you and extract all your secrets, the Star Beast Ancestor said coldly. Yet he knew it was merely an empty threat. Actually capturing the Origin Lord was exceedingly difficult. Unless he could counter the time reversal move, he would never truly capture him. And he had no means to do so. Against the Origin Lord's soul attacks, he could hide his soul, making it impossible for the Origin Lord to find and strike it. But against the Wheel of Time, the Star Beast Ancestor was utterly helpless. He could also reverse time and space, but his reversal did not alter his own position in time. He could not use it to catch up to the Origin Lord. With a snort, the Star Beast Ancestor departed, hiding his soul. That I did not anticipate. The Origin Lord paused, thinking, as expected of the Star Beast Ancestor. He quickly devised a countermeasure. But if he thinks he can counter me forever with this trick, he is dreaming. The Star Beast Ancestor had no way to deal with the Wheel of Time, but Sumu could find his soul. He had merely been caught off guard, suffering a minor setback. Once he replenished the divine power of the 9 Nether Sea Avatar, the next time he encountered the Star Beast Ancestor, he would make him pay a heavy price. Hiding the soul was not an insurmountable problem for the Origin Lord. In the Soul Annihilation scripture there were methods to locate a soul. He had simply not practiced them before, unwilling to waste time on such matters. Now it seemed that the technique for finding souls was essential. The Origin Lord went into hiding, once more cultivating the technique and awaiting his next strike. Within the Star Beast Alliance's virtual universe. Ancestor, did you capture the Origin Lord? The Golden Horn Lord asked urgently. No, the Star Beast Ancestor said. All Universe Masters of the Star Beast Alliance, come see me. Soon all the Universe Masters of the Star Beast Alliance gathered before the Star Beast Ancestor. Remember, if you ever encounter the Origin Lord, flee as far as you can. Do not approach him or provoke him, the Star Beast Ancestor warned. Even he could do nothing against the Origin Lord. For the Golden Horn Lord and the others, meeting him meant certain death. Ancestor, is the Origin truly that formidable? The Choha Lord found it hard to believe. The Choha Lord was the foremost Universe Master of the Star Beast Alliance, hailing from the Choha Beast clan, the strongest clan in the alliance with 3 Universe Masters. His status was akin to that of the Chaos Lord in the Human Hong Alliance, and he was a powerful 5th-tier Universe Master. He could not comprehend why the Origin Lord would make him flee at the mere sight. He could hold his own against the Chaos Lord and might not even die when facing a Universe Supreme. Did the Origin Lord truly have the power to kill him? He is truly strong, the Star Beast Ancestor said coldly. Obey my command and do not provoke him or face the consequences. The stern command of the primeval Star Beast Ancestor made the Universe Lords of the Star Beast Alliance realize the gravity of the situation. Some among them secretly held the Origin Master in contempt, accustomed as they were to their lofty positions and unwilling to accept another's superiority. Yet the primeval Star Beast Ancestor's decree made them understand that the Origin Master was far from simple. Ancestor, you must have crossed swords with the Origin Master. How strong is he? Asked Choha Master. The primeval Star Beast Ancestor's eyes were cold and sharp. I did not win, nor did he lose. A draw. Choha Master and the other Universe Lords were stunned. The primeval Star Beast Ancestor looked at his descendants and added, he cannot kill me, but he can easily kill you. If you no longer wish to explore the Cosmic Sea, return to the Primordial Universe. He doubted the Origin Master would dare return to the Primordial Universe. A few weaker Universe Lords were tempted. They had never wanted to go to the Cosmic Sea, and now they could come back. How wonderful. Choha Master and others had avatars, so they were not afraid and could continue to roam the Cosmic Sea. Besides, the Cosmic Sea was vast, and encountering the Origin Master was not easy. At worst, they could leave the Cosmic Arc and explore the other 2 perilous lands. I wonder how many powerhouses will suffer losses at the hands of the Origin Master. The primeval Star Beast Ancestor smiled maliciously. He had made thorough preparations before confronting the Origin Master, yet even so he could not subdue him and almost ran into trouble. Other Universe Supremes, even if stronger than him, would surely suffer a great loss at the hands of the Origin Master if they were not prepared. There was even the possibility of perishing. If he kills a Universe Supreme, the primeval Star Beast Ancestor shuddered at the thought. The Origin Master was only at the Universe Venerable level. For a Universe Venerable to kill a Universe Supreme was far more difficult than an immortal killing a Universe Venerable. If the Origin Master succeeded, the primeval star beast ancestor would have no choice but to fear him. Could he traverse the cycle and establish the third sacred universe? This thought suddenly struck the primeval star beast ancestor, and once it emerged it would not stop. If it were any other powerhouse, even the first true lord of the Divine Eye clan, he did not believe they could build a third sacred universe. The only one with hope was the already suppressed primal ancestor. The Origin Master gave him a feeling even more terrifying than the primal ancestor. Even when the primal ancestor was at the universe venerable stage, he was far inferior to this Origin Master. Once he became a universe lord, would he not be invincible in the cosmic sea with no one to match him? He has hope. The primeval star beast ancestor felt that the Origin Master was the only current powerhouse with the potential to traverse the cycle and establish the third sacred universe. That is precisely why I must uncover the secrets within you. The primeval star beast ancestor believed that if he obtained the Origin Master's secrets, he too could traverse the cycle and found the third sacred universe. He did not want to live only for 3 cycles. He wanted to be eternal and indestructible like the Dong Emperor ancestor and the Purple Moon ancestor. Easier said than done. The task was immensely difficult, and he had no way to deal with the Origin Master. It seems I must seek out my old friend. In an extremely remote, dangerous, and terrifying place amidst endless air currents, a solitary palace faintly emitting azure light floated. Inside the palace were numerous servants, all at the universe venerable level. You came to see me. In one of the palace's main halls on a throne sat a towering old man over 90,000 kilometers tall. Suddenly his gaze turned to the outside of the palace. An avatar of the primeval star beast ancestor appeared there. Come in. The seated mountain guest spoke softly, and the avatar appeared before him. Seated mountain guest, a great matter is at hand. The primeval star beast ancestor began. A matter concerning transcending the cycle. Oh! The seated mountain guest looked at him in surprise. Old beast god, do you have a way to transcend the cycle? Then he smiled. If you had such a method you would not tell me. Though their relationship was decent, it was far from the point of sharing something as momentous as transcending the cycle. Seated mountain guest, do not say that. I came to you precisely to share a method to transcend the cycle. The primeval star beast ancestor spoke. Then I am all ears. The seated mountain guest was curious. He naturally knew methods to transcend the cycle. He just wanted to hear what the primeval star beast ancestor had in mind. He must have come to ask for something. Have you heard of the Origin Master? Seated mountain guest asked the primeval star beast ancestor. Of course I have. The seated mountain guest nodded, and he also knew that the Origin Master was Su Mu's avatar. As the creator of Earth, the seated mountain guest knew Su Mu's movements thoroughly. Su Mu's possession of the purple extreme soul clan avatar was no secret to him. However, he was unaware of the later 9 Nether Sea avatar. He also had no idea where Su Mu's true body was now. He could no longer monitor Su Mu as before. I crossed blows with the Origin Master in the cosmic arc. The primeval star beast ancestor expressed his sincerity. In that confrontation, the Origin Master could not do anything to me, and I could not do anything to him. You could not do anything to him. The seated mountain guest was truly surprised. The Origin Master is called a Universe Lord, but he should still be a Universe Venerable, right? Correct, he is a Universe Venerable. You cannot subdue a Universe Venerable. I cannot do a thing to him. The primeval star beast ancestor smiled bitterly, a rare occurrence. His methods are too miraculous. I have no way to deal with him. I believe only you can handle him. Many powerhouses believed the primeval star beast ancestor was extremely mysterious, almost never appearing, and the entire star beast alliance was similarly mysterious. But in the eyes of the primeval star beast ancestor, the seated mountain guest was even more mysterious and possessed more secrets. If anyone could deal with the Origin Master, it was the seated mountain guest. Apart from him, the primeval star beast ancestor could think of no one else. What methods does the Origin Master have? The seated mountain guest asked, also very curious about what method the Origin Master used to make the primeval star beast ancestor powerless. He knew several methods, but he dared not use any of them, fearing suppression by the will of the primordial universe. He possesses a powerful soul attack that can instantly annihilate a universe lord's soul. The primeval star beast ancestor said, that problem is not beyond me, but the key is he has a secret art that can reverse time. The primeval star beast ancestor carefully described the secret art of the Wheel of Time, saying helplessly, I do not know what this secret art is, and I have no way to counter it. He looked at the seated mountain guest. Seated mountain guest, I believe you must have a solution. A secret art that can reverse time. The seated mountain guest murmured to himself. I wonder if he created it himself or obtained it from elsewhere. Seated mountain guest, let us join forces to suppress this Origin Master and force out the secrets he holds. I have a feeling that his secrets will allow us to surpass the cycle and establish a new sacred universe. The primeval star beast ancestor said, you do not want to die at the end of 3 cycles either, do you? As you describe it, I too can do nothing to this Origin Master. The seated mountain guest shook his head. It was not that he had no way at all, but the methods he had dared not use, which was equivalent to having no way. Truly no way. The primeval star beast ancestor was unwilling to accept it. Truly no way. The seated mountain guest still shook his head. I have never seen such a secret art, and I have no countermeasures. Then is he naturally invincible? The primeval star beast ancestor sighed. With the wheel of time secret art, the origin master was truly invincible. He would not even be injured. In fact, the seated mountain guest had other methods that did not require his personal intervention to deal with the origin master, but there was no need to tell the primeval star beast ancestor. Although Sumu was not his disciple, he was still an earthling, a race created by him, and had a very good relationship with Luo Feng. If he targeted Sumu and Luo Feng found out later when Luo Feng achieved greatness, he would certainly not avenge him but would instead kill him to avenge Sumu. He was well aware that Luo Feng held Sumu in the highest esteem, far more than he respected him as a teacher. It seems I must go and see this origin master myself. The seated mountain guest watched the primeval star beast ancestor leave. I wonder what inheritance he has obtained. He was certain that Sumu had acquired some good things, but he did not know exactly what they were. Inside the cosmic arc. After the Nine Nether Sea avatar recovered its divine power, the origin master appeared once more. I wonder which unlucky fellow I will encounter this time. The origin master flew casually searching for targets. 10 billion kilometers away he spotted some figures. They were a round hedgehog-like race from the first cycle era, the Dark Judgment Clan. This race was not strong, with only one universe supreme, known as the Dark Judgment Supreme. The Dark Judgment Clan was weak, but the Dark Judgment Supreme's strength was not negligible. He was stronger than the Evil Flower True Lord, comparable to the primeval star beast ancestor, and even mightier. The Dark Judgment Supreme was leading his clan's universe lords in search of the origin master's traces. Last time Sumu had slipped away, and he did not want the origin master to escape again. He had to obtain either the origin master or Sumu. Ancestor, look, is that not the origin master? One of the Dark Judgment Clan's universe lords looked across 10 billion kilometers and spotted the origin master. In fact, the Dark Judgment Supreme had already seen the origin master. He immediately led his subordinates and flew over. The Dark Judgment Clan. The origin master said indifferently, leave. You are too weak and will not live much longer. I will spare you. The Dark Judgment Supreme was stunned. He had not yet threatened the origin master, but the origin master dared to speak like this. Did he think himself invincible? Origin master, I will not waste words with you. I will suppress and seal you first. The Dark Judgment Supreme waved his hand, and a black spear flew out over 100,000 kilometers long, thrusting toward the origin master. The black spear danced, suppressing the void. It was also a supreme treasure. Dark Judgment Supreme, I wonder if you can withstand my soul attack like the primeval star beast ancestor. Soul extinction. The Nine Nether Sea avatar burned, unleashing all its divine power to drive the mighty force of the soul extinction scripture, piercing the void and crashing into the Dark Judgment Supreme's divine body. Within the Dark Judgment Supreme's enormous divine body, the origin master quickly located his soul, and the wave of soul extinction swept over. What power is this? The Dark Judgment Supreme was horrified. He felt his soul being torn by a massive vortex about to shatter into millions of fragments. Though he did not possess a supreme treasure armor, he had a quasi-supreme treasure armor, yet it seemed non-existent, completely unable to block the origin master's soul attack. Boom! The Dark Judgment Supreme's soul, shattered into countless pieces, swept by the soul extinction wave, annihilated into nothingness. The Dark Judgment Supreme died. The Ancestor's life aura has vanished. No, Ancestor. He killed the Ancestor. The Dark Judgment Clan's universe lords were terrified. Their Ancestor, a universe supreme, had died just like that. Since the Dark Judgment Supreme was dead, the other universe lords of the Dark Judgment Clan were even less of a match for the Origin Master. The Origin Master sent them off as well. I gave you a chance, but you did not take it. The Origin Master sneered, and collected all the divine bodies and treasures of the Dark Judgment Clan powerhouses. A race's vast wealth fell into his hands. In the Dark Judgment Clan universe, several universe lords were horrified. Dead. The Ancestor is dead. Our avatars are also dead. It is over, we are all doomed. The Dark Judgment Clan's strongest was dead, and his universe would slowly collapse. The Dark Judgment Clan living in it would have no way out but death. After all, aside from the Dark Judgment Supreme's universe, they had no other place to live, and they could not enter the primordial universe. Though they could stay in the cosmic sea, they would die when this cycle era ended. How is that Origin Master so powerful? The remaining universe lords of the Dark Judgment Clan were despaired but helpless, knowing they were absolutely no match to seek revenge on the Origin Master. No one would be willing to help them avenge it. Should we spread this news? One universe lord asked. Why spread it? Another universe lord roared. Let other powerhouses trouble the Origin Master. It cannot be that only our Dark Judgment Clan is destroyed. The Onsai clan resolved not to disclose the matter, intending to use the Origin Master to set up other races. However, the death of their supreme being caused his universe to begin collapsing, an event impossible to conceal. Sooner or later, the mighty beings of the Cosmic Sea would learn that the Ansai clan's supreme being had perished, but they might not discover that it was the Origin Master who had slain him. The Cosmic Sea was fraught with perils. It was not unusual for a supreme being to meet his end in some deadly region. The Ansai clan's schemes were unknown to the Origin Master. Even if he knew, he would not care. His sole purpose was to keep killing. Anyone who dared trouble him must be prepared to be slain by him. Whether it was the 3 cycles of reincarnation or the 2 sacred lands, he feared nothing. Within the cosmic vessel, the Origin Master flew aimlessly, going wherever his path led. 6 years had passed since he slew the Ansai clan's supreme being. The Origin Master arrived at a vast swamp, the Stone Demon Swamp, one of the deadly regions within the cosmic vessel. In the Stone Demon Swamp dwelled terrifying stone demons, their bodies, as hard as defensive treasures, their strength capable of tearing the void itself. Lacking intelligence, they made this place extremely dangerous. Yet even so, countless mighty beings from the Cosmic Sea ventured into the Stone Demon Swamp to explore and seek treasures. The number of treasures born here was also immense. Supreme treasures had even appeared here. When the Origin Master arrived, he found mighty beings from various races already within the swamp. Though they all wished to find the Origin Master, the task was too difficult, so they instead sought treasures. If they could obtain a good treasure, even if they failed to find the Origin Master, they would at least not suffer a loss. The Origin Master appeared in the Stone Demon Swamp without hiding himself, strolling openly, so that any being in the Cosmic Sea could see him. Is that the Origin Master? A cosmic lord from the Flame Meteor clan of the 2nd cycle of reincarnation spotted the Origin Master. To have encountered the Origin Master. This is my great fortune. The Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord's heart stirred. He was merely a cosmic lord destined never to transcend reincarnation, nor even to become a supreme cosmic being. If he could obtain the secrets of the Origin Master, perhaps he could become a supreme cosmic being or even transcend reincarnation. With that thought, the Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord acted without hesitation. Above the Origin Master, a fireball 10 times larger than the sun appeared, hurtling down toward him, its terrifying power twisting the void and incinerating everything. Seeking death. The Origin Master sneered coldly, sending a soul wave crashing into the core of the Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord's soul. Boom! The Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord's soul was annihilated, and he died instantly. Within the Flame Meteor clan universe, the cosmic lord slain by the Origin Master was merely an avatar. His true body remained in their universe. I was one shot. The Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord was horrified. He immediately sought out his clan's supreme cosmic being, and reported the matter of the Origin Master. Originally, he had intended to keep the secret, hoping to slay the Origin Master and claim the secrets for himself. However, the Origin Master was too powerful. He could not obtain the secrets on his own, so he had to rely on his clan's supreme cosmic being. You say the Origin Master is in the Stone Demon Swamp. The Flame Meteor clan's Primarch, the Flame Meteor Demon Lord, growled. I am already in the Stone Demon Swamp. Tell me his location at once. I will go kill him. The Flame Meteor clan cosmic lord immediately gave the coordinates of the Origin Master's location. Within the Stone Demon Swamp, a colossal giant, his entire body ablaze with raging flames, strode forward each step, burning the void and covering tens of billions of kilometers. As the Flame Meteor Demon Lord raced toward the Origin Master's position, the Origin Master encountered his second target, the Enyong Lord of the Divine Eye clan, from the 1st cycle of reincarnation. The Origin Master had some impression of this Enyong Lord. He was the one who had become an enemy of Luo Feng in the original story. The Origin Master instantly killed the Enyong Lord. Without hesitation, the Enyong Lord reported the Origin Master's appearance to the 7 true lords of the Divine Eye clan. Coincidentally, in the Stone Demon Swamp, there was also a supreme cosmic being of the Divine Eye clan, the 6th true lord. The 6th true lord also rushed toward the Origin Master's location at breakneck speed. Both the Flame Meteor Demon Lord and the 6th true lord arrived before the Origin Master at almost the same time. Flame Meteor Demon Lord. The 6th true lord did not pay attention to the Origin Master first, but instead barked coldly at the Flame Meteor Demon Lord. Get lost. The Origin Master belongs to the Divine Eye clan. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord was enraged, the flames on his body burning even more fiercely. 6th true lord, do you think you can threaten me? The 6th true lord sneered. 6 of the Divine Eye clan's true lords are heading to the Stone Demon Swamp. If you're not afraid, stay here. I guarantee that once my clan's true lords arrive, you will die without a doubt. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord was furious but dared not speak harshly anymore. Everyone knew that, in terms of strength, the Divine Eye clan was currently the strongest in the Cosmic Sea. Even the 2 sacred lands were inferior to the Divine Eye clan, provided that the primarchs of the 2 sacred lands did not appear. Although the Flame Meteor clan was not weak, with 2 supreme cosmic beings in the clan, they still paled in comparison to the Divine Eye clan. The Divine Eye clan was already arrogant and domineering, and with their end drawing near, they were utterly reckless. If the Flame Meteor clan opposed them, they might very well be annihilated. With a furious snort, the Flame Meteor Demon Lord chose to retreat for now. However, he did not leave. Instead, he used a special method to spread the news that the Origin Master was in the Stone Demon Swamp. Even if the Flame Meteor clan could not obtain the Origin Master's secrets, they would never let the Divine Eye clan have them. He would not let the Divine Eye clan prosper. Seeing the Flame Meteor Demon Lord retreat and avoid conflict, the sixth true lord snorted coldly before turning his gaze to the Origin Master. He knew that the Flame Meteor Demon Lord would not let the matter rest, but the sixth true lord did not care. Once he suppressed and sealed the Origin Master, he would immediately rendezvous with the other 6 true lords of the Divine Eye clan. With all 7 true lords of the Divine Eye clan gathered, they would fear even the 2 sacred lands. For the sake of transcending reincarnation, they would pay any price. Origin Master, will you seal yourself and come with me, or must I use force? The 6th true lord sealed the void and stared at the Origin Master with utter coldness. In his eyes, the Origin Master was already a turtle in a jar with no choice but to submit. You! The Origin Master chuckled derisively. 6th true lord, you overestimate yourself. Every supreme cosmic being I've encountered was as arrogant as you. Do you know their fate? The 6th true lord was taken aback. You have encountered other supreme cosmic beings. He could not believe it. If the Origin Master had met other supreme cosmic beings, he should have been captured long ago. How could he still be alive and kicking? After all, the Origin Master was only a cosmic lord. The 6th true lord's assumption was not unreasonable. He certainly could not imagine that the Origin Master possessed the power to slay supreme cosmic beings. Indeed, I have encountered the Evil Flower True Lord of the Purple Moon Sacred Land, the Primordial Beast Ancestor of the Primordial Universe, and the Supreme Being of the Ansai clan from the second cycle of reincarnation. All 3 of them except for the Primordial Beast Ancestor I have slaughtered. You 6th True Lord will be the 3rd Supreme Cosmic Being to die before me. The Origin Master said calmly. Impossible. The 6th True Lord refused to believe. What nonsense are you spouting? The Flame Meteor Demon Lord, listening from afar, also did not believe. You can kill a supreme cosmic being. Why not say you have already established the 3rd sacred universe? Believe it or not, you will know soon enough. The Origin Master stopped wasting words with the 6th True Lord. A soul-destroying wave surged toward the 6th True Lord's soul. Soul annihilation. Boom. The 6th True Lord's soul was annihilated. A generation of supreme cosmic beings had perished. In the Divine Eye clan universe, the 6th True Lord's avatar dispersed. The 6th True Lord is dead. The entire Divine Eye clan was shaken. The other 6 true lords were horrified. A supreme cosmic being had actually died. Wasn't the 6th True Lord fighting the Origin Master? The Enyong Lord was terrified. Could the Origin Master have killed the 6th True Lord? No, impossible, I don't believe it. The Enyong Lord could not accept it. But his reason told him that the 6th True Lord had indeed been slain by the Origin Master. There was no other explanation. Quick, quick, quick. Get to the Stone Demon Swamp at once. I must see for myself what happened. Origin Master, you deserve to die. The other 6 true lords of the Divine Eye clan went mad, rushing to the Stone Demon Swamp at the fastest possible speed. They had to find out immediately what had happened. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord watched with his own eyes as the 6th true lord was killed by the Origin Master. His pupils contracted violently. Even seeing it with his own eyes, he could not believe such a thing. After killing the 6th true lord, the Origin Master prepared to leave. Stop! A massive flaming hand covered 100 billion kilometers of the void, pressing down on the Origin Master's path of departure. Flame Meteor Demon Lord, do you want to die too? The Origin Master stared coldly at the Flame Meteor Demon Lord. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord sneered. Origin Master, I don't know how you killed the Divine Eye clan's 6th true lord, but I know you must be extremely weakened now. Killing a supreme cosmic being would inevitably consume a great deal of power. Even if he, the Flame Meteor Demon Lord, burned all his divine power, he could not kill the 6th true lord. The Origin Master was definitely not as calm as he appeared. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord was not wrong. The Origin Master had the power to kill supreme cosmic beings, but every time he used the Soul Annihilation scripture, it drained all the divine power of his 9 Nethersea avatar. The Origin Master's divine power was only sufficient to kill a cosmic lord. To kill another supreme cosmic being was absolutely impossible. Strike while the iron is hot. Now is the best time to suppress you. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord seized the opportunity, intending to suppress and seal the Origin Master. He sneered. I should thank that fool 6th true lord. If not for him, the one lying dead would be me. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord felt a lingering fear. Fortunately, he had not been the first to fight the Origin Master, or otherwise, he would be the one lying dead now. At the same time, this only intensified his greed. He had to obtain the means by which the Origin Master had killed the 6th true lord. Flame Meteor Demon Lord, you overestimate yourself. You are right. I do not have the strength to use a second strike to kill you. But you want to suppress and seal me. Dream on. The Origin Master manifested the Wheel of Time, reversing the Flame Meteor Demon Lord's attack, and then swiftly departed. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord could only watch helplessly as the Origin Master left. Damn it, what kind of secret technique is that? The Flame Meteor Demon Lord was horrified. One technique to kill the sixth true lord, another to escape. He desired both desperately, but he could not catch the Origin Master. I must leave too. Watching the Origin Master disappear, the Flame Meteor Demon Lord vanished swiftly. If he stayed any longer, once the other six true lords of the Divine Eye Clan arrived, those madmen might kill him out of vengeance. A day later, the first true lord of the Divine Eye Clan arrived at the Stone Demon Swamp, but it was too late. Origin Master. The first true lord gnashed his teeth, wishing he could find the Origin Master and tear him apart. The Flame Meteor Demon Lord was here too. He must know what happened. Perhaps he even colluded with the Origin Master to kill the sixth true lord. The first true lord thought coldly. His avatar in the Divine Eye Clan universe thundered, "Go to the Flame Meteor Clan universe at once. Force them to tell me what happened. If the Flame Meteor Demon Lord refuses to speak, annihilate the entire Flame Meteor Clan." The Divine Eye Clan's mighty beings deployed in full force, charging toward the Flame Meteor Clan universe. The massive commotion of the Divine Eye Clan alarmed the mighty beings of the Cosmic Sea, and they finally learned what had happened. The Origin Master actually killed the Divine Eye Clan's sixth true lord. Heavens, he has the strength to slay a supreme cosmic being. And I thought of provoking him. I'd better flee as far as I can. I must leave the cosmic vessel immediately. I will never provoke the Origin Master. I haven't lived long enough. What kind of terrifying ancient civilization legacy did the Origin Master obtain? The Cosmic Sea is about to undergo a great change. All the mighty beings sensed that the emergence of the Origin Master would bring earth-shattering upheaval to the entire Cosmic Sea. Never had any mighty being been as ferocious as the Origin Master. In the East Emperor Sacred Land, recall all our mighty beings immediately. Do not seek trouble with the Origin Master until we find a solution. The Zhongqian Star Lord of the East Emperor Sacred Land issued the order. The Zhongfan True Lord of the Purple Moon Sacred Land also gave the same command. The supermighty beings of the three cycles of reincarnation also recalled their clan's powerful members, temporarily avoiding the ferocious Origin Master. As for how to deal with the Origin Master, they would have to deliberate over a long-term plan. Outside the universe of Hunyuan Demon Lord, a large group of powerhouses arrived here. Among them were the True Lord of the Divine Eye Clan, the Universe Venerable of the ZUS Sacred Land, the Universe Venerable of the Dongdi Sacred Land, and a motley crowd of other powerhouses. The total number of Universe Venerables exceeded 20. The true body of Hunyuan Demon Lord was not in his own universe, but he had left an avatar within it. The avatar of Hunyuan Demon Lord appeared coldly, gazing at the many Universe Venerables. "What are you doing here?" The third true lord of the Divine Eye Clan said. "Hunyuan Demon Lord, spare the nonsense. You colluded with Origin Lord and killed our sixth true lord. Either you self-destruct or I send you on your way." Hunyuan Demon Lord roared. "Third true lord, don't think I fear you. I did not collude with Origin Lord. It was your sixth true lord who was worthless and got one-shot by Origin Lord." "Humph, Hunyuan Demon Lord, do you think I would believe that? Origin Lord is merely a universe lord. How could he have killed the sixth true lord without your help?" The third true lord was completely unconvinced. The entire Divine Eye Clan believed that the death of the sixth true lord must have had some ulterior motive. Hunyuan Demon Lord happened to be nearby, so he was inevitably under suspicion. Although even if Origin Lord and Hunyuan Demon Lord joined forces, killing the sixth true lord would still be impossible. They could only find this excuse. Otherwise they couldn't convince themselves that the sixth true lord was killed by the combined efforts of Origin Lord and Hunyuan Demon Lord could at least be plausible. Being killed by Origin Lord alone was too shameful. "Third true lord, don't be hasty." The Beijing True Lord, from the Dongdi Sacred Land, spoke. "Hunyuan Demon Lord, since you claim the sixth true lord was killed by Origin Lord, how can you prove it? Also, what method did Origin Lord use to kill the sixth true lord?" Hunyuan Demon Lord said in a deep voice. "I don't know how Origin Lord killed the sixth true lord either. I only know that after they exchanged a few words, the sixth true lord died." "Nonsense!" the third true lord roared. "Believe it or not." Hunyuan Demon Lord did not back down. Beijing True Lord waved his hand and continued. "From this it seems Origin Lord must have used a very powerful secret technique." "I guess so too," Hunyuan Demon Lord said. "Such a powerful secret technique should have a great consumption." Beijing True Lord seized the key point. "Didn't you take the opportunity to attack him when his divine power was exhausted?" "Exactly," the third True Lord shouted. "You still claim you didn't collude with Origin Lord. If you didn't, why would you let him go? Don't tell me you weren't tempted by the secrets on Origin Lord." "Indeed, I was tempted by Origin Lord's secrets, but I truly could not do anything to him," Hunyuan Demon Lord said. "He used a secret technique that could reverse time. My attacks couldn't touch him at all, and I simply couldn't catch up to him." Such a secret technique exists. The third true lord still didn't believe. Yunyuan Demon Lord sneered. Origin Lord also said he killed the Shehua True Lord of the Zus Sacred Land, and the Anze Supreme of the Anze clan, and even fought with the primordial star beast of the primordial universe. If you don't believe me, you can ask them. Yunyuan Demon Lord spoke harshly, but he was somewhat yielding in his heart. He didn't want to conflict with the Divine Eye clan, and instead tried to divert their attention. Is that so? The gazes of the universe venerables all turned to Highland True Lord of the Zus Sacred Land. Highland True Lord's expression was somewhat unpleasant, as this was not a glorious matter. But hiding it at this point was meaningless. It would eventually be exposed. What Yunyuan Demon Lord said is true. All the powerhouses present were shocked. Origin Lord had actually killed the Shehua True Lord of the Zus Sacred Land. How did he do it? Beixing True Lord asked incredulously. According to Shehua True Lord, he used a special soul attack secret technique. Highland True Lord said, it should be a powerful inheritance from an ancient civilization. He is right. At that moment the void rippled and the primordial star beast descended. Primordial star beast. Yunyuan Demon Lord said. According to Origin Lord, among the universe venerables who fought him, only you survived. What exactly happened? The primordial star beast glanced around at the assembled powerhouses and said coldly, this Origin Lord possesses two extremely powerful secret techniques. One is the soul attack secret technique that killed the sixth True Lord. The second is a special secret technique that can reverse time. These two secret techniques allow him to kill universe venerables with one and ignore our attacks with the other. Even I cannot catch up to him. If we cannot deal with these two formidable secret techniques, we will have no way to handle Origin Lord. Beixing True Lord said, Primordial Star Beast, you were not killed by Origin Lord's soul attack secret technique, so you must have a way, right? I do have a way to deal with his soul attack secret technique, but I won't tell you for free, the Primordial Star Beast said with a smile. He naturally would not reveal the method for nothing. He had to seek some benefits. As for the other secret technique, I have no way. The Primordial Star Beast said, Beixing True Lord, Highland True Lord, perhaps you can ask your own ancestors. They should have a way. I think we should unite. The third True Lord suddenly said, fighting alone none of us can defeat Origin Lord. Only by uniting is there hope. He Origin Lord can reverse time, but I don't believe that if we join forces he can reverse the attacks of all of us. If we surround him, he will definitely not escape. Exactly. Highland True Lord said, as long as we join forces his time reversal secret technique will be useless. The only trouble is his soul attack secret technique. Even if Origin Lord's soul attack can only kill one universe venerable per use who would be willing to be the cannon fodder to die. The universe venerables of the Zus Sacred Land and the Dongdi Sacred Land had lived for many reincarnations, so naturally they didn't want to die. The powerhouses of the three reincarnation eras, though not long-lived, were even more reluctant to die. Give me each a pinnacle treasure and I will tell you the method to deal with Origin Lord's soul attack. The Primordial Star Beast said. He was not too greedy. He only asked for one pinnacle treasure. With so many races each giving him one pinnacle treasure, the total would be considerable. If he had demanded a supreme treasure, these fellows would definitely not give it. No problem. Beixing True Lord was the first to speak. Pinnacle treasures were indeed not something extraordinary. Each of them had several. Giving one to the Primordial Star Beast in exchange for a method to deal with Origin Lord was not a loss. Beixing True Lord directly tossed a pinnacle treasure to the Primordial Star Beast. After receiving it, the Primordial Star Beast used telepathic communication to tell Beixing True Lord the method. Good. Beixing True Lord smiled. One pinnacle treasure for a method. Worth it. Seeing Beixing True Lord's reaction, the other universe venerables followed suit, each purchasing the method to counter Origin Lord's soul attack at the price of one pinnacle treasure. However, dealing with Origin Lord's time reversal secret technique was not so simple. None of them had a way. They could only use combined attacks which might be able to block Origin Lord. But there was another drawback to this plan. Now that they were united, how could they find Origin Lord? The cosmic sea was too vast. Even if they knew Origin Lord was inside the cosmic arc was too vast. Even a universe venerable dared not roam recklessly within the cosmic arc. They had to be cautious when passing through some dangerous places. Without scattering, finding Origin Lord would be a tremendous trouble. Nor could they send universe masters to search. Sending a universe master would be sending them to their deaths. What a hassle! Many universe venerables felt extremely frustrated. Origin Lord was truly a troublesome fellow. By now they had long forgotten Samsara Lord Sumu in some obscure corner. No one even mentioned him. In my opinion, we should form teams, freely 3 universe venerables per group. Whoever finds Origin Lord will be considered lucky. After saying this, Beixing True Lord left directly. He was going to join the universe venerables of the Dongdi Sacred Land to search for traces of Origin Lord. The other universe venerables also found their own partners. Groups of 3 universe venerables searched for Origin Lord. Origin Lord was unaware of their scheme. Ever since he killed the sixth true lord of the Divine Eye clan, he had come to the Black Pattern Pillar Space. In the Black Pattern Pillar Space, Origin Lord arrived at a place with a time flow of 25000 times the normal speed, and began to comprehend the soul annihilation scripture. His willpower could already reach areas with over 30000 times time flow, but that was his limit. His mental will was constantly under pressure, there making it unsuitable for comprehending secret techniques. Therefore Origin Lord chose the area with 25000 times time flow where there was little impact on his mental will, and the time acceleration was still acceptable. Origin Lord began to cultivate quietly in the Black Pattern Pillar Space. Cultivating here 1 year equaled 25000 years outside, which was most suitable for him. His avatar and true body each performed their own duties. His true body in the Endless Realm had also reached the 39th level of the staircase. After passing the trial of the 39th level, numerous secret techniques appeared before his true body, allowing him to choose freely. Sumu looked for a while, and finally selected a secret technique called 10,000 Rivers Converge. This technique was one that infinitely gathered divine power. What he lacked most now was immense divine power. With enough divine power, he could slaughter all the universe venerables in the cosmic sea. This 10,000 Rivers Converge can actually expand the divine body. After obtaining the 10,000 Rivers Converge secret technique, Sumu carefully examined it and discovered its special features. This made him think of the path to becoming a universe venerable. To become a universe venerable, one path was to follow the law path, but one must blaze a unique trail. Repeating past paths would not work. The second path was the divine power path. This 10,000 Rivers Converge seemed to be on the divine power path. In the entire cosmic sea, no powerhouse had taken the divine power path. They were even unaware of its existence. This was entirely due to the suppression of the primordial universe's will, which prevented all secrets about the origin continent from being spoken. The fact that Zuoshanku lived here in fear was also because of this. This 10,000 Rivers Converge is perfect for the 9 Nether Sea avatar to cultivate. The 9 Nether Sea avatar's divine body spanned over 100 billion kilometers, and its divine power was endlessly vast. If it also cultivated 10,000 Rivers Converge, Sumu could hardly imagine how terrifying it would become. Once truly accomplished in cultivation, even without using special soul attacks like soul annihilation scripture, just relying on the 9 Nether Sea avatar's immense divine power, and using material attacks, it could annihilate universe venerables. 10 years passed. In the virtual universe. Junior brother, we have intelligence that the various races of the cosmic sea are all searching for your purple extreme soul clan avatar, and they have found ways to deal with you. Chaos City Lord said. They join forces with 3 universe venerables which can counter your time reversal secret technique, and the primordial star beast has taught them a secret technique to defend against your soul attack. It's fine. Sumu was very calm. Let them come. Chaos City Lord was surprised. Are you that confident? But thinking that Sumu was always confident and had never miscalculated, Chaos City Lord said no more. By the way, senior brother, how are you guys doing with your cultivation? Sumu asked. Outsiders did not know, but Sumu was well aware that he had given the universe masters of the human race a great many good things. Chaos City Lord and the others originally had no weak talent and potential, or otherwise they could not have cultivated to the level of universe masters close to universe venerables. With Sumu's help, their strength improved even faster, but other races in the outside world did not know, not even the other clans within the Hong Alliance. This was a secret unique to the human race. I have already found my own path. I'm afraid it won't take long before I can become a universe venerable. Chaos City Lord's face was filled with joy. For so many years, he had been constantly yearning to become a universe venerable, and now he was finally about to achieve his wish. However, when Chaos City Lord said it wouldn't take long, it was still at least on the order of tens of thousands of years. It was impossible to break through within a few hundred or thousand years. Not only me, but also Junior Dark and Pangong Lord have all gained clear understanding of their own paths. The other universe masters of our human race are slightly weaker, but they have also improved respectively. Once we become universe venerables, then let's see which race in the primordial universe dares to oppose us. Chaos City Lord said coldly. Senior brother, don't be impatient. Remember the grudges from before. We will settle them sooner or later. Sumu said calmly. The primordial universe will surely become the territory of our human race. What our teacher failed to accomplish, we as his disciples should help him achieve. From the moment the various racial alliances united against humanity, Sumu had already made up his mind. That was to annihilate the other racial alliances and let humanity dominate the entire primordial universe. This was something others might not achieve, but Sumu could. Once he entered the primordial universe, he would become even stronger than he was in the cosmic sea. Because he was not the strongest being in the universe, the primordial universe would not suppress him. Instead, it would suppress other cosmic powerhouses. Weakening other cosmic powerhouses while not weakening him was equivalent to a disguised enhancement of his own strength. Whether it was the primordial universe or the various races of the cosmic sea, they would all pay a heavy price for their actions. In the black pattern stone pillar space, If I am not mistaken, that is the origin master of the primordial universe. At a location with a time flow 20,000 times faster, two cosmic powerhouses communicated via mental transmission. This origin master is truly formidable, able to move freely in a place with a time flow 25,000 times faster. His will is stronger than ours. Humph, what use is a strong will? Now that we have seen him, this is his death sentence. Indeed, let us join forces and eliminate him. We can share his secret techniques and divide his treasures equally. Agreed. The two cosmic powerhouses quickly reached a consensus. Though there were only two of them, they were confident in their strength, as they had also purchased from the primordial beast ancestor a method to counter the origin master's soul attacks. As long as they were immune to the origin master's soul attacks, he was merely a cosmic venerable with exceptional escape abilities. Even if they could not kill him, they would be in no danger themselves. However, he is in a place with a time flow 25,000 times faster, making it difficult for us to attack him. Their will could only reach that area at most, that was their limit. Their will would be under immense pressure, affecting their combat effectiveness. But before they could devise a plan, the origin master suddenly flew toward their location. He's coming. The two cosmic powerhouses were thrilled. They had not expected the origin master to deliver himself to them, so they would not hold back. Fahong founder, Jiaodo true master. The origin master flew before them, a faint smile playing on his lips. Were you plotting how to kill me? Origin master, you have some nerve to come here. Fahong founder sneered. Since you are asking for death, do not blame us for being merciless. Is that so? The origin master said calmly. Do you think that by obtaining the secret technique to conceal your souls from the primordial beast ancestor you can evade my soul attacks? Jiaodo true master was startled. How do you know? I know everything. The origin master laughed coldly. You think yourselves formidable, but in my eyes you are nothing but trash. Origin master, since you know we are not afraid of your soul attacks, why do you still dare to come? Fahong founder felt a trace of wariness. The origin master knew the secret yet still approached. There must be something hidden. Why would I not dare? The origin master laughed heartily. Do you really think you can hide your souls? In my eyes your souls are as clear as day. Fahong founder and Jiaodo true master were shaken. Impossible. Impossible or not, you will find out soon enough. The Nine Nether Sea clone burned divine power, and a powerful soul attack simultaneously struck the bodies of Fahong founder and Jiaodo true master. The souls they thought were well hidden were easily found by the origin master and brutally torn apart. Thus the two cosmic powerhouses fell. The origin master cultivated for a full 10 years in a place with a time flow 25,000 times faster, equivalent to 250,000 years. What did that mean? From the moment he had crossed over until now, it was not even 1/10 of this period. During these 250,000 years, his strength had increased terrifyingly. First, the Nine Nether Sea clone had more than doubled in size, and by cultivating the 10,000 rivers converging secret technique, his divine power had become immensely vast. Now killing a single cosmic powerhouse would no longer drain all his divine power. It would take 3 cosmic powerhouses to exhaust the divine power of his Nine Nether Sea clone. Moreover, during these 250,000 years, his ZG Soul Clan clone had attained a supreme level of achievement in comprehending the Soul Annihilation Code. Even his realm could have broken through to become a cosmic lord. However, Sumu suppressed his realm and chose not to advance. The realm of a cosmic venerable made the trials in the endless realm easier. If he advanced to cosmic lord, the difficulty of the trials would skyrocket, and there was no need to cause himself trouble. The news of killing Fahong founder and Jiaodo true master was not yet known to any other powerhouse. Perhaps only the cosmic lords within their own universes were aware. Join forces to kill me. Hey, it's time for me to go out and take a walk. The origin master sneered. After 250,000 years of secluded cultivation, it was time to let those in the cosmic sea witness his terror. They thought hiding their souls could evade his soul attacks. Wishful thinking. After 10 years, the origin master once again appeared in the cosmic ship. While flying, the origin master spotted a cosmic lord of the Divine Eye clan from the first reincarnation era. You'll do. He approached the cosmic lord. Origin master. The cosmic lord of the Divine Eye clan was terrified. He had long been informed never to provoke the origin master. These cosmic lords were only fit to be instantly killed by him. Kill me if you want, I am not afraid of you. The cosmic lord was completely fearless. After all, this was only an avatar. Losing it was no great loss, and he would not die. As you wish. The origin master smiled, and the cosmic lord perished. In the Divine Eye clan universe, true master, I saw the origin master. He is in the thunder grave of the cosmic ship. The cosmic lord killed by the origin master immediately reported the news to the remaining 6 cosmic powerhouses of the Divine Eye clan. Thunder grave. We are heading there immediately. Quick, quick, quick. All 6 of us go together. Unlike other powerhouses in the cosmic sea who formed teams of 3, the Divine Eye clan formed teams of 6. They were of the same race, their fates intertwined, so they trusted each other implicitly with no fear of discord. After killing the Divine Eye clan cosmic lord, the origin master waited quietly in the thunder grave. The Thunder Grave was a place filled with terrifying lightning, where bolts over 100 million kilometers in diameter were common, their power shockingly immense. Such terrifying lightning, even 100 million kilometers thick, could give even an ordinary cosmic lord a rough time if struck. Yet the Origin Master sat cross-legged within a massive bolt of lightning, basking in it, as if it were a spring breeze, completely unaffected, as if soaking in a hot spring. After waiting a full 4 months, the Origin Master finally saw the 6 cosmic powerhouses of the Divine Eye Clan. "You took your sweet time," the Origin Master sneered. "If I hadn't waited for you here, you wouldn't even catch a glimpse of me." Hearing the mockery, the 4th true master of the Divine Eye Clan was furious. Damn it! The cosmic ship was too dangerous. If they hadn't dared to teleport recklessly, it wouldn't have taken them 4 months to reach the Thunder Grave. "Be careful," the 1st true master of the Divine Eye Clan transmitted to the other 5. "He has been waiting here for 4 months. I suspect he has a scheme. Indeed, logically, he should have disappeared without a trace by now." The 2nd true master also said, "Since he dares to stay and wait for us, he might have a way to deal with us. We must not let our guard down." If the Origin Master did not have such terrifying feats, they would not have given him a second thought. But the Origin Master possessed 2 fearsome secret techniques, and had killed more than 1 cosmic powerhouse, forcing them to be cautious. More importantly, they only knew that the Origin Master had 2 terrifying secret techniques. Who knew if he had a third, even more formidable one, or even a 4th? After all powerhouses in the Cosmic Sea knew that the Origin Master had obtained a terrifying ancient civilization inheritance. No one knew what that inheritance entailed, nor what trump cards the Origin Master possessed. What secret techniques, what treasures, how much power? The Divine Eye Clan knew nothing at all. Their understanding of the Origin Master was far too shallow. "Origin Master, do not be alarmed. We are here to negotiate." The 1st true master spoke. "Alarmed? I'm alarmed, your sister." The Origin Master was speechless. "How was I alarmed? I'm excited and thrilled. Where did you see alarm? You want to negotiate with me, but I killed your 6th true master." The Origin Master deliberately provoked them. The 1st true master was furious inside, but his expression remained unchanged. "There are no eternal enemies. We all seek to transcend reincarnation." The 6th true master merely took his leave a step earlier. "Oh," the Origin Master chuckled in amusement. Ignoring the Origin Master's attitude, the 1st true master continued, "Origin Master, I admit you are powerful. You have inherited the ancient civilization's legacy, but do you truly have the confidence to transcend reincarnation?" The Origin Master pondered for a moment. "I do not have 100% certainty. The future was uncertain. No matter how arrogant and pleased he was now, an accident might occur tomorrow, and he could be killed by something inexplicable." Sumu dared not claim he could transcend reincarnation with absolute certainty. However, he had a 99.9999999 certainty. "Since you are not 100% sure, we can cooperate." The 1st true master said. "Cooperate? You cooperate with me?" The Origin Master said mockingly, "Let's set aside the fact that we have a grudge. Even without a grudge, what qualifications do you have to cooperate with me? What qualifications do we lack?" The 3rd true master roared. "None at all." The Origin Master sneered. "You just want the inheritance of the ancient civilization from me, don't you? That's not a problem. If you can offer something of equal value, I can give you all the inheritance I obtained. But can you offer it?" The Origin Master's tone was dripping with biting sarcasm. If they could, they wouldn't be coveting his inheritance. They simply couldn't offer it. "Of course we can," said the 1st true master. "Oh, let me hear it." The Origin Master didn't believe a word. As if he hadn't seen the plot before. The Divine Eye Clan had nothing, absolutely nothing. They couldn't possibly pass through reincarnation, let alone produce something to exchange with the Origin Master. "I know you don't believe me, but my Divine Eye Clan does possess a treasure," the 1st true master said calmly. "It is in my universe, having drifted in by accident." "Keep bragging, I'm listening." The Origin Master laughed heartily. "You don't believe me?" The 1st true master continued. "You should know that my Divine Eye Clan is different from other races. We have 7 cosmic powerhouses, making us the largest force in the Cosmic Sea, surpassing even the 2 sacred universes. Do you know why?" The Origin Master was intrigued. This was indeed a question. It was said that this situation arose because the primordial universe of their reincarnation era had undergone some mutation, giving birth to the Divine Eye Clan. But what kind of mutation no powerhouse knew. It is precisely because of that mysterious treasure. The 1st true master said, "I do not know where it came from. In my reincarnation era's primordial universe, shortly after I became a cosmic powerhouse, it entered my universe. I cannot control that treasure, but with the power naturally emanating from it, my clan gained 6 additional cosmic powerhouses. I suspect it is a strange treasure left behind from the destruction of the ancient civilization." Could there really be a treasure? The Origin Master grew curious. Of course he knew that the ancient civilization had not perished. It was merely a deception by the will of the primordial universe. However, it was perfectly normal for a treasure to drift over from the origin continent. For instance, the Black Divine Wood in the original story came from the Origin continent, a treasure used by the natives there. It was entirely plausible that the Divine Eye clan had obtained a treasure drifting from the Origin continent which caused them to become so powerful. I can let you take a look at that treasure. The first true master said, do not worry that I will harm you. If I am not mistaken, you have avatars. You can send an avatar to see the treasure, so you need not fear me killing you. The first true lord spoke with utmost sincerity, as if he truly intended to make a deal with the Origin Lord. Even if what he says is true, even if the Divine Eye race's universe truly contains treasures from the Origin continent, his purpose cannot be so simple. The Origin Lord of course would not easily trust the first true lord. Within that first true lord's universe there was undoubtedly a method to counter the Origin Lord. After all, if the Origin Lord entered his universe, would he not be at his mercy? The Chaos City Lord who controlled the Ancestor's initial universe could achieve invincibility within it. The first true lord within his own universe could unleash even more terrifying power. No universe supreme dared to enter another's universe. It was pure suicide. First true lord, do you take me for a fool? The Origin Lord sneered. If I enter your universe, I would be at your mercy, wouldn't I? Do you think I'm that arrogant? I can't handle it. The first true lord's heart sank slightly. The Origin Lord had not fallen for the trap. There was indeed a mysterious treasure in his universe. He had not lied about that. But if the Origin Lord had believed him and followed him into his universe, he would have been a fish on the chopping block waiting to be carved. Within his universe, the Origin Lord could not attack, flee, or even self-destruct his avatar. It was impossible. The first true lord's power, though slightly inferior to the ancestors, was still immensely formidable. Moreover, his universe was far more powerful than the incomplete initial universe. Within his universe he was the absolute sovereign. The moment the Origin Lord entered, he could even transform him into a pig. Origin Lord, won't you at least have a look? The first true lord continued. How about this? First take a look at that treasure from outside my universe, so you won't accuse me of lying. Once you've confirmed, then enter my universe for the transaction. What do you think? The Origin Lord grew curious. Could the first true lord actually possess a mysterious treasure? Very well, I'll go take a look, said the Origin Lord. Outside the first true lord's universe he feared nothing. Origin Lord, please, the first true lord said with a smile. Let's go. The Origin Lord was fearless. He wanted to see what schemes these Divine Eye race fellows could still devise. Even if he actually entered the first true lord's universe, he was not particularly afraid. Though he would be heavily suppressed if he truly wished to self-destruct, no one could stop him. The first true lord could never have anticipated that he still carried an incredibly terrifying Nine Nether Sea avatar. The Origin Lord's self-destruction was nothing. But if the Nine Nether Sea avatar were to self-destruct, it would give the first true lord a severe headache. However, unless absolutely necessary, the Nine Nether Sea avatar would not do so. If the Nine Nether Sea avatar self-destructed, recreating one would require too many precious resources. After all, his Nine Nether Sea avatar was too vast. Haha, the treasure of my Divine Eye race will surely not disappoint you, Origin Lord. The first true lord laughed heartily. As long as the Origin Lord was willing to go see the treasure, he was already half-tricked. He was confident the Origin Lord would likely be tempted by that treasure in his universe. His own knowledge was limited and he could not fathom the treasure's wonder. But the Origin Lord had inherited the ancient civilization's knowledge. If he recognized it, he would surely be tempted. 16 years later, the Origin Lord and the 6 true lords of the Divine Eye race left the Cosmic Ark together and appeared in the Cosmic Sea. In the Cosmic Sea, with space wormholes and teleportation, it took less than 8 days for the Origin Lord to see the first true lord's universe. This first true lord does have something after all. The Origin Lord mused silently as he gazed upon the first true lord's universe. When one becomes a universe supreme, their divine kingdom evolves into a universe. A universe supreme's universe is typically 1 billion light-years in diameter, but the first true lord's universe had a diameter of 2 billion light-years, far larger than that of an ordinary universe supreme. It seems there really is a treasure in the first true lord's universe, the Origin Lord thought to himself. The first true lord looked at the Origin Lord and laughed. Origin Lord, what do you think? Isn't my universe clearly stronger than those of other universe supremes? Indeed, it is stronger, the Origin Lord admitted. But that does not mean your universe contains treasures from the ancient civilization. It might be caused by other factors. Origin Lord, rest assured, I will make you believe, the first true lord said. A beam of light shot from his single eye and landed on his universe. The universe previously shrouded in chaotic chi, and completely opaque, suddenly became as transparent as a mirror, revealing its interior at a glance. Within the first true lord's universe lived many beings of the Divine Eye race, including universe masters and ordinary Divine Eye lifeforms. The Origin Lord's gaze was drawn to a bronze bell. This bronze bell, 1 light-year in height, floated at the center of the first true lord's universe, emitting a faint bronze radiance. Each strand of bronze light seemed to carry boundless power, as if it were the core of the first true lord's universe. What treasure is this? The Origin Lord did not recognize it at all. But he thought of something else: the Star Tower. The Star Tower was 9 light-years tall, surrounded by endless nebulae and vortexes. The bronze bell was not as tall as the Star Tower, and its power across an entire universe the Origin Lord could not gauge. But a treasure 1 light-year in height could not be ordinary. The first true Lord said, "I once thought this bronze bell was a supreme treasure. I tried many ways to make it recognize me as its master, but it was utterly impossible." Origin Lord, with your inheritance from the ancient civilization, do you recognize this treasure's origin? The first true Lord asked. "I do recognize it," said the Origin Lord. "You really do?" The first true Lord had merely asked casually, but to his surprise the Origin Lord gave a definite answer, piquing his interest. He quickly asked, "What treasure is this? What is its name? What is its origin?" The Origin Lord began to speak nonsense. "This treasure is called the Chaos Bell. It is an incredibly powerful artifact from the ancient civilization, left behind by the super-strong Pangu after he separated heaven and earth. The Chaos Bell possesses the power to suppress the primordial world, the force to reverse the spacetime of all heavens, the ability to evolve the mysteries of the heavenly Tao, and the capacity to refine earth, water, fire, and wind. The Chaos Bell is infinitely mysterious and endlessly creative. It can freeze time, suppress space, reflect the attacks of any divine weapon, and ignore all damage from secret arts. It combines offense and defense, and when worn atop the head one remains invincible." The Origin Lord spouted random nonsense, confident that the first true Lord knew nothing of Earth's mythical legends. Such a formidable treasure! The several true lords of the divine I race gasped in awe. They had long known this bronze bell was extraordinary, but they never imagined it possessed such terrifying power. The power to suppress the primordial world, the force to reverse the spacetime of all heavens, the ability to evolve the mysteries of the heavenly Tao, and the capacity to refine earth, water, fire, and wind. What did that even mean? They could hardly imagine it. It could even reflect the attacks of any divine weapon and ignore all damage from secret arts. Such a treasure was too terrifying. Then how does one make the Chaos Bell recognize its master? The first true Lord blurted out involuntarily. The Origin Lord looked at him with a smile and said only 3 words, "You are not worthy." The first true Lord was furious. "Why not? You can't even open a single sacred universe, and you want the Chaos Bell to recognize you. Don't you think you overestimate yourself?" The Origin Lord taunted. The first true Lord calmed down. "Then what conditions are required for the Chaos Bell to recognize its master?" "I'll tell you, since you'll never achieve it anyway." The Origin Lord sneered. "If you can open a sacred universe with a diameter of 100 billion light-years, then the Chaos Bell will recognize you." "How is that possible?" The second true Lord snorted. "You're not just spouting nonsense, are you? The Dong Emperor's sacred universe is only 3.2 billion light-years in diameter, and the Purple Moon's sacred universe is even smaller at 2.1 billion light-years. I am spouting nonsense." The Origin Lord laughed inwardly but said aloud, "Believe it or not, a treasure like the Chaos Bell existed since the dawn of the cosmic sea. Do you really think it can be mastered so easily? Keep dreaming. Dreams have everything. Don't tell me you think the Chaos Bell is a supreme treasure. I tell you the Chaos Bell's grade is 10,000 times higher than a supreme treasure." The Origin Lord's irresponsible nonsense, oddly enough, made the 6 true lords of the divine I race somewhat believe him. Indeed, such a treasure's power was too great, so naturally the requirements for recognition would be extremely high. This was not a treasure meant for ordinary beings. Only invincible powerhouses could possess such a fearsome artifact. "With such a formidable treasure, Origin Lord, don't you want to go take a look?" The first true Lord tempted. "Perhaps you could succeed in making the Chaos Bell recognize you as its master. With your talent, maybe the Chaos Bell is your destiny." "Haha, first true Lord, I'm in no hurry," the Origin Lord said with a smile. "What?" The first true Lord was startled. The Origin Lord said calmly, "I certainly want the Chaos Bell, but I'm not anxious. You don't have much time left to live. Once you die and your universe collapses, I'll come back and take the Chaos Bell. I won't enter your universe to get the Chaos Bell. Even if I did, I couldn't make it recognize me." The Origin Lord's words struck the first true Lord's heart like countless heavy hammers. All powerhouses of the first reincarnation era faced a huge problem. Their time was nearly up and death was imminent. This problem was unsolvable. Even if the Chaos Bell sat in his own universe, it would eventually fall into the hands of another powerhouse. That was why the first true Lord was so eager to trick the Origin Lord into entering his universe. The difficulty of mastering the Chaos Bell was too great. He had given up on that. It was impossible, so he had to place all his hopes on the Origin Lord. Otherwise, relying on his own cultivation, by the end of this reincarnation era, he would never be able to establish a sacred universe and pass through reincarnation. That meant his time was up. "First true Lord, thank you for showing me the supreme treasure Chaos Bell. I'll be going now." The Origin Lord chuckled, but he remained in place, not moving, because he knew the 6 true lords of the divine I race would not willingly let him leave. If they could not trick the Origin Lord into the first True Lord's universe, they would kill him outside and seize the secrets he carried. Attack! As expected, the first True Lord no longer concealed his vicious nature. With a sharp cry, he launched the first attack against the Origin Lord. The other 5 True Lords of the Divine Eye race also struck at the same time. Since negotiations had failed, it was time for action. Haha, I knew you would attack. The Origin Lord laughed heartily. Let me show you the fruits of my 25,000 years of cultivation. 9 Nether Sea Avatar. Burn. The colossal 9 Nether Sea Avatar erupted in blazing flames, unleashing the most extreme secret art, the Soul Annihilation Codex. The terrifying soul power split into 3 parts, locking onto the 4th True Lord, the 5th True Lord, and the 7th True Lord. As for the 6th True Lord, he had long been killed by the Origin Lord. The 6 True Lords of the Divine Eye race had not only hidden their souls, but also carried soul-protecting treasures. At the very least, each had a top-tier treasure. Given their status and power, obtaining a top-tier soul-protecting treasure was no problem. The first True Lord even carried a quasi-supreme soul-protecting treasure. Yet even so, it was useless. The 4th True Lord, the 5th True Lord, and the 7th True Lord. These 3 True Lords faced certain death under the Origin Lord's soul attack. Their souls, which they thought were well hidden, were easily found and annihilated by the Origin Lord. In an instant, 3 Universe Supremes of the Divine Eye race fell completely. The attacks of the 6 Divine Eye Universe Supremes also landed on the Origin Lord. Wheel of Time. The Origin Lord strained to activate the Wheel of Time, attempting to reverse space-time, but the combined attack of 6 Universe Supremes was not so easily reversed. The terrifying power still struck the Origin Lord. Enslave his soul. Don't let him die. Turn him into our slave. All attacks were soul enslavement. The Divine Eye race did not want the Origin Lord dead. Their goal was ultimately the secrets he carried, not his life. If you wanted to kill me, I might not be able to resist. But enslave my soul. Ha 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 ha. What a colossal joke. Various soul enslavement attacks bombarded the Origin Lord's soul, yet he remained unfazed. The Origin Lord, having expended most of his divine power, found it indeed difficult to withstand the siege of the 3 strongest beings in the universe, among whom was a formidable powerhouse like the first True Lord. However, their attempt to enslave the Origin Lord's soul was nothing short of a fantasy. The Origin Lord feared such attacks the least. The soul attacks of the 3 True Lords of the Hunyuan clan were not potent enough to enslave him. They were still far from it. 6 horrifying soul enslavement attacks plunged into the Origin Lord's body. He had no physical form. His entire being was soul, thus directly bearing the brunt of the soul enslavement assault. Although the 4th True Lord, the 5th True Lord, and the 7th True Lord had perished, their attacks before death still lingered and struck the Origin Lord's body. Soul origin. The Origin Lord shrank his soul origin to the core of his body, making it appear from the outside as if his soul had been enslaved. Did it succeed? It must succeed. The hearts of the remaining 3 True Lords of the Hunyuan clan clenched. If it failed, the loss would be too great. Finally, they saw the Origin Lord's gaze turn vacant, suspended in the void without any reaction. It seems to have succeeded. Or perhaps not. Let's take him back to my universe first. A beam of white light swept over the Origin Lord, transporting him into the first True Lord's universe. The 4th True Lord, the 5th True Lord, the 6th True Lord, and the 7th True Lord may have died. But if we traverse the cycle of reincarnation and gain even greater power, we might be able to resurrect them. The first True Lord spoke coldly. That's right, as long as we are strong enough, we can definitely resurrect them, added the 2nd True Lord. Having lived for endless ages, they had long understood that death was not true death. Even the dead could be resurrected. As long as they obtained the secrets of the Origin Lord, traversed the cycle, and gained greater power, why would they fear failing to resurrect them? Let's go back and first examine the state of this Origin Lord. Once inside my universe, his secrets will no longer be hidden. The 3 True Lords returned to the first True Lord's universe. Endless chaotic chi surged, shrouding the first True Lord's universe and obscuring the internal situation. At the very moment the Origin Lord was enslaved, the 5-colored void ancient serpent avatar, far away in the black stone pillar space, temporarily left the black stone pillar. A small piece of news spread: the Origin Lord had been captured by the Hunyuan clan. This simple message of unknown origin spread throughout the entire cosmic sea at an astonishing speed. At the Purple Moon Holy Land, I never expected the Hunyuan clan to get the jump on us. Humph, the Hunyuan clan. Lord Jiangfan sneered. How dare they, that insignificant clan? Spread my command, gather all the universe's strongest and universe masters from our clan, and we will march together to the Hunyuan clan's universe. Immediately the mighty warriors of the entire Purple Moon Holy Land assembled. Several super battleships flew out of the Purple Moon Holy Land universe and headed toward the Hunyuan clan universe. The actions of the Eastern Emperor Holy Land were no less swift. The mighty beings of the first reincarnation era, the second reincarnation era, and the original universe all joined forces, forming a vast army that marched toward the Hunyuan clan universe. Such a massive commotion naturally could not be hidden from the Hunyuan clan. They learned of it immediately. The first true lord, the second true lord, and the third true lord gathered together. This time we are in big trouble. The third true lord's voice was extremely grave. If the Hunyuan clan had once been the most powerful force in the cosmic sea, surpassing even the two Holy Land universes. Now, having lost for universe's strongest, the Hunyuan clan, though still not weak, could no longer lay claim to the title of the most powerful force in the cosmic sea. The two Holy Land universes now possessed strength that surpassed them entirely. Not to mention that the forces of the first reincarnation era, except for the Hunyuan clan, had all united. The second reincarnation era and the original universe had also joined forces respectively. Any one of these was a threat the Hunyuan clan could not afford to provoke. If this matter was not handled well, the Hunyuan clan might not even survive until the end of this reincarnation era, heading toward complete annihilation. How about, we simply disappear with the origin lord? Suggested the second true lord. If the major forces united and forced them to hand over the origin lord, they would certainly be unwilling. But if they did not hand over the origin lord, those forces would not let it go easily. The secrets of the origin lord concerning the traversal of the cycle were enough to drive all the mighty beings of the cosmic sea mad. To traverse the cycle, they would stop at nothing. Disappear. Where would we hide? The first true lord snorted coldly. Can we hide? What about our universe? If we hide, those mad bastards will surely destroy our universe. If their universe was destroyed, even if they obtained the origin lord's secrets, what good would it do? Without a universe, they would lose their foundation, and it would likely be impossible to traverse the cycle. The second true lord and the third true lord fell silent. Escape was impossible. Fighting was also a losing battle. They were certainly not willing to hand over the origin lord. A great opportunity lay right before them. Who would willingly give it up? Not even in death. At worst, we'll go down fighting. If we can't have it, they won't either. The second true lord said coldly. It hasn't come to that yet. The first true lord said, let them come. When they arrive, we'll negotiate. To obtain the secrets of the origin lord so easily, they must pay something too. Especially the Eastern Emperor Holy Land and the Purple Moon Holy Land. If they refuse and insist on forcing us to hand over the origin lord, then we'll fight to the bitter end. The first true lord had already prepared for the worst. First true lord, what is the origin lord's current condition? The second true lord changed the subject. The first true lord shook his head. I don't know the specifics either. He's like he's gone stupid. He has neither his own clear consciousness nor is he controlled or enslaved by us. After all, he is a natural soul entity who inherited the legacy of an ancient civilization. His soul may differ from normal souls. The third true lord said helplessly, in such a state, how can we extract his secrets? The first true lord replied, we'll have to take it step by step. If all else fails, perhaps we can cooperate with the Eastern Emperor Holy Land and the Purple Moon Holy Land. They must know some secrets. In terms of strength, they might not be weaker than the mighty beings of the Purple Moon and Eastern Emperor Holy Lands, but when it came to secret knowledge, the two Holy Land universes certainly knew more. Then let's wait and see. In any case, we must obtain huge benefits, said the second true lord. That was their bottom line. If they couldn't get enough benefits, they would rather fight to the death. Since the end of their lifespan was approaching, they feared no one. Even if the founders of the two Holy Land universes appeared, they would not submit easily. Several days after the battle between the Hunyuan clan true lords and the origin lords, several super battleships emerged from the void with icy gazes fixed on the first true lord's universe. The insignia on the super battleships made it clear at a glance that they belonged to the Eastern Emperor Holy Land. The first to arrive was the Eastern Emperor Holy Land. First true lord, come out. A colossal figure materialized staring at the first true lord's universe. The first true lord flew out of his universe looking at the figure in confusion. Who are you? I am Zongqian Star Lord. Zongqian Star Lord said indifferently, it's normal that you don't recognize me. I haven't appeared in the cosmic sea for over 100 reincarnation eras. Hearing Zongqian Star Lord's words, the first true lord couldn't help but feel a secret envy. This Zongqian Star Lord was truly an old immortal, having lived for countless reincarnation eras. And he himself was nearing the end of his life. If he could not transcend the cycle, he would have to accept the fate of death. This only strengthened his conviction that he must traverse the cycle. Anyone who stood in his way on this path was his enemy. Zongqian Star Lord, you have been immersed for over 100 reincarnation eras. What brings you here? The first true lord pretended to know nothing, not even mentioning the origin lord. First true lord, I won't play riddles with you. Hand over the origin lord to me. Zongqian Star Lord said coldly. You cannot control the origin lord. The order from the founder of the Eastern Emperor Holy Land was to bring the origin lord back to the Eastern Emperor Holy Land universe. And that was why Zongqian Star Lord had come. Haha, Zongqian Star Lord, I respect you as a senior, but do you think what you said is possible? The first true lord sneered. This Zongqian Star Lord started by demanding the origin lord, which irritated the first true lord. He was also a lofty and powerful figure, top tier in the cosmic sea. How could he be threatened by Zongqian Star Lord? If you refuse, the Shenyan clan will disappear from existence. Zongqian Star Lord said coldly. Heh! The first true lord sneered again. Even if the Shenyan clan disappears, I won't let you have the Origin Lord. I can kill the Origin Lord and dash your hopes. Zongqian Star Lord, don't think you can threaten me. I'm not afraid of your Eastern Emperor Holy Land, and you can't threaten me. The first true lord was completely fearless. They had already decided that at such a moment they must not show weakness. At worst everyone would get nothing. Zongqian Star Lord felt a slight anger inside. If the first true lord really killed the Origin Lord, he wouldn't know where to start to complete the founder's task. First true lord, tell me, what terms do you want to hand over the Origin Lord to me? Zongqian Star Lord said. I'll give you 3 supreme treasures. These old relics have too many treasures. The first true lord was secretly shocked. 3 supreme treasures offered casually showed the immense accumulation of the 2 Holy Land universes over dozens or hundreds of reincarnation eras. 3 supreme treasures. The first true lord scoffed. Can 3 supreme treasures help me traverse the cycle? Not even 3,300 supreme treasures would be enough to exchange. The first true lord was not foolish. Supreme treasures might increase his combat power somewhat, but what good would that do? He would still die eventually. Even 30,000 supreme treasures could not save his life. Then what are your terms? Zongqian Star Lord suppressed his anger and asked. The first true lord said, simple, if you can help me traverse the cycle I will hand over the Origin Lord to you. How is that possible? Zongqian Star Lord blurted out. Traverse the cycle. He couldn't even do it himself. Naturally he could not help the first true lord. Then there is nothing more to say. The first true lord said, I only care about traversing the cycle, nothing else matters. If you want to attack my Shenyan clan, then go ahead. The first true lord's defiant attitude, like a dead pig unafraid of scalding water, gave Zongqian Star Lord a terrible headache. He had anticipated that the first true lord would not easily agree to hand over the Origin Lord, but he had not expected the first true lord to be so stubborn. He could not really use force. A powerhouse like the first true lord would not fear force. Even if all the mighty beings of the cosmic sea attacked him, he could still kill the Origin Lord, leaving everyone empty-handed. First true lord, I came to negotiate with sincerity. I hope you will show some sincerity as well. Zongqian Star Lord said. Let us be more conciliatory with each other. I believe that regarding the Origin Lord you might also face some intractable problems. Perhaps we can help each other. Zongqian Star Lord did not know the Origin Lord's current condition, but since the founder of the Eastern Emperor Holy Land had specifically named the Origin Lord, it couldn't be simple. He suspected that the first true lord had not yet fully subdued the Origin Lord nor truly uncovered his secrets. Otherwise the first true lord would not be wasting words here. You help me. Zongqian Star Lord's words hit the first true lord's weak spot. Indeed, he had not managed to deal with the Origin Lord, and was even somewhat troubled by the matter. He knew the Origin Lord was a treasure trove but could not extract the treasures within. He was greedy but could only watch helplessly. Of course you can cooperate well. Zongqian Star Lord smiled. After we extract the secrets from the Origin Lord, you take the secrets, I take the Origin Lord. We each get what we want. The first true lord was thoughtful. That was indeed a good approach, perhaps a win-win situation. First true lord, don't listen to Zongqian Star Lord's nonsense. The Purple Moon Holy Land can cooperate with you. At that moment the battleships of the Purple Moon Holy Land also arrived, and Lord Zhongfan's voice boomed forth. Zongqian Star Lord couldn't help but frown. The first true lord smiled inwardly. This situation was exactly what he wanted to see. He could extract huge benefits from it. First true lord, we also have some thoughts regarding the Origin Lord. With the arrival of the Purple Moon Holy Land's mighty beings, the alliance formed by the various races of the second reincarnation era also arrived. Dozens of universes' strongest appeared simultaneously, their auras vast and imposing, combining into a terrifying momentum that seemed to dominate the heavens. The powerhouses of the second reincarnation era possessed neither the secrets of the 2 sacred lands, nor the origin of the God's Eye clan. Their sole advantage was the sheer number of formidable warriors. In the entire second reincarnation era, the total number of universe supremes amounted to 53. With so many universe supremes united in alliance, none dared to underestimate them. In the past, it was exceedingly difficult for them to join forces. Indeed, deep-seated enmities often led them to fight to the death upon meeting. Now driven by the hope of surviving the reincarnation cycle, they naturally set aside their differences, all for the sake of living on. And us. From the first reincarnation era, aside from the God's Eye clan, the remaining universe supremes also arrived together, numbering 44. First true lord, you too belong to our first reincarnation era. You should cooperate with us. Not necessarily. The powerhouses of the primal universe, except for the giant axe founder of the human race, also made their appearance. The first true lord coldly swept his gaze over the countless powerhouses, knowing that today's affair would be difficult to handle. The Origin Lord was a fine treasure but also a hot potato. If not grasped firmly, it would burn one's hands. Just as the first true lord was racked with headaches within his universe, a faint invisible spark of spirit flew out from the soul body of the origin lord who had been placed in a palace. First true lord, you have no time to mind me now. I shall go and take a look at that bronze bell. The origin lord silently left the palace, heading toward the bronze bell at the center of the universe. Confident that this was his own universe, the first true lord had placed no restrictions on the origin lord, deeming it entirely unnecessary. In his own universe, could the origin lord possibly cause any trouble? Yet even if he had imposed restrictions, they would not have stopped the origin lord's actions. Seizing the moment when the first true lord was distracted by external affairs, the origin lord took the opportunity to arrive outside the bronze bell. The bronze bell, towering at a height of 1 light-year, appeared ancient and weathered. Apart from its bronze luster, it bore no other extraordinary phenomena. How does one make this bronze bell recognize a master? There was no doubt that this bronze bell was a formidable treasure. Even if it could not rival the Star Tower, it was far more powerful than any treasure currently in the cosmic sea. But what was its actual grade? Void True God. Eternal True God. Regardless of the grade, even if it were a divine king-level weapon like the Star Tower, the origin lord was confident he could succeed in claiming it. Unless it surpassed the divine king level to the chaos level. But that was absolutely impossible. The origin lord wanted to enter the bronze bell. Can't enter. The origin lord was startled. He realized that the bronze light radiating from the bell emitted a mysterious resistance, preventing him from entering. No wonder the first true lord had been unable to do anything with this bronze bell. He couldn't even get inside, so how could he possibly claim it? The origin lord was not flustered. The spirit spark he had transformed into began to circle the bronze bell, searching for a way inside. As he flew, he also comprehended the bronze light emanating from the bell. It carried a powerful life force, as if it could nourish all things and give birth to countless beings. No wonder the God's Eye clan could produce 7 universe supremes, and no wonder the first true lord's universe could reach a diameter of 200 million light-years. The origin lord suddenly understood. It was all due to the nourishment of this bronze light. The vast life force had granted immense benefits to both the God's Eye clan and the first true lord, and this was merely a fraction of the power that had leaked out. If he could obtain this bronze bell and fully harness its power, then, when he became a universe supreme, it was unimaginable how vast his universe would be. When Luo Feng reached the peak of the Void True God level, his sacred universe had a diameter of 100 billion light-years. Su Mu's goal was naturally to surpass Luo Feng, or at least match him. Otherwise, how could he become a chaos origin? On the path of cultivation, not a single step could be delayed. If one fell behind, they would never catch up. Having comprehended the power contained in the bronze light, the origin lord ceased his search. He remained in place, delving into the life force inherent in the bronze radiance. The chaos beast possessed the power of destruction, while the bronze bell held the power of life. Both were terrifyingly formidable forces. Comprehending either one brought immense benefits. The origin lord became utterly still. His main body was undergoing trials in the boundless realm. His 5-color void ancient serpent avatar was tempering his willpower on the black pattern stone pillar. His 9 nether sea avatar was cultivating the 10,000 rivers converge technique to strengthen his divine body and divine power. His time beast avatar was comprehending the laws. The main body and avatars each performed their own duties, falling into complete stillness. Outside the first true lord's universe, after a series of protracted negotiations, the various factions finally reached a consensus. That consensus was all parties would jointly obtain the secrets of the origin lord. No one could monopolize them, and no one could take them all for themselves. At the same time, during this process, each faction had to compensate the God's Eye clan, as the clan had lost 4 universe supremes in their confrontation with the origin lord. First true lord, bring out the origin lord, so we can see his current state, said Lord Songqian. Very well. Having received the compensation, the first true lord did not hesitate and brought out the origin lord. The origin lord was now in a state of utter stupor, like an ordinary person who had become a vegetable. In truth, the core of the origin lord's soul had long since fled, but they were unaware of this. True Lord Zhangfan, you take the lead. Among all in the cosmic sea, your mastery of the soul is the highest, said Lord Songqian. This true Lord Zhangfan had lived for hundreds of reincarnation eras, delving into the path of the soul. On this road, no one in the entire cosmic sea could match him. The origin lord was an exception. Very well, let me have a look. True Lord Zhangfan pointed his finger forward, and a mysterious pattern that no one could decipher flew out, landing on the origin lord's body. After a moment, True Lord Zhangfan frowned deeply. Strange. What is it? Asked a universe supreme from the second reincarnation era. I cannot comprehend the state of this origin lord either. He seems both dead and alive, caught in an extremely subtle condition. True Lord Zhangfan sighed. He must have used an exceptionally rare secret technique to maintain this peculiar state. A technique I cannot understand. In any case, if they could not understand it, they simply attributed it to the secret techniques passed down from the ancient civilization. No one would mock him for it because no one else understood either. What do we do now? Just stand here and watch, said the second true lord. If you trust me, I'll take him back to my Ziyue sacred universe. My Ziyue ancestor is sure to uncover the secret, said true lord Zhangfan. Pfft. Many universe supremes sneered inwardly. Let you take him back to the Ziyue sacred universe. Are you dreaming? Our Dongdi ancestor can also see through it, said Lord Songqin. The other universe supremes completely ignored their words. That was absolutely impossible. No matter what, they would never allow the Origin Lord to be taken back to their sacred universes. Once taken in, he would never come out again. None of them were fools. Forget about taking him back to your sacred universes. But you can go back and ask your ancestors how to handle this situation. The rampaging demon sneered. Or better yet, let your ancestors come out. That's right, let your ancestors come out. We would love to pay our respects. Indeed, I have long admired the ancestors of your two sacred universes. The universe supremes chimed in one after another. The universe supremes of the two sacred universes sneered. Let their ancestors come out. They themselves could barely get a glimpse of their own ancestors, let alone summon them to meet these fellows. Moreover, they knew full well that their ancestors could not come out. Such a trivial matter is not worth troubling the ancestors. We should find a solution ourselves, said Lord Songqin. Unless absolutely necessary, Lord Songqin was reluctant to disturb the Dongdi ancestor, as that would make him appear weak in the ancestors' eyes. It was better to solve the problem on their own first. If they truly failed, then they could seek the ancestors' help. Seeing that the powerhouses of the two sacred universes were unwilling to consult their ancestors, the other universe supremes had no choice but to rely on their own wisdom. Unbeknownst to them, time flew by swiftly. 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, 10,000 years. 10,000 years later, in the virtual universe, the 6 universe masters of the virtual universe company gathered together, welcoming the 7th universe master Luo Feng. Luo Feng, now a universe venerable, already possessed the combat power of a universe master, thus earning the qualification to meet the original ancestor. Luo Feng, you and Sumu have known each other for a long time, so I don't need to introduce you. But there is another secret you don't know, the Chaos City Lord said with a smile. What secret? Asked Luo Feng in surprise. That is, Sumu is actually your uncle master. The Dragon Traveler Master laughed heartily. Luo Feng stared at Sumu in astonishment. Uncle Master? Sumu nodded. Now I'll take you to pay respects to your Grandmaster. The group went together to pay respects to the original ancestor, and only then did Luo Feng understand why the Chaos City Lord had said Sumu was his uncle master. It turned out that Sumu had long ago become a disciple of the original ancestor, making him Luo Feng's uncle master. After paying respects to the original ancestor, Luo Feng, under the guidance of the Chaos City Lord, officially entered the Cosmic Sea for training. Although many powerhouses were preoccupied with solving the issue of the Origin Lord, they were not all in one place. Each had their own affairs, but all were searching for a way to resolve the Origin Lord problem. They had agreed on a time limit of 10 epochs. If they could not resolve it within 10 epochs, the two sacred universes would consult their ancestors. But no matter what, they would never allow the two sacred universes to take the Origin Lord back to their sacred universes. Even if it meant destroying the Origin Lord, they would not let the two sacred universes take him back. This was the unspoken consensus among all the powerhouses of the Cosmic Sea. The more the two sacred universes desired something, the less they should be allowed to have it. Outside the Bronze Bell, the soul core of the Origin Lord had been meditating here for 10,000 years. Finally, on this day, there was some movement. The power of life. The Origin Lord awoke from his meditation and drifted forward. The bronze light radiating from the bell no longer obstructed him. As if he had become one with the endless bronze radiance, he could freely enter and exit the bronze bell. The Origin Lord flew into the bronze bell. Inside, the bell was no longer as calm as its exterior. There were infinite suns, moons, and stars revolving, vast mountains and rivers, boundless light shining, and endless mysteries. Moreover, there were living beings. The entire interior of the bronze bell was a miniature universe. How can I make this bronze bell acknowledge me as its master? This remained the Origin Lord's most pressing concern. The bronze bell might not be inferior to the Star Tower, so the Origin Lord naturally desired it. To claim it, he first had to find the core of the bronze bell, otherwise all thoughts would be in vain. Gazing at the miniature world inside the bell, the Origin Lord pondered briefly before flying in. The miniature world was inhabited by living beings. The Origin Lord transformed into a lofty deity, silently observing this small world. Within it, there were humans, demons, insects, and all kinds of strange races, but their strength was naturally far inferior to the powerhouses of the outside world. The strongest beings here were only at the Realm Lord level. There were no immortal level existences. Moreover, even the Realm Lords were confined to a giant continent, unable to leave or soar through the cosmos, their power far less than that of Realm Lords in the outside world. The Origin Lord settled down to observe this world. In the boundless realm, his main body Sumu had already reached the 49th step. Admittedly, the further he went, the greater the difficulty. Even with Su Mu's talent and comprehension, it had taken him 10,000 years to advance from the 39th step to the 49th step. However, reaching this point was already the highest record in the entire cosmic sea. Since the appearance of the mysterious inheritance in the boundless realm, no one had ever reached the 40th step. Even in the origin continent, no one had reached the 49th step in over 10,000 years. He was the only one unique. Upon passing the 49th step, Su Mu naturally earned another opportunity to choose a secret technique. This time he selected the Life Scripture, a fundamental technique dedicated to the power of life. This technique was intended for the Bronze Bell. Su Mu always felt that to make the Bronze Bell acknowledge him, he needed a deeper understanding of the power of life, and thus he chose this technique. After selecting the Life Scripture, Su Mu continued to ascend the 50th step. His true body and all his avatars continued to perform their respective duties, doing what they were supposed to do. The various races of the Cosmic Sea continued to study the Origin Master, yet still found no gains. Luo Feng formally began his adventures in the Cosmic Sea, harvesting his own opportunities and rapidly elevating his power. Another epoch passed. Within the Dongdi sacred universe, the Dongdi ancestor appeared once more. Ancestor, we are incapable of bringing back the Origin Master. Zongqian Star Lord was filled with shame. The Dongdi ancestor only appeared once in countless ages, and they had failed in the task entrusted to them. A truly disgraceful matter. The Dongdi ancestor remained composed. Tell me, what is the current situation? Zongqian Star Lord quickly reported the situation. Ancestor, the Origin Master possesses extremely formidable soul techniques. We are uncertain how to deal with him. The groups in the Cosmic Sea also refused to let us bring the Origin Master back. The Dongdi ancestor pondered for a moment and said, I shall impart a technique to you. Use it on the Origin Master. If he reacts, it means he is still there. If there is no reaction, Zongqian Star Lord exclaimed in surprise. Could it be that the Origin Master has already left? The Dongdi ancestor said, if he truly has mastered such an extraordinary technique, deceiving you would be effortless. Zongqian Star Lord's expression darkened. Having lived for hundreds of reincarnation eras, if he had been toyed with by the Origin Master, it would be a matter of utter humiliation unto death. Go! The Dongdi ancestor imparted a set of techniques to Zongqian Star Lord. Zongqian Star Lord immediately arrived outside the first True Lord's universe. Over the past 2 epochs, many powerful beings from the Cosmic Sea had frequently come here, applying various methods on the Origin Master to try to awaken him, all to no avail. Zongqian Star Lord's arrival drew the attention of many powerful beings. After all, he was no ordinary expert. He was a powerhouse of the Dongdi sacred universe, arguably the most ancient existence in the Cosmic Sea. His appearance naturally attracted immense attention from all races of the Cosmic Sea, and the most powerful beings from every universe came one after another. Zongqian Star Lord, have you found a way to deal with the Origin Master? The first True Lord asked. With no progress for 20,000 years, he was growing anxious. Every day that passed, his lifespan diminished. If the secrets of the Origin Master were only unearthed at the end of this reincarnation era, it would be too late. He needed not only the secrets of the Origin Master, but also sufficient time for cultivation, or otherwise he would still fail to transcend the cycle. Our ancestor has given me a technique to deal with the current Origin Master, Zongqian Star Lord said in a deep voice. However, I suspect the true Origin Master has long since departed. What we are guarding is merely an empty shell. Impossible! The first True Lord said. Ever since our soul attacks struck the Origin Master, he has been confined in my universe with many powerful beings guarding him together. I refuse to believe he could escape. The first True Lord could not believe that the Origin Master could slip away from his universe and the surveillance of countless experts. If that were true, it would be too invincible. Who could possibly deal with the Origin Master? More importantly, if what Zongqian Star Lord said was true, then hadn't they all been made fools of over the past 20,000 years? Not only the first True Lord found it hard to believe, but the other experts also found it difficult to accept. Zongqian Star Lord did not say more. Even he found it hard to accept, let alone the others. Let me try first. Perhaps the situation is not so dire. Zongqian Star Lord said. What I just said was only a possibility. All the powerful beings watched Zongqian Star Lord. He took a deep breath and applied the technique taught by the Dongdi ancestor onto the soul body of the Origin Master. 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 5 hours. 3 days passed. The Origin Master showed no reaction whatsoever. It seems the Origin Master truly left long ago. Perhaps he is mocking us somewhere right now. Zongqian Star Lord said through gritted teeth. Zongqian Star Lord, could there be a problem with your technique? Zhongfan True Lord said. This was personally given to me by my ancestor. How could there be a problem? Zongqian Star Lord said coldly. Anyway, this is the situation. Believe it or not, all of Dongdi Sacred Universe follow me. Zongqian Star Lord led all the experts of Dongdi Sacred Universe away. They really left. What about the Origin Master? I thought Zhongqian Star Lord was trying to trick us into taking the Origin Master for himself, but he actually left directly. Alas, let us leave too. What a pity, what a pity. The other experts exchanged glances. Some chose to leave while others remained where they were. The first true lord was silent. He had already believed what Zhongqian Star Lord said. The Origin Master had long escaped and was probably mocking them somewhere, but he still could not accept it. He could not understand how the Origin Master had left or where he had gone. What had gone wrong? Or was the inheritance of the ancient civilization that the Origin Master had obtained really that powerful? No matter how he thought, the fact remained that he had no way to deal with the Origin Master. At that moment, far away in the flame ice domain within the cosmic arc, a colossal ship was slowly emerging from the black swamp. The ship was entirely pitch black with large amounts of black fluid dripping from its surface back into the swamp below. The entire ship was surfacing, causing the area of the black swamp to churn violently. A massive amount of black fluid roared outward, creating a tumultuous disturbance. Beside the ship, Luo Feng and several other experts were watching it. When the ship fully emerged, Luo Feng was startled. It is the Tombark ship. Within the human race, there were many legends about the Tombark ship, but detailed information was scarce. The Tombark was a legendary place in the inner domain of the cosmic arc. According to some ancient records, the Tombark was the burial ground of experts who had fallen in the cosmic arc countless epochs ago. Although some experts had entered, no one had ever seen any corpses. There were also treasures left behind by those ancient beings as well as relics. A place that experts yearned to enter. But how could the Tombark allow later generations to disturb it at will? Even the most powerful beings of the universe could not force their way in. The Tombark ship, however, could enter. The inheritance of Duandongha had emerged. Much earlier than in the original timeline. The appearance of the Duandongha inheritance shocked the entire cosmic sea, diverting the attention of experts who had been focused on the Origin Master to this new inheritance. After all, the Origin Master's inheritance was illusory, while the Duandongha inheritance was real. It stirred the hearts of countless experts even more than the Origin Masters. The ZUS Sacred Universe, the Dongdi Sacred Universe, the three reincarnation eras, countless races, and infinite forces all mobilized. The Primordial Universe. Within the human virtual universe. Senior brother Luo Feng, upon seeing Sumu, quickly recounted the matter of the Duandongha inheritance. The Duandongha inheritance has emerged so soon. Sumu was inwardly surprised. It seems some changes had occurred, likely due to his own influence. Duandongha left behind a Rhino Emperor board to test insight. Luo Feng said, "Senior brother, why don't you come quickly? I estimate that all major forces will arrive soon." Sumu chuckled. He could not compete with Luo Feng for the Duandongha inheritance because only one person could obtain it, the rest would die. "I won't come. I know this Duandongha inheritance. It is a formidable ancient civilization inheritance. You must seize it." Sumu said, "Simulate the Rhino Emperor board in the virtual universe. I will also study it." The Rhino Emperor board tested insight but could also enhance it. Sumu was curious about it. Alright. Luo Feng immediately simulated the Rhino Emperor board. On the left stood 123 stone pillars. On the right stood 10,080 stone pillars. Studying the left pillars could solve the residual puzzles on the right pillars. "Senior brother, do you know about the Duandongha inheritance?" After simulating the board, Luo Feng asked in confusion. Sumu smiled. "I know a little, but I cannot say too much. You just need to know that you must obtain the Duandongha inheritance." "I will give it my all." Luo Feng nodded. "Haha, I believe you will definitely obtain the Duandongha inheritance." Sumu laughed. After Luo Feng left, Sumu gazed at the Rhino Emperor board and began to contemplate it. 123 solved puzzles, the rest were residual. This game is indeed interesting. Sumu did not spend much time before he had deduced the rules of the Rhino Emperor board, but he did not tell Luo Feng. Since the Duandongha inheritance was destined for Luo Feng, let Luo Feng figure it out himself. Understanding it on one's own would lead to deeper comprehension. Telling Luo Feng would not help him solve the puzzles. He had to rely on himself. This Rhino Emperor board is extraordinary. The white-robed Origin Ancestor appeared beside Sumu. "Master." Sumu bowed. The Origin Ancestor smiled faintly. "You can multitask and still solve the Rhino Emperor board. Truly worthy of being my good disciple." Sumu smiled as well. Then both Sumu and the Origin Ancestor immersed themselves in analyzing the Rhino Emperor board. While Sumu was contemplating the Rhino Emperor board in the virtual universe, the entire cosmic sea went into a frenzy. Every race sent their most insightful geniuses to solve the board, hoping to obtain the Duandongha inheritance. They did not know that they were merely cannon fodder. The destiny of the Duandongha inheritance was already sealed. Amidst his contemplation, Chaos City Lord called out to Sumu, "Junior brother, come to the Giant Axe Temple." Sumu teleported to the Giant Axe Temple. All the powerful beings of the human race had gathered there. Reincarnation has arrived. Reincarnation. Many universe masters greeted Sumu. Sumu now held the same status in the human race as the giant axe founder, earning respect from everyone. Reincarnation. We are discussing sending some human geniuses to the Cosmic Ark to study the Rhino Emperor board. What do you think? Giant Axe inquired. Every race had sent their geniuses. The human race, of course, did not want to lag behind. No one wished to miss this great opportunity. No need. Sumu shook his head. Leave this matter to Luo Feng. Is it enough to rely on Luo Feng alone? Giant Axe asked. Yes. Sumu uttered only one word. Even the Origin Ancestor's talent and insight could not compare to Luo Feng's, let alone other experts. Unless Sumu himself went, the Duandongha inheritance was destined for Luo Feng. What a pity. Reincarnation. Why don't you go? Giant Axe pressed. Sumu said with unwavering confidence, haha, don't worry. The Duandongha inheritance will surely belong to the human race and to Luo Feng. It doesn't matter whether I go or not. Everyone was extremely astonished. They did not know where Sumu got such confidence or why he trusted Luo Feng so much. Although Luo Feng was the super genius of the human race, second only to Sumu, the geniuses sent by other races to study the Rhino Emperor board were certainly not ordinary. They were the elite of each race. Could Luo Feng outshine all those countless geniuses? Since Sumu had said so, no one dared to refute him. They could not force him to go. Apart from Sumu, the human race could only rely on Luo Feng. All hope rested on his shoulders. While all the powerful beings of the Cosmic Sea were captivated by the Duandongha inheritance, Sumu's Origin Master Avatar, within the Bronze Bell in the first True Lord's universe, had also made some gains. He observed the life within the Bronze Bell, even incarnating as one of those beings living among them and comprehending the mysteries of life. Coupled with the assistance of the life scripture, Sumu gained a new understanding and insight into the power of life. Streams of bronze-colored light shot forth from the unknown void, bombarding the core of the Origin Master's soul. His recognition of the Bronze Bell had begun. I hope this Bronze Bell is not a treasure of the Star Tower level. The Star Tower was a God King level weapon, extremely difficult to recognize. Realm Lords and Undying Beings might have a chance, but Universe Venerables had none. Let alone Universe Masters and Universe Most Powerful. The Origin Master was a Universe Venerable. Although his will was strong, it might not meet the requirements for recognition. But even if recognition failed, Sumu was not afraid. He was different from Luo Feng. Luo Feng's avatars and true body shared one soul. Failure meant annihilation of both. Sumu's avatars and true body were all guided by the same soul, yet distinct. The connection between different bodies could be severed. Even if recognition failed, only this one ZG Soul Clan avatar would perish with no possibility of affecting his true body or other avatars. His avatars were nurtured by the golden light cluster in his mind, naturally far superior to Luo Feng's avatars born from the golden horned beast's talent. I wonder if the recognition of this Bronze Bell tests the mind and will, or the comprehension of life, or something else. The Origin Master received the baptism of the Bronze Light. The Bronze Light bathed the soul of the Origin Master, evoking a warmth that felt incredibly comfortable and beautiful, brimming with boundless vitality, drawing him into its embrace. This feeling is quite pleasant. There was no pain, no imagined torment. Only endless comfort. As the Bronze Light continued to shine, the Origin Master's originally violet soul gradually became tinged with bronze. It appeared profoundly mysterious, as if holding the immense secrets of the universe. Time flowed. A year. 10 years. 100 years. 1,000 years. A millennium passed, yet the Origin Master still felt no pain, but neither had he succeeded in claiming the artifact. He did not know what was happening, and could only continue to endure the Bronze Light's radiance. During these 1,000 years, his true form ascended 3 steps in the boundless realm. He had expected the pace of stepping to slow, but instead it quickened. Sumu guessed it was due to the Rhino Emperor game and the Bronze Bell. At the same time, over this millennium, Sumu, while multitasking, had solved 3,000 Rhino Emperor games. The Rhino Emperor game demanded extreme comprehension and deduction. The deeper one studied it, the easier it became to comprehend laws, study them, and create secret techniques. The Rhino Emperor game also had bottlenecks. The bottleneck for an immortal god was the 500th game. For a Universe Venerable, it was the 1000th. For a Universe Master, it was the 1500th. For a Universe Supreme, the bottleneck was the 2000th. In just 1,000 years, even while distracted, Sumu had already surpassed the bottleneck of a Universe Supreme. His comprehension was terrifyingly high. His 9 Nether Sea clone had now grown to an unimaginable scale, with a diameter reaching a fearsome 1 light-year. Even without using the Soul Extinction Sutra, relying solely on the 9 Nether Sea clone, Sumu had the power to slay Universe Supremes. Which Universe Supreme could boast such a terrifying divine body? This was beyond imagination. Moreover, his divine body differed from the 9 Nether Lords. The 9 Nether Lords' divine body could only exist in the 9 Nether space, unable to move. He could only condense clones. Sumu's 9 Nether Sea clone, however, could move freely, wandering anywhere without restrictions. His 5-colored void ancient serpent clone, tempering its will in the black stone pillar space, had reached a place with a time flow 50,000 times faster. His time beast god clone comprehending laws had also reached an unimaginable realm, though he had yet to fuse laws or fully comprehend the final aspect. Otherwise he would have long broken through to the Universe Master level. For him, not only Universe Master but even Universe Supreme was not a difficult feat. To become a Universe Supreme, one merely needed to forge a path of one's own in the laws. Sumu had long planned his path, but he was in no hurry. After all, he knew that advancing to Universe Supreme involved not only the law path but also the divine power path. Normally every clone would merge into one, erasing the distinction between clone and true form. Sumu's clones were fundamentally different, so they would not merge with his true form. In other words, all his clones along with his true form could advance to Universe Supreme. He had his own ideas. The 9 Nether Sea clone would definitely take the divine power path. Otherwise such a massive divine body would be wasted. As for the other clones, they would take the law path, bypassing the divine power route. Regarding his true form, Sumu had a wild idea. That was to advance both the law path and the divine power path simultaneously. He did not know if this could succeed. After all, succeeding in either path alone would suffice to become a Universe Supreme. How could one achieve both a colossal divine body and an immensely powerful law path? Sumu was still pondering this question with no clear answer. After all, no matter how formidable his combat power, he was still only a Universe Venerable, not even a Universe Master, let alone a Universe Supreme. What to do in the future could only be known by truly reaching that step. Another 1,000 years passed. It worked. Inside the bronze bell, the Origin Master smiled, sensing that he had gained the bell's recognition and become its master. Let me see what powers you possess. The Origin Master perceived the information received after recognition. First, the name of the bronze bell was not the made-up Chaos Bell, but the Eternal King Bell. Eternal King Bell. The Origin Master mused. It was certain that this Eternal King Bell had drifted from the Origin continent. On the Origin continent, a name with King might indicate a divine king's weapon, perhaps belonging to a eternal divine king. Mountain Sitter was the Gene Divine King. Another eternal divine king was not inconceivable. On the Origin continent there should be more than 1 or 2 divine kings. The Origin Master continued to examine other information. The Eternal King Bell was a treasure of the life path, containing boundless vitality. At the same time, it was a sealing and suppression weapon possessing terrifying sealing power. Hey, I won't be modest about this Eternal King Bell. First True Lord, thank you. Ha! The Origin Master laughed heartily, pouring divine power into the Eternal King Bell, which had been 1 light year in size, causing it to shrink continuously. This strange and bizarre scene naturally caused a stir throughout the First True Lord's entire universe. They had long been accustomed to the bronze bell at the center. Its anomaly could not go unnoticed. What's happening? The First True Lord appeared, staring at the Eternal King Bell. He had long known that the bell was an extremely powerful treasure. If he could subdue it, he would have hope of passing through the reincarnation. Yet over 3 cycles of reincarnation, he could not even breach the bronze light, let alone make the bell recognize him. The bell's change alarmed him the most. Suddenly he heard a voice. First True Lord, thank you for your treasure. I'll take it without ceremony. Ha 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 ha. By the way, this treasure is not called the Chaos Bell, but the Eternal King Bell. The First True Lord's universe suddenly shook violently, a massive rift torn open, and the Eternal King Bell vanished. Origin Master. It's him? Damn it. The First True Lord's single eye was filled with hatred. He never expected that the Origin Master had not only not been enslaved, but had used his power to enter his universe and steal his treasure. Far away inside the Cosmic Ark, the First True Lord, who was studying the Rhino Emperor game, suddenly roared, startling the others. What's wrong with the First True Lord? Has he gone mad? His comprehension is insufficient. He's solved fewer than 500 games. Going mad is normal. The other experts sneered. In the original story, the First True Lord did not go to study the Rhino Emperor game. At that time, the Divine Eye Clan still had 7 Universe Supremes. This time, due to the Origin Master, the Divine Eye Clan had only 3 Universe Supremes left. To pass through reincarnation, the First True Lord personally went to study the Rhino Emperor game. What remained in his universe was merely an incarnation. Origin Master, I will never rest until I drag you down with me. The First True Lord roared furiously, his single eye bloodshot as if about to burst. The other experts did not know what the Origin Master had done to provoke him. But they could guess that the Origin Master had caused the First True Lord a tremendous loss, else he would not be so mad with rage. Strange that the Origin Master hasn't come to study the Rhino Emperor game. He probably dares not come. How do you really think he fears anyone? I suspect he's obtained something no less than the Duandong River inheritance, or he's receiving another legacy. The many experts discussed briefly, then immersed themselves again in studying the Rhino Emperor game. The matter between the First True Lord and the Origin Master was none of their concern. The Rhino Emperor game was more important. The First True Lord coldly swept his gaze over the countless experts and spoke, listen up. The Origin Master has taken a treasure from my universe called the Eternal King Bell, a treasure far more powerful than any supreme artifact. The first true lord knew that the Eternal King Bell was no longer his, but he could not bear to let the Origin Master enjoy it freely. So he leaked the secret. The experts of the 3 cycles of reincarnation might not know what the Eternal King Bell was, but the founders of the 2 sacred universes might. If he could not have it, neither could the Origin Master. Eternal King Bell. What's that? More precious than a supreme artifact. What a boast. Report it to the founder. The news that the Origin Master had obtained a treasure called the Eternal King Bell spread throughout the cosmic sea. Most experts had no idea what it was. In the East Emperor's sacred land, Eternal King Bell. It's actually the Eternal King Bell. Upon hearing the news, the East Emperor founder nearly went mad. The Duandong River inheritance was powerful, but even the strongest of the Duandong River lineage was only at the saint level. But what was the Eternal King Bell? A genuine divine king-class weapon. Compared to it, the Duandong River inheritance paled. The Eternal King Bell is the most useful treasure for me. I must obtain it at all costs. The East Emperor founder walked the path of life. He had long heard of the bell's fame. If he could get it, it would be even more powerful than the Duandong River inheritance. Spare no expense. Find the Origin Master, seize the Eternal King Bell. I will send you various treasures and secret techniques. The East Emperor founder could not return to the cosmic sea himself, but if he was willing to pay any price, he could still send back some items. He could even allow experts in the East Emperor's sacred land to break the universe's limits, become universe supremes, and pass through reincarnation. This would exact a great cost, but for the Eternal King Bell it was all worth it. In the Purple Moon sacred land, the Purple Moon founder also received news of the Eternal King Bell. Though the Purple Moon founder was weaker than the East Emperor founder, evident from the size of their sacred universes, his fortune was better. He had joined a powerful force on the Origin continent, and learned secrets the East Emperor founder did not know, such as the secret of taking over the original universe's will. The East Emperor founder was unaware of that, but the Purple Moon founder knew it clearly. He also knew more about the Eternal King Bell's secrets. I must get my hands on the Eternal King Bell. The Purple Moon founder, located on the Origin continent, began preparations. His true form could not return, but he could send back treasures even more formidable than the East Emperor founders. In the dangerous region of the Cosmic Sea, the northern snowy mountain domain, was the residence of Mountain Sitter. The news of the Eternal King Bell could not escape him. Eternal King Bell. Mountain Sitter was stunned for a moment upon hearing the news, then shook his head. I never expected the Eternal King Bell to have ended up in this Cosmic Sea as well. Eternal King. Mountain Sitter sighed softly. Even a divine king cannot be eternal. What realm exists beyond the divine king? Yuan, what kind of existence are you? Mountain Sitter had been a divine king for countless years, studying through endless ages, yet he could never transcend the divine king level and reach the realm of Yuan. Hearing of the Eternal King Bell, he could not help but think of himself and the Jin Kingdom. The Eternal King, fully called the Eternal Divine King, founded the Eternal Kingdom, which was even more powerful than his Jin Kingdom. The Eternal King was also far more ancient than him. When he was still a disciple of a sect, he had heard of the Eternal Kingdom's fall. He never expected to hear of the Eternal King Bell again in the Cosmic Sea. Sumu is truly extraordinary. Remarkable talent, remarkable fortune. Mountain Sitter shook his head. I never thought I would create 2 super geniuses. When Sumu and Luo Feng go to the Origin continent, it will be very interesting. Mountain Sitter naturally would not try to seize the Eternal King Bell. Otherwise, he would not have given the Star Tower to Luo Feng. His only goal was revenge. Luo Feng was the disciple he had painstakingly nurtured, and would certainly strive for his revenge. Although Sumu was not his disciple, he was still his creation, and there was a karmic bond between them. I should go see Sumu. In the original universe, an incarnation of Mountain Sitter met Luo Feng's incarnation. Teacher. Luo Feng bowed. Luo Feng, tell Sumu that I wish to meet him. Mountain Sitter could not find Sumu himself, so he had to ask for Luo Feng's help. Meet senior brother. Luo Feng was secretly surprised. He had also heard of the Eternal King Bell. Could it be that teacher Mountain Sitter was interested in it? Don't worry, I'm not here for the Eternal King Bell, Mountain Sitter said with a smile. Zhuoshan Ku wants to see me. Sumu was astonished upon learning of Luo Feng's message. Yes, senior brother, I haven't told you this before, but Zhuoshan Ku is my teacher. Luo Feng continued, moreover Zhuoshan Ku is the creator of Earth. The reason we Earthlings have such a high state of mind is because of him. I already knew that without you telling me. Sumu chuckled inwardly. How could he not know this? However, Sumu was unaware of why Zhuoshan Ku wanted to see him. Then let's meet, Sumu said. He was unconcerned. The current Zhuoshan Ku could not harm him. Amidst the starry expanse in the primal universe, Sumu met Zhuoshan Ku for the first time. Previously he had only known of Zhuoshan Ku's existence, but this was his first time actually meeting him. Ancestor. Su Mu's attitude towards Zhuoshan Ku remained quite polite, for after all Zhuoshan Ku was the creator of Earth. Without him there would be no Earth. Even as a transmigrator, Su Mu could not change this fact. Zhuoshan Ku's transformation of Earth's human mindset had greatly benefited Su Mu as well. Calling him Ancestor was entirely appropriate. Haha, Su Mu, you don't need to address me like that. Your strength is not inferior to mine. Let us interact as equals. Zhuoshan Ku said with a smile. Although I created Earth, I haven't provided you with much help. Su Mu shook his head. Nevertheless, you are the ancestor of Earth. Haha, in that case, just like Luo Feng, you may call me teacher. Zhuoshan Ku said. Teacher. Su Mu did not hesitate. Calling a god king his teacher would certainly not make him feel wronged. Through this brief exchange, Su Mu gained some understanding of Zhuoshan Ku's intentions. Zhuoshan Ku nurtured Luo Feng not out of deep affection but with the main goal of having Luo Feng avenge him, to kill the 3 rulers of the Food Kingdom. Thus, after witnessing Su Mu's strength, Zhuoshan Ku conceived the idea of adding another person. Relying solely on Luo Feng to help him with revenge was still too difficult. Not to mention whether Luo Feng could become a god king. Even if he reached that realm, he was only one person. His enemies, however, were 3 god kings. He could hardly expect Luo Feng to fight 3 alone. As for Luo Feng reaching a realm beyond god kings, Zhuoshan Ku had never even considered it. The only such existence he knew of was Yuan. Therefore his purpose in seeking Su Mu was simple: to find another ally for Luo Feng. If both Luo Feng and Su Mu reached the God King realm, the hope of avenging him would be greatly increased. However, persuading Su Mu to avenge him was no easy task. He had already given all his treasures and good things to Luo Feng. He couldn't just ask Su Mu to take revenge with empty words. Simply based on the fact that he created Earth, asking Su Mu to oppose the 3 God Kings of the Food Kingdom on his behalf. Putting himself in Su Mu's shoes, he wouldn't agree to such a thing either. The only treasure he currently possessed that could tempt Su Mu was the Lai Yuan technique. However, Zhuoshan Ku was not prepared to hand the Lai Yuan technique over to Su Mu. This invaluable secret art was certainly meant for Luo Feng. After all, Luo Feng was his disciple. The best things should go to Luo Feng. He had nothing to offer Su Mu, so he merely came to meet him, hoping to build a closer relationship. Moreover, given the bond between Luo Feng and Su Mu, when Luo Feng sought revenge in the future and encountered trouble, Su Mu as his senior brother could hardly stand by and do nothing, could he? After Zhuoshan Ku left, Su Mu paid it no further mind. He understood Zhuoshan Ku's intentions, and as for what to do specifically, Su Mu had his own ideas. He certainly would not go all out to avenge Zhuoshan Ku. However, if the time was right and his strength was sufficient, Su Mu would not mind helping Zhuoshan Ku take revenge as a side matter. In the Cosmic Sea, the Origin Master had obtained the Eternal King Bell, driving the ancestors of the 2 Holy Land universes into a frenzy, as they spared no expense in sending various resources into the Cosmic Sea. The Origin Master disappeared once again, leaving the Cosmic Boat and entering the Tilting Peak Realm, one of the 3 forbidden zones. The Origin Master had only one purpose in entering the Tilting Peak Realm. That was the World Beast. Su Mu knew the power of the World Beast all too well. He intended to find a World Beast in the Dim Land, the core region of the Tilting Peak Realm, and nurture a World Beast avatar. The Dim Land was located at the very core of the Tilting Peak Realm, the most dangerous place within it. Only by passing through the Dim Land could one reach the Reincarnation Passage. In other words, to traverse the cycle of reincarnation, the Dim Land was an unavoidable path. The Origin Master advanced through the Dim Land. With his current strength and the Eternal King Bell in hand, he teleported directly through the outer regions, fearing no danger. Only when he reached the inner area did the Origin Master exercise a bit of caution. After spending a full century, the Origin Master arrived at the Myriad Waves waters outside the Dim Land. Passing through the Myriad Waves waters, the Origin Master saw a patch of darkness at the end of the endless waters. A darkness that made one's soul tremble. Before the World Beasts were born, anyone who ventured deep into the Dim Land would be lost forever with little chance of escape. Generally, the strongest beings of the Cosmic Sea would only wander at the edges, or if they were Universe Masters with avatars, they might dare to go deeper, as losing only an avatar was acceptable. The universe's strongest lacking avatars dared not enter the Dim Land at all. The Origin Master hovered outside the Dim Land, gazing coldly at the endless darkness. Within this darkness, the most terrifying billion world beasts were gestating. When the billion world beasts fought and produced a single strongest world beast, it would become a being comparable to the will of the primal universe's origin. Possessing a world beast king, even in the Origin continent, one could dominate and look down upon all others. As mentioned in the original work, the Origin continent had a Tianmu kingdom, whose ruler enslaved a world beast, making him invincible in the Origin continent with no one daring to provoke him. The Dim Land. Others fear it, but I do not. Without hesitation, the Origin Master entered the Dim Land. The world beast's greatest strength was soul attacks, and the Origin Master's greatest strength was also the soul. At this stage, no world beast could possibly harm his soul. Upon entering the Dim Land, the Origin Master's perception was obscured, as if an ordinary person had lost their sense of direction. This was the peculiarity of the dim land, the reason countless powerful beings dared not enter. The dim land was spherical and constantly rotating, and with its obscuring of perception, even a universe strongest would become lost if they entered. Yet the Origin Master was completely unafraid. Getting lost was fine, it didn't matter. He could simply stay in the dim land until he had killed all the world beasts, then leave. I wonder how many of the billion world beasts remain. The Origin Master pondered, using the Eternal King Bell to shield his presence from the world beasts' senses. Although these world beasts fought and devoured each other internally, they were utterly united in dealing with outsiders. All intruders would be annihilated by them. World Beast. Entering the dim land, the Origin Master spotted a hideous monster. Be sealed. The Origin Master directly used the Eternal King Bell to capture this world beast. At present the world beasts were not strong. The strongest were only of the second rank, with most still at the first rank, utterly unable to resist the sealing power of the Eternal King Bell. One world beast disappeared from the dim land. The other world beasts sensed the disappearance, somewhat puzzled, as they could perceive each other's positions. The world beast suppressed by the Origin Master had clearly not fought with any other world beast. Why had it vanished so suddenly? But vanished it had, and the others could not comprehend it. Moreover, they were merely a bit surprised. They didn't really care, since they would all devour each other anyway. One less was one less. Within the Eternal King Bell. "Who are you?" roared the suppressed world beast. "How dare you suppress the great king?" The Origin Master ignored him. His goal was achieved. By suppressing one world beast, he could now turn it into his avatar. Then his world beast avatar would appear in the dim land, carrying out a terrible slaughter among the other world beasts. Nurturing a world beast avatar is no simple task. After all, world beasts could devour the universe's origin and harm the primal universe itself. Naturally, nurturing one was not easy. Even with his current strength, it would take an epoch to nurture a world beast avatar. A full 10,000 years. 10,000 years is too long. I need to find a way out and nurture the avatar in the black stone pillar space where time flows faster. The Origin Master did not want to wait 10,000 years. The sooner he could nurture the world beast, the better. For others, entering the dim land was hard, and leaving it was even harder. But for the Origin Master, it was not troublesome. The dim land could obscure his perception, but it could not sever the connection between him and his true self. This was what set him apart from other powerful beings. For others, their true self and avatars would be heavily obscured, making it impossible to sense each other. So once they entered the dim land, they could not leave. The Origin Master was different. The connection between his avatars and his true self was extremely strong. Thus he could now sense the positions of his true self and any avatar. Heading in that direction, he could leave the dim land. Carrying his nurturing avatar, the Origin Master left the dim land and silently arrived at the black stone pillar space in the cosmic boat. The Origin Master understood that after learning about the Eternal King Bell, the two Holy Land universes would likely come to hunt him, so he kept a low profile for now. Not because he feared the two Holy Land universes, but because he didn't want to waste time on nurturing the world beast avatar. Once that was done, he would thoroughly enjoy playing with them. For now, he focused on more important matters. In a place with a time flow 10,000 times faster, the world beast avatar was nurtured in just a few months. Go head to the dim land and devour the other world beasts. The world beast avatar left the cosmic boat and headed back to the dim land at the core of the tilting peak realm, where a terrible massacre was about to unfold. After the world beast avatar departed, the Origin Master no longer hid and appeared openly in the cosmic boat. The Origin Master is indeed still alive. He fooled all 3 cycles of reincarnation and the 2 Holy Land universes. I heard the Origin Master obtained a treasure called the Eternal King Bell. What kind of treasure is it? It's none of our business. I'll never provoke the Origin Master no matter what. Other powerful beings in the Blackstone Pillar space saw the Origin Master and quickly distanced themselves, not wanting to attract trouble. They also transmitted the news of the Origin Master's appearance using their own methods. Dongji Holy Land. He's finally appeared. I thought he would hide for tens of thousands of epochs. Zongqian Star Lord sneered. With the treasures sent by the ancestor from the ancient civilization, the Origin Master is doomed. Before this, Zongqian Star Lord had no confidence in killing the Origin Master. But ever since the Dongji ancestor spared no expense in sending various good things from the ancient civilization, he had the confidence to kill the Origin Master. Because the treasures sent by the Dongji ancestor were specifically designed to counter the Origin Master's soul body. Beixing Shangsong, you two come with me. Zongqian Star Lord led Beixing True Lord and Shangsong True Lord, leaving the Dongji Holy Land. As for the other Universe Strongest and Universe Masters, there was no need to bring them. They would only serve as cannon fodder for the Origin Master. Almost simultaneously, the Ziyue Holy Land also acted. Zhongfan True Lord led 2 Universe Strongest and left the Ziyue Holy Land universe, their target directly the Origin Master. After appearing in the Blackstone Pillar space, the Origin Master did not leave but waited there intentionally. He was deliberately staying to await the arrival of the powerful beings from the two Holy Land universes who sought to kill him. The ancestors of your two Holy Land universes will certainly give you some treasures. Let me see what kind of power the Origin continent holds. The Origin Master thought to himself. The reason he stayed and deliberately attracted the powerful beings of the two Holy Land universes was simply to observe the methods of the Origin continent's experts through them. The techniques of the Cosmic Sea could no longer deal with the Origin Master. The ancestors of the two Holy Land universes would inevitably spare no expense to send over some treasures from the Origin continent. This would also be of great help to him when he later traveled to the Origin continent to cultivate. Just a few decades later, 6 universe strongest from the two Holy Land universes arrived at the Blackstone Pillar space almost simultaneously. Zhang Fan, Zongqian Star Lord spoke. We both come for the same thing. Let us first kill this Origin Master, then compete for the treasure's ownership. Good. Lord Zhangfan had no objection either. The treasure, the Eternal King Bell, could be dealt with slowly. The primary task was to join forces and kill the Origin Master first. In their hearts, the Origin Master was extremely dangerous. If they were to fall into internal strife at this moment, it would be nothing short of self-destruction. After killing the Origin Master, the ownership of the Eternal King Bell would be determined by each one's own ability. None of them believed themselves weaker than the others. The arrival of the 6 strongest beings of the universe, including Star-Lord Zongqian and Lord Zhangfan, had already been detected by the Origin Master. You came quite quickly. The Origin Master appeared smiling at the 6 super powerhouses. I wonder what treasures your ancestors have sent you to deal with me. Star-Lord Zongqian was startled and blurted out, How do you know? He found it hard to believe that the Origin Master knew that their ancestors had sent them treasures. Could there be a traitor within the sacred universe? But that shouldn't be. Only a few knew about the ancestors sending treasures, and those who knew couldn't be traitors. Not only that, the Origin Master even knew that their ancestors were in the ancient civilization. It seemed that this Origin Master indeed knew many secrets. They had lived for hundreds of reincarnation eras, yet knew less than the Origin Master. Origin Master, since you know that my clan's ancestors have sent treasures from the ancient civilization, I advise you not to resist. Die willingly and spare yourself the pain. Star-Lord Zongqian said coldly. Ha 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 ha. The Origin Master laughed loudly. You overestimate yourselves too much. Even if your ancestors came in person, I wouldn't take them seriously, let alone the trash treasures they sent. The Origin Master didn't believe that Emperor Dong's ancestor and Moonzi's ancestor could send such precious treasures to the Cosmic Sea. However, he remained vigilant in his heart. After all, they were treasures from the Origin continent, which must have many peculiarities beyond his understanding. If he were to be ambushed in some way, it would be troublesome. The Origin Master did not want to suffer an unexpected defeat. Hey Origin Master, you will soon realize how wrong you are. Lord Zhangfan said coldly, Look down on our 2 sacred universes, and you will pay a heavy price. Tsh, anyone can brag. The Origin Master still looked completely disdainful. Attack! Star-Lord Zongqian snorted. They were all equipped with a full set of supreme treasures, including weapons, armor, a supreme treasure palace, soul-protecting supreme treasures, domain-type supreme treasures, ceiling-type supreme treasures, and so on. These 6 strongest beings of the universe, each drawing from all the treasures in their own sacred universe, had no problem assembling 3 complete sets of supreme treasures. They immediately armed themselves to the teeth, and the Origin Master was instantly suppressed greatly. Having only supreme treasures is not enough. The Origin Master said indifferently, Don't rush, you'll see. Star-Lord Zongqian sneered. Suddenly a massive war fortress appeared in the sky, with a diameter of tens of billions of kilometers, containing endless terrifying energy. Not only that, but from the war fortress flew out giant mechanical beasts, each possessing the power of a peak universe master. Origin Master, your soul attacks are powerful, but I wonder if you can attack their souls. Star-Lord Zongqian laughed heartily. Emperor Dong's ancestor knew that the Origin Master's soul attacks were powerful, so he specially sent a mechanical war fortress and mechanical beasts. These things had no souls, so the Origin Master's soul attacks were naturally useless. On the other side, the ZU Sacred Universe also brought out a massive war fortress. It seemed that Moon Z's ancestors' thoughts coincided with Emperor Dong's ancestors. Do you think that relying on mechanical treasures can deal with me? The Origin Master smiled. As expected, the ancestors of the 2 sacred universes had sent mechanical treasures. Thinking about it, it was quite normal. Sending other treasures would be difficult for the strong of the 2 sacred universes to use, and they could not bring out their maximum power. Mechanical treasures were the best, as they could exert extremely high power and had relatively simpler usage requirements. Moreover, mechanical treasures could ignore the Origin Master's soul attacks. Without the means of soul attacks, the Origin Master would be at most a universe venerable. Even if his material attacks were stronger than ordinary universe masters, he could not compare with Star-Lord Zongqian and the others. Additionally, they had tested the power of the war fortress, which was absolutely terrifying. The overwhelming mechanical beasts, each comparable to a universe master. and the terrifying mechanical weapons contained within which even Star Lord Zongxian and the others could not withstand could blast open supreme treasures. However, the ancestors of the two sacred universes also said that if the Origin Master chose to hide inside the Eternal King Bell, their mechanical treasures would be useless. After all, it was a divine king-level weapon. If the Origin Master hid inside Star Lord Zongxian, and the others could not break in, but this would suppress the Origin Master's cultivation time. As long as he could not break through the reincarnation, they would trap him for 3 reincarnation eras. When his time was up, the Eternal King Bell could not protect him, and he would die anyway. At that time, taking the Eternal King Bell would be the same. It was just a matter of 3 reincarnation eras. The ancestors of the two sacred universes could afford to wait. By now they had lived for countless reincarnation eras, so they didn't mind this small amount of time. For a divine king-level treasure, 3 reincarnation eras were nothing. Even 30,000 would be worth it. Origin Master, just accept your death. On the massive war fortress, light shone piercing through the void and blasted toward the Origin Master. Where the light passed, the void inside the cosmic vessel was shattered, as if countless terrifying cracks were plowed through the void, shocking to behold. Do you think that without soul attacks I can't deal with you? I'll take your mechanical treasures. With a whoosh, an infinitely vast avatar of the 9 nether sea over a light year in diameter appeared, surging mightily, suppressing endless time and space. The very fabric of heaven and earth seemed to freeze completely. Everything within the cosmic vessel seemed to fall silent in an instant. All sounds vanished and all fluctuations ceased to exist. Only the massive 9 nether sea avatar remained, with endless waves rolling, containing an unknown amount of terrifyingly vast power. What is this? Star Lord Zongxian, Lord Zhongfan, and the other strongest beings were shocked. I am the universe. Like the will of the universe, a voice of irresistible majesty resounded. A miniature universe 10 light years in diameter emerged, enveloping everything. What's happening? What is this? Star Lord Zongxian and Lord Zhongfan's faces turned pale, as they felt an unparalleled immense crisis. What kind of treasure is this? Could this be the power of the Eternal King Bell? They didn't know what this terrifying thing was. They could only imagine it as the Eternal King Bell that even their ancestors coveted. They didn't know that the Eternal King Bell in the Origin Master's hands could not unleash such enormous power. It wasn't that the Eternal King Bell was inadequate, but that the Origin Master was too weak. A divine king-level treasure could only unleash its ultimate power in the hands of a divine king. The Origin Master, using the Eternal King Bell, was not as effective as letting his 9 nether sea avatar use the technique. I am the universe. With a divine body 100 million light years across, and a miniature universe 1 billion light years in diameter, what terrifying power could erupt? Endless black waves surged, each seeming capable of easily shredding a universe master. Block it! Star Lord Zongxian roared, unleashing all his treasures. The war fortress also erupted with its most powerful energy. The 6 strongest beings of the universe all struck without reservation, and various terrifying supreme treasures appeared, totaling over 30 supreme treasures. Who had ever seen so many supreme treasures? Not to mention the 2 extremely terrifying war fortresses, which sprayed light in all directions to resist the impact of the black waves. The countless mechanical beasts also exerted their power, attacking the black waves. What is going on there? The strong from the cosmic sea watched from outside the miniature universe, their hearts trembling. They hadn't entered, but even from the outside they could feel the incredibly terrifying power within. Is this the dreadful foundation of the 2 sacred universes? A strongest being from the first reincarnation era said in shock. They truly don't make a move unless it's a sure kill, as expected of sacred universes that have existed for countless reincarnation eras. Alas, it's a pity, we have no hope of passing through the reincarnation. They discussed and were shocked, unanimously believing that this must be the doing of the 2 sacred universes. After all, they all knew that the Origin Master was skilled in intangible soul attacks, while this miniature universe was clearly a powerful material attack. The 2 sacred universes had spared no expense to deal with the Origin Master. They could never have imagined that such a powerful material attack was also unleashed by the Origin Master. Of course, it wasn't the Origin Master's own ability, but his 9 nether sea avatar. But what difference did it make? After all, both were avatars of Sumu. It was just that the outside world didn't know. Sumu didn't intend to let them know either. The Eternal King Bell was of great importance. If the news leaked, he and the other human strong would face enormous opposition when they later went to the Origin continent. On the other hand, the Origin Master was a lone figure. Even if he was known to possess a divine king-level weapon, as long as he hid, no one could find him, and he would be safe. Crush! Destroy! The miniature universe 10 light years in diameter began to shrink continuously. The terrifying power within was compressed, and the more it was compressed, the more violent the power became. When it was compressed to only 1/10 of a light year in diameter, even the 9 nether sea avatar could not compress it further. His massive divine body had already consumed nearly half of its divine power. Sustaining such enormous energy was also a difficult task for the 9 nether sea avatar. If not for practicing the myriad streams converging sutra, he would not have such a formidable divine body. Explode! After compressing to the extreme, the Nine Nether Sea avatar unhesitatingly detonated itself along with all its divine power and the miniature universe in an instant. No sound erupted because the sound was so loud that it reached a range beyond even the strongest beings of the universe's hearing. However, the strong outside could see that the void nearly 100 light-years within the cosmic vessel was torn apart like a piece of paper, shredded into countless pieces. Countless void fragments flew, and the center of the battle turned into absolute chaos. Everything within seemed to be destroyed, unable to exist. Even the Origin Master and the Nine Nether Sea avatar, the moment the explosion occurred, immediately hid inside the Eternal King Bell. No matter how terrifying the power struck the Eternal King Bell, it could not harm them inside. As for Star-Lord Zongqian and the others, they were not so lucky. Even though they all had supreme treasure armor and a supreme treasure palace, they still could not protect their divine bodies. When the terrifying force struck, even if their defenses could deflect 90% of the attack, the remaining 10% was enough to annihilate their divine bodies. In the chaotic shattered void, supreme treasures were scattered everywhere along with the two war fortresses. There was also a faint bronze-colored light spot. Besides that, there was nothing else. The two sacred universes' 6 strongest beings all died. Thank you for the treasures you sent. The Origin Master emerged from the Eternal King Bell smiling, as he collected all the treasures. So many supreme treasures were enough to arm the human universe masters with 2 each. What did that mean? The total number of supreme treasures in the primordial universe was probably less than 30. Not to mention the 2 mechanical war fortresses which, if placed with the human race, would allow them to sweep across the entire primordial universe. The rise of the human race was already unstoppable. It just needed a little more time. After collecting all the treasures, the Origin Master disappeared. In the Dong-Di sacred universe, we are all going to be killed. The incarnation of Star-Lord Zongqian, after uttering these last fearful words, dissipated. Dead. Emperor Dong's ancestor was stunned, then fell silent. Origin Master, I will wait for you on the Origin continent. He no longer had the power to send treasures to the Dong-Di sacred universe. He could only wait until the Origin Master went to the Origin continent, then kill him and seize the treasure. However, the Origin continent was too vast. After the Origin Master went there, he might not be able to find him, just as Moonzi's ancestor could not find him. In the ZU sacred universe, dead. Moonzi's ancestor watched silently. It seems that relying on my own strength alone, I cannot seize the Eternal King Bell. I must go and seek an audience with my teacher. In the infinitely distant Origin continent, within a sect called Fuxing sect. The true body of Moonzi's ancestor was right here. Within the Fuxing sect, the Ziyue ancestor arrived before an immense palace encircled by stars. Ziyue seeks an audience with the master. The Ziyue ancestor spoke with utmost reverence. Enter. A gentle voice resounded. The Ziyue ancestor stepped into the grand hall, where he saw an old man seated in meditation. The elderly man possessed a long white beard that trailed to the ground, his eyes shut tight. Yet the Ziyue ancestor felt as though the old man's gaze was fixed upon him at all times. The Ziyue ancestor approached the old man and bowed once more with profound respect. This was his teacher, the Chuayin True God, who had accepted him into the Fuxing sect. A mighty eternal true God. Even on the Hunyuan continent, an eternal true God was an exceedingly formidable existence. Although the Fuxing sect was not as illustrious as those powerful nations, lacking a god-king level sovereign to oversee it, the sect could still boast a Chaos Lord as its guardian. Ziyue, what brings you here? Chuayin True God spoke without moving his lips, yet his voice echoed through the hall. Master, an extraordinary treasure has appeared in the cosmic sea where I originate. The Ziyue ancestor said gravely. It seems to be the legendary god-king level weapon, the Hunyuan Bell. The Hunyuan Bell. Chuayin True God's eyes snapped open, revealing the ceaseless birth and destruction of universes. Within his pupils a sight that inspired awe and fear. A being of the eternal true God level could with a single thought create a microcosm, and even comprehend a sliver of the profound mysteries of the cosmic origin. From the planetary level to the universe lord, it was about understanding the laws. From the true God cosmic supreme to the eternal true God, it was about perceiving the subtle intricacies of cosmic evolution. Are you certain it is the Hunyuan Bell? Chuayin True God asked in a low voice. Master, I have never seen the Hunyuan Bell myself, but in the cosmic sea from which I hail, no one, including Dong-Di, should have knowledge of it. The Ziyue ancestor continued. The name, Hunyuan Bell, has been able to circulate, which strongly suggests it is likely genuine. Moreover, he paused, then added, in my efforts to obtain the Hunyuan Bell, I sent a war fortress of mechanical flow to my cosmic sea, yet it fell there. I can conceive of no other explanation besides the Hunyuan Bell. Chuayin True God pondered for a moment. It seems the Hunyuan Bell might indeed be a possibility. A god-king level weapon, even with a will nearing that of a Chaos Lord. Chuayin True God could not help but tremble in spirit, his heart overflowing with boundless greed. Across the vast Hunyuan continent, most god-king level weapons were held by god-king level beings. A few were wielded by exceptionally powerful Chaos Lords. No eternal true god had ever possessed a god-king level weapon. Regaining his composure, Chuyin True God said, "The Hunyuan bell is a matter of great consequence. You and I should not covet it. Come with me to see the sect master." Chuyin True God retained some rationality, not being swept away by the renown of the god-king level weapon. He understood that even if he obtained the Hunyuan bell, he would not dare to use it openly. He was well aware of the principle an innocent man may possess a jade and incur guilt. Even a slightly weaker Chaos Lord who obtained a god-king level weapon would not dare to use it. What else could it be but suicide for an ordinary universe lord to wield a supreme treasure? On the Hunyuan continent, any Chaos Lord who possessed a god-king level weapon was undoubtedly a superexistence among Chaos Lords. Even if they could not rival a god-king, they could still escape from a god-king's grasp. Otherwise, how could they keep the god-king level weapon safe? Chao Yu War God swiftly led his disciple to the deepest part of the Fuxing sect, a cosmos densely packed with countless stars. Here resided the 396th sect master of the Fuxing sect, the Fuxing Saint Lord. The Fuxing Saint Lord, a Chaos Lord, a being of the saint level. The Ziyue ancestor's heart was tense. In the hundreds of reincarnation epochs since he had joined the Fuxing sect, he had never once laid eyes on the Fuxing Saint Lord. Sect Master. Chuyin True God performed a bow outside the cosmos, and the Ziyue ancestor followed suit. Chuyin True God transmitted his thoughts into the starry cosmos. Sect Master, it concerns the Hunyuan bell. The Fuxing Saint Lord was devoted to cultivation and normally would not receive outsiders. Even Chuyin True God and Eternal True God found it extremely difficult to see her. Yet as soon as the news of the Hunyuan bell entered the cosmos, a passage of starlight instantly appeared beneath the feet of Chuyin True God and the Ziyue ancestor. They hastily stepped onto the starlight passage, and in an instant came before a powerful being shrouded in endless starlight whose features were indiscernible. "Chuyin, are you speaking of the Hunyuan bell?" Reporting to the sect master, "It is indeed news of the Hunyuan bell. My disciple Ziyue obtained it from the cosmic sea where he originates." Chuyin True God gestured for the Ziyue ancestor to step forward. The Ziyue ancestor quickly repeated to the Fuxing Saint Lord what he had told Chuyin True God. "The Hunyuan bell has been lost for hundreds of millions of reincarnation epochs. It is unexpected that it has drifted to the cosmic sea you originate from." The Fuxing Saint Lord's voice remained devoid of emotion. "In that case, I shall send treasures to your cosmic sea through you. We must obtain the Hunyuan bell. For any other powerhouse, even a god king, it would be impossible to send treasures to the cosmic sea. As for attempting to descend in person, that would be met with tremendous restrictions. As seen from the destruction of the cosmic boat and the actions of Zhuoshanku, even chaos lords and god kings, unless driven to desperation, would not easily venture into the cosmic sea. No matter how powerful the Fuxing Saint Lord was, she dared not go to the cosmic sea herself. That would be no different from courting death. However, the Ziyue ancestor was different. He was born in the cosmic sea and had left behind a sacred universe there. Through the connection between himself and his sacred universe, he could send some treasures to the cosmic sea. This was something even a god king could not achieve. After all, even a god king was subject to the restrictions of the supreme rules and dared not act recklessly. Only by transcending the god king realm and reaching the level of Yuan could one surpass the supreme rules, even formulate them and create source worlds. Sect Master, that origin lord is extremely difficult to deal with. The Ziyue ancestor quickly added, "In trying to deal with him, Dongdi, and I have lost 3 true gods and a vast amount of treasures. And we do not even know what methods he employed." The Ziyue ancestor was also at a loss. Most of his wealth had been squandered, yet he had no idea what means the enemy had used. If his true body were in the cosmic sea, killing the origin lord would be a trivial matter. Of course, most of his lost wealth was not due to war fortresses and numerous treasures, but rather to the cost of transmitting those treasures. Sending treasures from the Hunyuan continent to the cosmic sea, even with the sacred universe as a conduit, incurred enormous consumption. Moreover, the more powerful the treasure sent, the greater the cost. That was precisely why he and Dongdi could only send 1 war fortress each. It was not that they were unwilling to send more or better things. Rather, their financial resources were insufficient. Even if they had superior treasures, they lacked the means to pay the price for transmission. "Are you saying that the one who obtained the Hunyuan bell is called the Origin Lord?" The Fuxing Saint Lord's voice finally betrayed a hint of surprise. "Exactly. It is the Origin Lord." The Ziyue ancestor sighed. "It was upon hearing his name that I became greatly interested in him, wishing to capture and investigate him. Sect Master, you should be aware that in the cosmic sea it is impossible to speak of anything concerning the Hunyuan continent. It can only be referred to as an ancient civilization. Yet he gave himself the title of Origin Lord, which clearly indicates he knows of the Hunyuan continent's existence. I wonder if he might be an exile from the Hunyuan continent." The Fuxing Saint Lord said coldly, "Impossible. If he truly were an exile from the Hunyuan continent, he would not dare to adopt the title Origin. Just like Zhuoshanku, who dared not even mention the Hunyuan continent. To take the title of Origin Lord would be nothing short of a death wish. Only the ignorant are fearless." Those who truly know dare not act recklessly. Sumu was not ignorant yet, he still gave his avatar such a title purely because he was unafraid. In the eyes of the primordial universe's origin, well, he was purely a native of the cosmic sea. Even taking the character origin, as his title was not a big deal, and did not constitute a leak of secrets. Otherwise the one who created the word origin would have been annihilated long ago. I have here an insect egg. Send it to your universe. It can deal with that origin lord. From within the starlight of the Fuxing, Saint Lord, an insect egg, 1,000,000 kilometers in diameter, emerged. Radiant with multicolored light, it glittered with dazzling mystery. Remember, you must not only obtain the Hunyuan bell, but also uncover the secrets of that origin lord. The Fuxing Saint Lord had become extremely intrigued by the origin lord. She had a feeling that if she could uncover the secrets of the origin lord, she might even become a god king. Once this feeling arose, it was utterly irresistible and overwhelmingly intense. Yes, sect master. The Ziyue ancestor looked at the egg, inwardly shocked. This is the egg of the 9-color insect race. If I send it to my cosmic sea, it will be an invincible existence. Moreover, the insect race was naturally adept in soul arts, so it would not fear the origin lord's soul attacks. The origin lord could not fully harness the power of the Hunyuan bell either. In other words, this 9-color insect egg could continuously produce true god-level insect creatures in that cosmic sea. Even if they were only the weakest true god level, once their numbers multiplied, they would become terrifying beyond measure. Open your cosmic passage. The Fuxing Saint Lord said, if you obtain the Hunyuan bell, I will devote my full effort to aiding your cultivation, allowing you to seize the primordial universe's origin will of your cosmic sea. If you fail, this origin lord will become the greatest obstacle to your seizing the primordial universe's origin will. The Ziyue ancestor's heart sank. The Fuxing Saint Lord was correct. The Dongdi ancestor was unaware of the secret to seizing the primordial universe's origin will, but because he had joined the Fuxing sect, the Ziyue ancestor had learned it. However, it was still extremely difficult for him to seize the primordial universe's origin will, as one's will must at least reach the level of sagehood to succeed. Even more challenging ones will might need to reach the God King level to succeed. Once successful, one could comprehend the myriad mysteries within the primordial universe, becoming a saint with ease, and even aspire to the God King realm. The Ziyue ancestor's current realm was merely that of a void true god, and his will was only at the eternal true god level. He still had a long way to go before his will could reach sagehood, let alone the God King level. The Origin Lord was different. The talent the Origin Lord had displayed was far more terrifying than that of the Ziyue ancestor and the Dongdi ancestor. If they could not stop the Origin Lord and allowed him to successfully pass through reincarnation, then the Origin Lord's chance of seizing the primordial universe would be countless times greater than his. The opportunity to become a saint and even to contend for the God King throne was right before him. How could the Ziyue ancestor bear to let such a colossal opportunity slip away? If he did not seize the primordial universe's origin will with his talent, even after trillions of reincarnation epochs of cultivation, he could never become a God King, and even becoming a Chaos Lord would be difficult. The Ziyue ancestor immediately opened a passage. A void channel connecting to unknown depths from which an awe-inspiring pressure emanated. The cosmic sea's primordial universe's origin will is terrifying even on the Hunyuan continent. Chuin True God could not help but remark. No wonder no one dared to go to the cosmic sea unless absolutely necessary. He for one would never go. Everyone knew that those who went to the cosmic sea and returned alive had gained immense benefits. Yet they also knew that it was rare, one in hundreds of millions of reincarnation epochs, for anyone to return alive from the cosmic sea. The 9-color insect egg vanished through the void passage. The Ziyue ancestor clearly saw that when the 9-color insect egg disappeared, the starlight enveloping the Fuxing Saint Lord trembled violently. This signified that the Fuxing Saint Lord had suffered punishment from the primordial universe's origin will for sending the treasure. The exact nature of the punishment was unknown to the Ziyue ancestor, but it was certainly nothing pleasant. Truly worthy of the supreme rules. Behind the starlight, a woman of unparalleled beauty sighed. My chaotic space nearly collapsed. I hope to obtain the Hunyuan bell. Otherwise my chaotic space will require at least hundreds of thousands of reincarnation epochs to recover. The Fuxing Saint Lord spoke. Chuin, you may leave. Ziyue, you will stay here to cultivate. Yes. Chuin True God departed and the Ziyue ancestor remained. The cosmic sea. The Ziyue sacred universe. The Ziyue ancestors will avatar appeared carrying the 9-color insect egg. Ancestor. The current Ziyue sacred universe had only one cosmic supreme left, named Swallowing Star Lord. Swallowing. The Ziyue ancestor said, this is the egg of the 9-color insect race. Let it gestate on its own. It will be born within 10,000 epochs at most. When that time comes, it will be the moment to take revenge on the Origin Lord. A deep hatred gleamed in the Ziyue ancestor's eyes. His universe could not produce any more cosmic supremes. In other words, aside from Swallowing Star Lord, there would never be a second cosmic supreme in the Ziyue sacred universe. If this attempt failed again, the Ziyue sacred universe would become the greatest joke. This time we will surely succeed. The Ziyue ancestor was filled with immense confidence in the 9-color insect egg. It would take 10,000 epochs for the 9-color insect race to be conceived and born. During this time, the Ziyue Holy Land could only choose to lie dormant. Yet 10,000 epochs were nothing to them. A mere 100 million years passing in the blink of an eye. Both the Dongdi Holy Land and the Ziyue Holy Land remained concealed. The terrifying feat of the Origin Lord slaying 6 universe strongest was known to none except the 2 Holy Lands. But whether known or unknown mattered little, for no one dared to provoke him. Su Mu and his avatars enjoyed a rare period of peace. Until Luo Feng succeeded in obtaining the Duan Dongha heritage. The primordial universe's human race, having gained the Duan Dongha heritage, naturally attracted the envy of the 3 great reincarnation eras of the Cosmic Ocean and the 2 Holy Lands. In the Dongdi Holy Land, I have no hope for the Eternal King Bell, so I will spare no effort to seize the Duan Dongha heritage. The Dongdi ancestor declared coldly. The Duan Dongha heritage had at least produced a divine king, making it an extremely precious and formidable legacy. In the Ziyue Holy Land, while the 9-color insect race is still gestating, let us take this time to seize the Duan Dongha heritage. I refuse to believe that Luo Feng can be as formidable as the Origin Lord. The Ziyue ancestor's gaze was icy. He had suffered greatly at the hands of the Origin Lord, but that did not mean he would sink into silence. Could the human race possibly compare to the Origin Lord? Luo Feng piloted the tombboat, and no one could stop him as he successfully returned to the primordial universe. But Su Mu knew that Luo Feng's return to the primordial universe did not signify the end of this matter. On the contrary, the true Great War was just about to begin. After all, the other racial alliances of the primordial universe did not wish to see the human race's Hong alliance grow strong, and would naturally suppress it. Moreover, the various races of the cosmic ocean, though unable to enter the primordial universe, could still provide material resources to the primordial universe's powerful beings. A great war was inevitable, even more brutal than the original timeline. In the virtual universe at the Giant Axe Temple, all universe lords and stronger beings of the human race gathered. Seated at the highest position was no longer the Giant Axe founder but Su Mu. No one objected, instead they had strongly insisted that Su Mu take the highest seat. Luo Feng has obtained the Duan Dongha heritage. The various races of the cosmic ocean and the primordial universe will not sit idly by while our human race grows, Su Mu said, looking around. He continued coldly, they will surely join hands to attack us. This is also our opportunity to turn the entire primordial universe into a human universe. Turn the primordial universe into a human universe. The human race's powerful beings were shocked, never expecting Su Mu's ambition to be so vast. They had originally thought only of defense, but Su Mu had no intention of simply defending. He wanted to unify the entire primordial universe. The original ancestor is suppressed by the will of the primordial universe's source. Once our human race occupies the entire primordial universe, I don't believe it will dare not release him. Su Mu said coldly. In the original timeline, Luo Feng resolved the calamity of the boundary beasts before the primordial universe's source will agree to release the original ancestor. If Su Mu wanted to release the original ancestor early, having the human race occupy the entire primordial universe and turn it into a human universe might be a good method. If not, he could wait until the boundary beast calamity. The primordial universe's source would have no choice but to comply. I possess many treasures and legacies, Su Mu continued. Luo Feng also has the Duan Dongha heritage. We will wait for the various races of the primordial universe to attack us, and then use that as an excuse to slaughter them all. Su Mu's tone was calm, but his words were filled with murderous intent. Now, unlike the original timeline, the Giant Axe founder had not fallen in the dim land. With his strength, he was an absolute superpower even in the cosmic ocean. Coupled with Chaos City Lord, Dark Lord, Pengong Lord, and others who had received legacies and treasures from Su Mu and Luo Feng, their combat power in the primordial universe was not inferior to a universe strongest. Let's do it. Dark Lord sneered. Ever since the original ancestor was suppressed, they have caused us trouble many times. Let's just kill them all. This universe does not need other races. Dark Lord was a paragon of bloodshed. Also, some secrets of the Duan Dongha heritage should be known only to us humans, not to other races of the Hong Alliance. Su Mu said, those not of our race are bound to have different hearts. We must suppress them appropriately. After all, they were members of the Hong Alliance. Su Mu would not slaughter other races of the alliance, but they should not expect the human race to share the core secrets of the Duan Dongha heritage. Giving them some basic secrets was already a generous gesture from the human race. Of course, Chaos City Lord nodded. In any case, the Hong Alliance must be centered on the human race, establishing the human race's supreme core position. But there's no need to worry too much. They can't stir up any trouble. Su Mu did not take the other races of the Hong Alliance seriously. It was merely a casual remark. How is your main body now? Chaos City Lord asked. Still receiving the inheritance, Su Mu said. I will send out my Time Beast God Avatar and 5-colored Void Ancient Serpent Avatar to deal with the upcoming war. As for the 9 Abyss Sea Avatar and Purple Extreme Soul Race Avatar, they could easily be linked to the Origin Lord, so it was better not to appear. The Boundary Beast Avatar was even less likely to appear. Will it affect you? Giant Axe Founder asked. No, Sumu shook his head. My avatars are different from yours. They are under my control, but can act autonomously without distracting my main body. Good as long as it doesn't affect you. Giant Axe Founder said no more. In this meeting they discussed the future war. Luo Feng also brought out the non-core legacies from the Duandongha heritage, and gave them to the human race's strong practitioners. Sumu also obtained the method of the divine power path to become a true god. The human race discussed how to deal with the other races. The universe strongest of the primordial universe, including the lone universe strongest except for the seated guest, all gathered in a ruined universe numbered 254-1365 in the cosmic ocean. There were also universe strongest from the other 2 great reincarnation eras and the 2 holy lands of the cosmic ocean. More than 100 universe strongest gathered, an unprecedented event in the cosmic ocean. The last time so many universe strongest had gathered was to deal with the Origin Lord. Fellow colleagues, I won't waste words. This time we provide treasures and resources to the strong of the primordial universe, said Swallowing Star Lord of the Ziwa Holy Land. You strong of the primordial universe, go and fight the human race, destroy them, and seize the Duandongha heritage and the unknown heritage of that reincarnation lord. The races of the cosmic ocean would provide resources while the primordial universe races would fight together. The Duandongha heritage and Sumu's unknown heritage would be divided equally. They had a nice plan. Of course, no problem, Demon Ancestor laughed. If we are to risk our lives, we must get some benefits, right? We don't ask for much. Just 1 supreme treasure for each universe strongest. Demon Ancestor, don't be ridiculous, Swallowing Star Lord couldn't help saying. Is this not a reasonable request? Demon Ancestor sneered. You're not risking your lives, so you must pay a price. Do you think a top-level treasure will satisfy us? You should know that in the primordial universe our strength is suppressed. An extra supreme treasure will increase our success rate against the human race. If you are unwilling to provide treasures, then don't expect to share in the spoils when we seize the human race's Duandongha heritage. Demon Ancestor and the others had clearly discussed this beforehand. They had to squeeze some good things out of the cosmic ocean races. 1 supreme treasure for each. Impossible. The first true lord of the God-Eye race from the first reincarnation era directly refused. We cannot produce so many supreme treasures. In fact, it wasn't that they couldn't produce that many supreme treasures, but most strong beings had only 1 supreme treasure and some had none at all. To ask them to give up their only supreme treasure, how could that be possible? No fool would be willing to hand over their most precious treasure before obtaining the Duandongha heritage. Then there's nothing to discuss, Void True Demon God sneered. The cosmic ocean strong had also clearly discussed it beforehand. Swallowing Star Lord said, 1 supreme treasure for each is impossible, but we can give 1 for every 2 of you. If you still won't agree, then forget it. The matter is off. There were nearly 20 universe strongest in the primordial universe. 1 for every 2 would require 10 supreme treasures. 10 supreme treasures. No force except the 2 holy lands could produce them. And the 2 holy lands had just suffered heavy losses in the pursuit of the Origin Lord, so they actually couldn't produce them either. These 10 supreme treasures had to be pooled together by the major forces of the cosmic ocean. Those who didn't contribute a supreme treasure would have to compensate with other things. For example, the 2 holy lands would offer secret techniques they had obtained over countless reincarnation eras as compensation. As for 20 supreme treasures, don't even think about it. They would never hand them over even if it killed them. If it weren't for that damned Origin Lord tricking us, we wouldn't be in such a miserable state. Swallowing Star Lord sighed inwardly. Fine, 1 for every 2. Said the primordial star beast ancestor. In fact, their bottom line was 1 for every 3. Getting 1 for every 2 meant several extra supreme treasures, which was still a gain. Since you've taken our supreme treasures, you must do your job well, Swallowing Star Lord said coldly. Otherwise don't blame us for joining forces against you. Of course, Prison Demon God laughed. The 2 sides quickly completed the transaction. Demon Ancestor and the others returned to the primordial universe with the supreme treasures and began to assemble an army to attack the human race. The entire primordial universe fell into an extremely tense atmosphere. Everyone could sense the impending crisis. During this time, some foreign forces chose to side with the human race, joining the Hong Alliance. Of course, within the Hong Alliance, some races were dissatisfied that the human race did not share the Duandongha heritage or believed the human race would lose in this war, and chose to betray the Hong Alliance. Regardless of the situation, the human race's strong were indifferent. Whether they sided or betrayed the human race's victory in this war would ultimately depend on their own strength. And with Sumu present, this war was absolutely impossible to lose. A battle that was sure to win. What was there to worry about? Of course, Sumu would not easily intervene, or perhaps not at all. This battle was also a test for Chaos City Lord and the others. If they could gain something from the Great War, they might be able to cross into the ranks of universe strongest more quickly. He had given them so many legacies, secret techniques, and treasures. Now was the time to put them into practice and verify their own strength. How many universe strongest will fall in this battle? Su Mu's incarnation sighed softly, as he gazed at the endless chaos in the initial universe. Will universe strongest really fall? Qian Shui asked in shock beside Su Mu. Since the dawn of the primordial universe, no universe strongest had ever fallen within it. Falling in the cosmic ocean was normal, for the cosmic ocean was full of deadly lands and many strong beings with extremely high danger. Some places a universe strongest would die without a doubt. But within the primordial universe, such a situation had never occurred, and no universe strongest had ever fallen within it. Even the original ancestor was merely suppressed by the primordial universe's source will. Suppression and falling were two completely different concepts. In the primordial universe, no power could kill a universe strongest, including the will of the primordial universe's source. Hearing Su Mu say that universe strongest would fall, Qian Shui's first reaction was extreme shock. If a universe strongest truly fell, it would shock the entire primordial universe, even the entire cosmic ocean. Yes. Su Mu's eyes were cold. They will fall whether they want to or not. My human race will dominate the primordial universe and turn it into a human universe. We do not need universe strongest of other races. Su Mu's plan was to exterminate them all. What a great achievement it would be to truly turn the primordial universe into a human universe. Qian Shui looked at Su Mu beside her, feeling immensely grateful that her mother had arranged her marriage to him. Otherwise, how could she be standing by Su Mu's side now? Moreover, with Su Mu's help, she had already become an invincible king-level immortal. Among the participants of the Genius War back then, she was the strongest, after Su Mu and Luo Feng, surpassing even Rong Jun and Bo Lan. The Great War has begun, Su Mu suddenly said. Even through the cosmic membrane, he seemed to sense the fluctuations of battle from an immeasurably distant place. Among the human race, aside from Su Mu, all universe masters and universe supremes had entered the fray. Though the battle would entail certain risks, it also presented a splendid opportunity to temper oneself. They had all cultivated in tranquility for a long time. It was indeed time to hone themselves through combat. With various treasures, the tomb ship, and their clones, they need not fear true annihilation. However, this battle was merely the initial skirmish, a tentative exchange. The human experts and those of the Hong Alliance clashed with the alien coalition forces in the borderlands. The conflict erupted swiftly and subsided just as quickly. We are at a disadvantage in this battle. Within the virtual universe, the high-ranking human elites gathered once more to deliberate on the outcome. First, we are indeed the weaker side. Chaos City Lord analyzed calmly. We have only one universe supreme, Zhu Fu, and his power is suppressed in the primordial universe. Though we have reached the limit of universe masters, there remains a gap compared to universe supremes. Even if a universe supreme cannot slay them, they can still suppress them. Second, the enemy is numerous. They have not even exerted their full strength. All nodded. In terms of numbers, humanity could not compare with the enemy. Humanity had only a dozen or so universe masters, while the enemy was an alliance of countless races, easily producing hundreds, or even thousands of universe masters, along with nearly 20 universe supremes. In terms of the number of experts, humanity was utterly crushed. Third, those in the Hong Alliance are merely going through the motions. Dark Lord's eyes turned icy. Ever since Luo Feng obtained the Duandongha's inheritance, he had shared some of the inheritance with the experts of other races in the Hong Alliance, but not a great deal. They think this is their opportunity. Chaos City Lord sneered. They want to demand more inheritances from us, or else they will slack off. The other races of the Hong Alliance naturally harbored resentment. How could they not covet more when they saw humanity reaping such enormous benefits? They even wanted Luo Feng to hand over all of Duandongha's inheritance. Man's greed knows no bounds. Though those races were not human, they were all intelligent beings, and their insatiable greed was identical. This was the perfect opportunity to blackmail humanity, and they were unwilling to let it go. As they spoke, Zhu Fu's mind stirred. The demon race wants to negotiate with us. Negotiate? Everyone was startled. Negotiate immediately after a battle? What exactly were they planning? They all turned to look at Su Mu. Su Mu nodded. Then let's see what they want. We'll each send a divine power incarnation over to negotiate with them. Agreed. Zhu Fu replied without hesitation. A divine power incarnation was inferior even to a clone. Losing one would only consume a little divine power, nothing significant. In the borderlands of the primordial universe, amidst a desolate starry expanse, countless powerful wills descended, manifesting as figures of various forms. The figures were divided into two sides. One side was the humans led by Su Mu. The other side was the alien coalition. Su Mu swept his gaze across the alien coalition's figures, including Dream Demon, ancestor of the demon race, the supreme of the mechanical race, prison demon god of the prison race, the star beast progenitor, and the lone void true demon god, beginning island lord, black cosmos founder, and others. Apart from Mountaineer and founder Zhu Fu, all the universe supremes of the primordial universe were on the coalition side. Zhu Fu, you stand beside the Lord of Reincarnation. Does this mean he now leads humanity? Dream Demon Ancestor exclaimed in surprise. In their view, no matter what, humanity should have been led by founder Zhu Fu. Even if Luo Feng had obtained Duan Donghe's inheritance, his personal strength was certainly no match for founder Zhu Fu's, let alone Su Mu's. For Su Mu to take the lead and direct affairs meant he possessed strength that even founder Zhu Fu acknowledged, otherwise his leadership would lack credibility. Indeed, humanity is now led by the Lord of Reincarnation. Zhu Fu stated calmly. Su Mu's strength and his contributions to humanity made Zhu Fu deeply respect him, much like the reverence he held for Prime Ancestor. It seems this Lord of Reincarnation has obtained even greater treasures than Luo Feng. Prison Demon God said coldly. They were all deeply displeased. Why did all the good things fall to humanity? Duan Donghe's inheritance. The unknown inheritance of Su Mu. Damn it. In the primordial universe with so many races and countless lives, how did all the benefits land on humanity? The more they thought about it, the more frustrated they became. They had to extort humanity severely. They could not allow humanity to dominate alone. Speak, what do you wish to discuss? Su Mu began. Lord of Reincarnation, what is your view on humanity's current predicament? The supreme of the mechanical race said indifferently, humanity is now besieged on all sides. Do you truly believe that your single race can oppose all the races of the primordial universe? Humanity has only 19 universe masters combat power. Even if you Lord of Reincarnation possess the strength of a universe supreme and together with Zhu Fu that makes just 2 universe supremes. On our coalition side we have over 1,000 universe masters and 20 universe supremes. I might as well tell you we have also allied with the races of the Cosmic Sea. They have provided us with 10 supreme treasures and some formidable secret techniques. In this war humanity is doomed to defeat. Su Mu remained silent, calmly gazing at the supreme of the mechanical race. He understood that the supreme of the mechanical race's words were merely an opening gambit intended to intimidate him and facilitate extorting more benefits from humanity. Humanity has stood in the primordial universe for countless ages. I think you would not wish to see your race annihilated. Dream Demon Ancestor added. We do not want to exterminate humanity entirely. Su Mu sneered. Continue. Simple. If humanity does not want to be wiped out, you must accept our demands. The Star Beast Progenitor said coldly. First we want Luo Feng's Duan Donghe's inheritance, and the unknown inheritance you Lord of Reincarnation have obtained. Of course we know that some core inheritances cannot be spoken. We only want the non-core parts. The Supreme of the Crystal Race continued. Second, humanity's territory must be reduced by half. Just these 2 conditions. If you agree, we guarantee we will not attack humanity again. If you refuse, humanity will become history in the primordial universe. The 20 universe supremes across from them radiated murderous intent, as if they would wipe out humanity if their demands were not met. They also believed they were fully capable of doing so. In terms of strength, humanity was merely a peak race, while they were a union of countless races with countless experts gathered together. Compared to them, humanity was less than 1%. Are you done? Su Mu said calmly. I will also give you 2 conditions. First, hand over all your supreme treasures. Second, give up 90% of your territories and retreat to the borderlands of the universe. If you accept these 2 conditions, I will spare your lives. If not, from now on only humanity will exist in the primordial universe and no other race. Su Mu's words were even more arrogant than theirs. They had only demanded half of humanity's territory, while Su Mu demanded 90% of theirs. Lord of Reincarnation, do you realize what you are saying? Beginning Island Lord was astonished, and he said to founder Zhu Fu, did your race choose a lunatic like this to lead you? Are you also insane? Founder Zhu Fu sneered. The Lord of Reincarnation has given you an opportunity. It's up to you whether you seize it. The coalition experts were even more bewildered, wondering how humanity had become so inflated with confidence. Lord of Reincarnation, it seems you do not wish to negotiate in good faith. The Insect Queen's voice was icily cold. You. Su Mu smiled. Are you worthy to negotiate with me? You are not worthy. Moreover, the coalition did not truly want to negotiate. They clearly intended to force an unequal treaty upon humanity. In their eyes, humanity was unequal to them, so naturally they would impose an unequal treaty. What they did not know was that in Su Mu's eyes they were also unequal to humanity. He would never agree to their unequal demands, and instead would demand an unequal treaty from them. Both sides considered themselves superior to the other, and an agreement was absolutely impossible. Lord of Reincarnation, your words will bring destruction upon your entire race. The Insect Queen and other Universe Supremes were furious. They were lofty Universe Supremes. When had they ever heard such words? Are you worthy? Your words will also bring destruction upon you and your races. Su Mu said calmly. Since we cannot reach an agreement, there is nothing more to say. Humanity, prepare for annihilation. 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 From now on, humanity will cease to exist. One after another, the Insect Queen and other experts radiated killing intent, and their incarnations dissipated. A most terrifying great war in the primordial universe was about to erupt. The incarnations of Sumu and the others also dissipated. They had already prepared for war tens of thousands of years ago and were just waiting for it to begin. Having just parted on bad terms with the coalition, Chaos City Lord said, "The experts of the other races in the Hong Alliance have requested a joint meeting with us. Another group seeking benefits." Sumu laughed coldly. "They are not satisfied with what we gave them and want more." It was true that humanity had not given much to the other races of the Hong Alliance, but that was relative to the Duandongha's inheritance Luo Feng had obtained. In fact, the gifts were not insignificant and they greatly helped the other races, providing methods to cultivate to the peak of Universe Master. Just not the methods to become a Universe Supreme or the cultivation methods for Universe Supremes. The other races of the Hong Alliance, however, believed that humanity had not given enough. They wanted the methods to become Universe Supremes to reach the peak of Universe Supremes, and even the cultivation methods to transcend reincarnation. These things humanity would never give. In terms of talent, humanity was not strong in the primordial universe. Their genes were among the weakest, far inferior to many races. If they gave them powerful cultivation secrets, would humanity still have room to survive? "Then let's go see them," Sumu said. In the virtual universe within the Hong Alliance city, Sumu and the other human experts met with the universe masters of the Hong Alliance races. "Lord Zhaoling," Sumu addressed the representative jointly elected by the many races of the Hong Alliance, an existence named Lord Zhaoling. His strength was also formidable. He was a 5th-level universe master like Chaos City Lord and Dark Lord, otherwise he would not have been elected unanimously. Of course, Lord Zhaoling was now certainly inferior to Chaos City Lord and Dark Lord. "Speak, what are your demands?" Sumu looked at them coldly. "Our request is very simple." Lord Zhaoling smiled. "Galaxy Lord has obtained Duandongha's inheritance, which is said to be an extremely formidable inheritance, even in ancient civilizations. We only want the method to transcend reincarnation. Our cultivation is all for the sake of transcending reincarnation, otherwise we will die after only 3 reincarnation eras, which is unacceptable to any of us." Sumu sneered. "Even if we give you the method to transcend reincarnation, you may not be able to succeed." Lord Zhaoling said, "That would be our own problem." Sumu shook his head. "We cannot give you the method to transcend reincarnation. The will of the primordial universe's origin will not allow us to speak of it." This was not a lie from Sumu, it was a fact. In the cosmic sea, under the surveillance of the primordial universe's origin, one could at most divulge the secrets of cultivating to the limit of Universe Supreme. Anything beyond was impossible. Lord Zhaoling's heart sank. They actually had some understanding of this matter. The will of the primordial universe's origin heavily suppressed Universe Supremes. "Then we want the method to cultivate to the limit of Universe Supreme," Lord Zhaoling said. "As for whether we can transcend reincarnation, that will be up to us." Sumu smiled. "If I refuse, will you leave the Hong Alliance?" "We do not wish to do that, but we hope you can understand," Lord Zhaoling said calmly. "We are only doing this for the sake of our own races to live a little longer." "Makes sense." Sumu nodded. "Then leave the Hong Alliance." "You?" Lord Zhaoling exclaimed in surprise. "Lord of Reincarnation, are you not aware of the current situation? Humanity is now the enemy of the entire primordial universe. If we also leave the Hong Alliance, your pressure will be even greater. Your race truly faces the crisis of extinction. Of course I know that you Luo Feng and Jufu will surely survive, but so what? The human race left to you by Prime Ancestor, will you allow it to be destroyed? Can you face Prime Ancestor?" Lord Zhaoling even invoked Prime Ancestor. "Haha, you overestimate yourselves too much." Sumu laughed disdainfully. "Since you wish to leave the Hong Alliance, then get lost. From now on there will be no Hong Alliance, only humanity. I only hope you do not regret this." Whether it was the demon race or the insect race or other ethnic groups within the Hong Alliance, in Sumu's eyes they were all alien races. Since they were not human, why should they expect the same treatment as humans? Dream on. If they truly intended to betray the Hong Alliance, Sumu would not stop them. But when humanity dominates the entire primordial universe, let them not come crying to beg Sumu, for he would never accept their pleas for mercy. Luan Huiyu, lords like Zhaoling Lord were shocked. They had never expected Sumu to simply tell them to leave. They had thought that since humanity was now at odds with countless races of the primordial universe, they would not dare offend them, and would instead court them heavily, allowing them to make exorbitant demands. But Sumu showed no respect and directly ordered them to go. This was a complete rupture. Axe Founder Chaos. Zhaoling Lord looked at Axe Founder and Chaos City Lord. "Do you share Luan Hui's thoughts?" Axe Founder said calmly, "Luan Hui's decision is my decision, and it is humanity's decision." Chaos City Lord remained silent, but his demeanor showed he firmly stood with Sumu. "Very well, I hope you do not regret this." Zhaoling Lord growled, "Let's go." He withdrew from the virtual universe. The other universe masters also left with harsh words, exiting the virtual universe. Cut off their connection to the virtual universe. They are no longer permitted to enter it. Sumu snorted. With his current authority in the virtual universe second only to the primal ancestor, once he issued the command, the virtual universe system would naturally execute it. No other ethnic group of the Hong Alliance would ever enter the virtual universe again. After the universe masters of the other groups left, Void Gold Lord said there are two races that did not come to pressure us. Chaos City Lord said yes, the Howling race and the Waya Horn race were not involved in this. The Howling race and the Waya Horn race were the earliest to follow us humanity. They are our most loyal underlings. Even when the primal ancestor was first suppressed and humanity was at its most difficult, they stood firmly with us. However, neither the Howling race nor the Waya Horn race is very powerful. Each has only one universe master and the strongest among them barely reaches the third tier. Sumu nodded and said, I will go meet the universe masters of the Howling race and the Waya Horn race. Since they chose to stand with humanity, we cannot let their hearts grow cold. In the most critical moment, these two races had no thought of betraying humanity, so Sumu would certainly give them some benefits. In the future primordial universe, these two races would surely have a place. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord came before Sumu. Luan Hui Lord. Both showed a hint of respect toward Sumu. Though they did not know Sumu's true combat power, the fact that he could make Axe Founder step aside and become the leader of humanity indicated that Sumu's strength was far greater than they imagined. Howling Lord Waya Horn Lord. Sumu spoke with a smile. In humanity's most perilous and dangerous moment, you chose not to leave. Can you tell me why? You must understand that now humanity is beset on all sides with internal strife and external threats. If you continue to follow us, it may lead to the extinction of your two races. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord exchanged glances, and Howling Lord spoke. Luan Hui Lord, you need not test us. Our friendship with humanity spans countless epochs. We have long been fused with humanity, inseparable. We will not leave. Good. Sumu laughed. With those words from the two of you, I need say no more. I can promise you that whatever humanity possesses, your two races will also have. You will enjoy the same treatment as any other human in our ranks. I will not be stingy with you. After this great war ends, regardless of victory or defeat, I guarantee to give your two races the method to cultivate to the limit of a supreme universe master. Such loyal underlings who stayed despite immense danger would certainly be rewarded handsomely by Sumu. He would not let them suffer. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord's faces lit up with joy. They had followed humanity, not expecting many benefits, for, if they truly sought gain, they would have betrayed long ago. The coalition camp had offered them considerable conditions. Zhaoling Lord and the others had betrayed because of the coalition's enticements. Faced with great temptation, the Howling race and the Waya Horn race remained unmoved and steadfastly stood with humanity. Still, Sumu's offer of huge benefits naturally delighted them. Thank you, Luan Hui Lord. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord bowed. Additionally, I can tell you solemnly. Sumu continued, you need not worry about any danger befalling humanity or your two races. In this war, humanity will surely triumph. You may now select your territories. After the war ends, the territories you choose will be directly given to your two races. Hearing Sumu's words, Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord were stunned. Were you that confident? They had followed humanity, prepared for sacrifice, for the enemy was truly formidable. 20 Supreme Universe Masters and over 1,000 Universe Masters. How could a mere humanity be their match? With 3 reincarnation eras and 2 sacred universes, who would not be daunted by such a terrifying coalition? Only the legendary ferocious Origin Lord could face the coalition without fear. Yet they knew that Origin Lord had a grudge against Luan Hui Lord, and a deep one at that. Luan Hui Lord, I shouldn't mention this, but I must. The infamous Origin Lord is said to have a feud with humanity. Concerned for their own survival, Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord were anxious. Hearing their words, Chaos City Lord and the others kept their faces expressionless but laughed inwardly. They were the same person. However, the secret could not be exposed. Sumu had told them not to reveal it, or it would bring immense trouble. Sumu did not want to be hunted by the powerhouses of the Origin continent after arriving there. Pay no attention to Origin Lord. Sumu waved casually. Do you see him daring to trouble humanity? Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord paused, thinking it over. It seemed true. If Origin Lord truly sought to trouble humanity, he would have shown up by now. Yet he never appeared. Why? Only one possibility. He dared not come. At that thought, Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord grew even more excited. Did that mean Sumu's earlier claim of humanity's victory was not a boast but a fact? They naturally hoped for humanity's victory, so they would not be annihilated and could gain immense benefits alongside humanity. Seeing the expressions of Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord, Sumu knew they were mostly convinced. He continued to boost their confidence. Origin Lord and I have fought. No one knows the outcome. Do you want to know? What was the outcome? Howling Lord asked eagerly. Of course, Luan Hui, one Axe Founder said. Otherwise, why do you think I would yield the position of humanity's leader to Luan Hui? But do not leak this news. Keep it for the crucial moment to deliver a fatal blow to the coalition camp. We understand. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord quickly replied. The thought that Luan Hui Lord could defeat the terrifying Origin Lord was exhilarating. What would the coalition camp's expression be if they found out? Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord grew even more determined to follow humanity. They had a premonition this was a golden opportunity to change their race's fate. The other Hong Alliance groups had missed it, only they had seized it. Go meet my senior brother with your original bodies or avatars. He will give each of you a supreme treasure. Su Mu continued. A supreme treasure. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord's eyes nearly popped out. Supreme treasures were rare. Even Supreme Universe Masters could not guarantee having one each. Yet Su Mu could give each of them a supreme treasure. What did that mean? It meant that every Universe Master of humanity possessed at least one supreme treasure, some even two. They had never seen so many supreme treasures in their lives. Thank you Luan Hui Lord. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord were overjoyed. With supreme treasures their survival ability would be greatly enhanced. In the primordial universe, killing a Universe Master with a supreme treasure was extremely difficult even for a Supreme Universe Master. Go now. Follow humanity and humanity will not forget you, Su Mu said. Howling Lord and Waya Horn Lord departed respectfully. Next is the real war. Su Mu looked at Axe Founder and Chaos City Lord. This battle will change the entire pattern of the primordial universe. We must all work together. Work together. Kill. Humanity was sharpening its claws for war, while the coalition camp was also preparing. Zhaoling Lord and the other Hong Alliance groups had defected to the coalition camp. Now the primordial universe was divided into two factions. One was the human camp, the other the coalition camp. There was also the primordial god church, but amid the raging war even the formerly aloof church could not remain neutral. In the end the primordial god church was forced to join the war. More precisely it was coerced by the coalition camp. The primordial god church represented the will of the primordial universe's origin. The coalition naturally wanted its support as it would lend a sense of legitimacy. Moreover, the church itself was inclined to ally with the coalition as it also coveted the legacies of Su Mu and Luo Feng. The primordial gods of the church were powerful within the primordial universe, but their strength plummeted once they left. They were unwilling to accept this and sought to improve their power. Similarly, the beast gods, divine generals, and divine envoys bound by their positions could never advance in strength. Who would not want to break this shackle and gain greater power? The legacies of Su Mu and Luo Feng could help them. They had also tried to negotiate with humanity, demanding that if humanity met their conditions they would join and help resist the coalition. They made exorbitant demands just like the coalition, asking for all legacies except the core ones. Such demands were naturally rejected by Su Mu and Luo Feng, and the negotiations broke down. After the talks collapsed, the primordial god church unhesitatingly chose to join the coalition camp. Following humanity, a race doomed to be annihilated was far less attractive than joining the coalition. After humanity's fall they could still reap huge benefits. But there was one who chose humanity. Only one. Nine Nether Lord. Nine Nether Lord, I didn't expect you to choose humanity. Su Mu said with a smile. Luan Hui, I have some ties with both you and Yin He. Naturally I would choose humanity. Nine Nether Lord transformed into a human form, and said lightly, moreover they fear opposing the coalition, but I do not. As long as the Nine Nether Sea existed, Nine Nether Lord was immortal, able to endlessly condense avatars. He naturally feared no one. In the primordial universe even dozens of Supreme Universe Masters working together could not destroy his true body. He chose humanity to take a gamble. In his view both Su Mu and Luo Feng possessed extraordinary fortunes, and were unlikely to fall in this war. Even if humanity lost, Su Mu and Luo Feng would not be in danger. His choice was like offering fuel in snowy weather. After the war would humanity not give him some benefits? Su Mu understood Nine Netherlord's intentions, but did not refuse, for Nine Netherlord had given him a drop of seawater that allowed him to form the Nine Nether Sea avatar, which had greatly helped him. Nine Nether Lord, after this war is won I will give you the method to cultivate to the limit of a Supreme Universe Master. Su Mu said, however, I cannot grant you the higher cultivation methods. Not because I am unwilling, but because of the restrictions imposed by the will of the primordial universe's origin. Nine Nether Lord nodded. I understand. With his power he had naturally come into contact with certain secrets, knowing that some things were restricted and unspeakable. For him, the method to reach the limit of a Supreme Universe Master was more than enough. If he could not pass through reincarnation with that, then his annihilation in the River of Time was only fitting. Moreover, Su Mu would not hand over the method to reach the limit immediately, lest Nine Netherlord take the secret and flee. He still had to make some contributions to humanity. If he truly ran away with his colossal divine body, even Su Mu would have little recourse. On the side of the human race, the Allied camp was fully prepared. Merely a century after the collapse of negotiations, a terrifying war sweeping across the entire primordial universe erupted in full force. In this battle, every powerhouse in the primordial universe participated without exception. On the Allied campside were 20 Universe Supremes and over 1,000 Universe Masters. On the human campside were 23 Universe Masters. The disparity between the two sides was utterly incomparable. Luan Hui, your human race has one last chance. The Dream Demon Ancestor said coldly, miss this final opportunity, and the primordial universe will have no human race left. Su Mu gazed at them indifferently, then waved his hand dismissively. Kill. The 23 universe masters of the human race all moved, each seeking out their own opponent. A universe supreme, Su Mu's five-colored void ancient serpent clone, and time beast god clone both appeared. The time beast god. The allied camp was stunned. How could there be another time beast god? Wasn't the real one among their ranks? The time beast god from the allied camp flew out abruptly. Having inherited the beast god throne, he was a fifth-stage universe master in the primordial universe possessing extraordinarily formidable power. Who exactly are you? The time beast god stared intently at Su Mu's time beast god clone. Who am I? The time beast god clone laughed. You don't need to know who I am. You're about to fall, you don't need to know that much. Fall? Ridiculous. The time beast god laughed heartily. After inheriting the throne, he was already a fifth-stage universe master, and with the supreme treasure obtained from the cosmic sea races by the allied forces, he was invincible in the primordial universe. Ridiculous or not, you'll find out soon enough. The time beast god clone extended its sharp claws and gently traced in the void. Instantly a terrifying power of time enveloped the time beast god. In the region he occupied, time flowed backward unceasingly, instantly reversing 10,000 epochs. The power of the time beast god clone also waned continuously. Suddenly the temporal point reached the moment he had just inherited the throne. His power plummeted an entire major level, descending to the realm of a first-stage universe master. Yet the time reversal did not cease. The time beast god's power continued to diminish, and no matter how he wielded the power of time, or used the supreme treasure, he could not alter the passage of time. Ultimately the time beast god vanished completely into nothingness. The time beast god among the 8 beast gods fell. This entire process took merely a second. The time beast god has fallen. Heavens! How could this be? Wasn't it said that even a universe supreme cannot kill the time beast god? The allied camp was utterly horrified. An existence comparable to a universe supreme possessing a supreme treasure and having inherited the throne of the time beast god. Could it truly fall so easily? If a terrifying great battle had led to the time beast god's demise, they might have barely accepted it. But this way it was too simple. Among all universe masters, the time beast god's strength was undoubtedly among the top 5, perhaps even among the foremost. If even a universe master as powerful as the time beast god could fall so easily, what about the others? Even the other 7 beast gods were terrified. If the time beast god could fall, so could they. This battle was not as safe as they had imagined. They had thought they could just tag along, contribute a little, and later share the spoils. Now it seemed they might not even keep their lives, let alone talk about sharing benefits. He actually killed the time beast god. The 20 universe supremes were equally shaken to the core. None of them could have killed the time beast god because in the primordial universe their power was suppressed, making it impossible to kill a being with a supreme treasure like the time beast god. At best they could suppress and seal him. How did this counterfeit time beast god manage it? Even more astonishing was that the power used by the counterfeit did not provoke the will of the primordial universe's origin. This meant the counterfeit's power was within the limits allowed by the origin's will. That was even more terrifying. Under such great restrictions he could still kill the time beast god. The power of the counterfeit was beyond their imagination. Where did he come from, and why did he help the human race? Could the human race have given him tremendous benefits? They never imagined that the counterfeit time beast god was actually a clone of Su Mu. Of course, now that the original time beast god was dead, the counterfeit naturally became the legitimate one. The time beast god clone paid no heed to the thoughts of the allied camp's powerhouses. After killing the time beast god, he locked onto another beast god, the golden void beast god. The golden void beast god likewise could not prevent his own fall. On the other side, the 5-colored void ancient serpent clone traversed the void, charging into the army of universe masters in the allied camp, mowing down one universe master after another like cutting grass. Those ordinary universe masters without supreme treasures were like ants before humans, easily crushed by the 5-colored void ancient serpent clone. No matter what powerful secret techniques or life-saving treasures they possessed, they could not escape death. The disparity between the two sides was simply too vast. How could this be? Universe supremes like the Dream Demon Ancestor found it hard to believe. They had thought this would be a one-sided war against the human race. Instead, the situation was completely reversed. It was not the humans being slaughtered, but the allied camp. They could not even rescue their own. Every universe master of the human race was extremely powerful, at least a 4th-stage universe master, each equipped with 2 supreme treasures. The allied powerhouses could do nothing against them. Experts like Chaos City Lord and Dark Lord, wielding 2 supreme treasures, could even match them in battle without falling behind. The task of Axe Founder and Chaos City Lord was to tie down the universe supremes like the Dream Demon Ancestor. As for the universe masters, they were all left to Su Mu's clones to kill. Once this batch of universe masters was wiped out, it would be the turn of the universe supremes. The Dream Demon Ancestor and others were anxious, furious, and murderous, but utterly helpless. Although the human universe masters were no match for them, they could still hold them back. Moreover, with Axe Founder they were even suppressed. You forced us. The prison demon roared, his figure swelling to an immense size, seemingly supporting the entire universe. Prison demon, you're courting death. Peng Gong Master, who was fighting him, exclaimed in surprise. Have you lost your mind? Just then a golden chain suddenly appeared in the void, wrapping around the prison demon's body, forcing him back to his original size. One chain after another appeared, binding the prison demon and suppressing his power. This was the intervention of the primordial universe's origin will. The power the prison demon had unleashed exceeded the limits of the primordial universe, so it would not let him continue his rampage. Why? The prison demon roared. Why can Sumu use such powerful force while we cannot? The origin will gave no reply, and once the prison demon's power was suppressed, the chains vanished. With the prison demon's example, the other universe supremes, though unwilling, dared not use power beyond the limits. Chaos, if this were the cosmic sea, I would have killed you long ago. The star beast ancestor fighting Chaos City Lord bellowed in frustration. Unfortunately, this is not the cosmic sea, Chaos City Lord said calmly, continuing to fend off the star beast ancestor's attacks. If it were the cosmic sea and Sumu exerted his full power, the star beast ancestor would die even faster. Though Sumu killed universe masters swiftly, it was only due to special methods, not because his strength was overwhelmingly superior. In the primordial universe, Sumu was also suppressed and could not unleash all his power. Otherwise, why would Chaos City Lord and the others need to hold back the Dream Demon Ancestor? Sumu alone could have wiped them all out. The Star Beast Ancestor and other powerhouses could only watch helplessly as Sumu slaughtered the universe masters of their races. Their hearts bled. Those with clones might survive the loss of a clone, though it would cost them dearly to recover. But those without clones were truly dead beyond any resurrection. They had believed this war would be a sure victory, so even those without clones had joined the battle leading to the current scene. A large number of universe masters fell, most of them without clones. Those with clones were a minority. All universe masters of the Star Beast race retreat. The Star Beast Ancestor commanded. All universe masters of the Demon race retreat. All universe masters of the Prison race retreat. Every universe supreme with a race ordered their kin to leave, unwilling to watch them all perish. The universe masters, already terrified out of their wits, obeyed without hesitation and prepared to flee. Leave. Did I allow you to leave? The five-colored void ancient serpent clone's divine body expanded to an enormous size, and a void wave spread over 100 light-years, completely sealing that region of space. No one could teleport away. To leave, they would have to fly at light speed, taking 100 years to escape the sealed void. No one could make it. Fear and despair enveloped the multitude of universe masters. None wanted to die, but they could not escape, helplessly watching their own end. Sumu, if you dare kill another universe master of my race, I will wage an unending war against your human race. The Star Beast Ancestor's eyes nearly burst. His race had already lost 3 universe masters. If this continued, no one could withstand it. Do you think we are not already in an unending war? Sumu paid no heed to his threat. The slaughter would not stop. Sumu, I am not threatening you. I am threatening your entire human race. The Star Beast Ancestor roared. You can kill my race's universe masters, but you cannot kill me. If you do not spare them, I will go and kill the ordinary humans of your race. I can annihilate an entire star sector with a single thought. How many star sectors does your human territory have? If I kill all your ordinary humans, what meaning is there for your powerhouses to survive? Yes, kill all the ordinary humans. The Shock Demon Ancestor joined in the shout. Sumu, don't force us. The prison demon was gnashing his teeth. They had no other recourse but to threaten Sumu with the lives of ordinary humans. Unless Sumu did not care about countless ordinary lives, he would have to compromise. Kill my people. Can't I kill yours? Let us destroy the entire primordial universe and become commanders without armies. Sumu sneered. They could not threaten him so easily. Could he not kill ordinary demons? Could he not kill ordinary insects? Whatever the Dream Demon Ancestor could do, Sumu could do as well. Haha, Sumu, those words cannot threaten me. The Star Beast Ancestor laughed heartily. My Star Beast race lives within my small universe, not in the primordial universe. I am not afraid of your killing. Not afraid. Sumu said calmly. Kill my people, and I will kill the insect race, kill the demon race, kill the prison race, kill the crystal race, kill the races of the Northbound Alliance. Sumu could not reach the Star Beast Ancestor's small universe to kill the Star Beasts, but he could kill other races. Moreover, it was only a matter of time. When his World Beast clone became the World Beast King, none of these bastards would survive. Sumu, do you really want to fight to the bitter end? The Insect Queen was furious. Wasn't it you who started this? Sumu said coldly, do as you please. Kill as many humans as you like. The human race in the Axe universe still has a population that can reproduce a new humanity. Once I am done with you, I will eventually resurrect the humans you killed. Do you think I am afraid of you? Even if countless humans were killed, Sumu would not be threatened. He could let them die first and resurrect them later. Resurrecting countless ordinary people was impossible even for beings beyond universe supremes, and Sumu himself could not do it, but he had other means. That was to use the World Beast King to threaten the primordial universe's origin while ensuring the origin will would obey. Madness! You are truly insane. Great Axe, is this the master of your human race? He shows not the slightest concern for your people's lives. The coalition's elites began sowing discord among the human ranks. Great Axe, expressionless, cleaved the Northern Frontier Alliance leader with his axe, sending him flying. Luan Hui's decision is ours. The human race had indeed considered the threat of the Bug Empress. They had long anticipated this issue. Accordingly, the Human High Council had deliberated extensively. Sumu bluntly told them that even if all humans perished, he possessed the means to resurrect the dead. Thus, there was no need to yield to the coalition's threats. Great Axe and the others did not know how Sumu could resurrect the dead, but they trusted that he would not deceive them. Given Sumu's strength, he could easily abandon the human race and walk alone, free from the burdens of a race, and live even better. There was no reason for him to lie to the Human High Council about such matters. It held no meaning. Great Axe, you've lost your mind. The coalition elites could hardly believe these words came from the founder of the Great Axe clan. Did he no longer care about the lives of ordinary humans? Hundun, if your teacher knew you had sacrificed so many humans, he would never forgive you even if he is suppressed. Jin Yaozu berated Hundun City Lord, invoking Yuanzu himself. Hundun City Lord defended, casually saying leisurely, I forgot to tell you, Luan Hui is actually my junior brother, also a disciple of the teacher. Luan Hui's decisions are fully known to the teacher. You didn't think that just because the teacher is suppressed he couldn't communicate with us, did you? Damnation! He is actually Yuan's disciple. When did Yuan take him as a disciple? Had I known Yuan took him as a disciple, I would have killed him before he became an immortal. Jin Yaozu and the other powerhouses were furious. Had they known Sumu was Yuanzu's disciple, they would never have allowed him to grow. That Yuanzu could take Sumu as a disciple while being suppressed clearly indicated Sumu possessed extraordinary qualities, though they were unaware of them. In truth, you had many chances to kill me, but you missed them all. Sumu laughed heartily. The coalition could never have anticipated that Sumu would grow to such formidable power, rising even faster and stronger than Yuanzu in his prime. Luan Hui, a truce. Let us have a truce. Watching her clan's elites being slaughtered one by one, the Bug Empress could no longer bear it. The Bug race had too few universe masters, and each death pained her deeply. Let us cease hostilities. From now on, my Bug race will not invade you, and you shall not invade us. The Bug Empress was utterly helpless. No matter what she tried, she could not defeat Sumu. If the war continued, the Bug race would only suffer greater losses. Even if she herself could not die, what meaning was there if all her race's elites perished? She had no desire to become a solitary supreme being. If she had wanted that, why would she have sheltered the Bug race for so many epochs? All those who still remained within their own clans held deep affection for their races. Otherwise, they would have long ago become solitary supreme beings. Indeed, a truce. Let us stop fighting. Meng Yaozu resignedly agreed. If this continued, the demon race's universe masters would soon be wiped out. A truce. Let us cease. Do not force us to fight to the death. Except for a few solitary supremes, all those with races reluctantly chose reconciliation and ceasefire. Not that they wanted to stop, but they had no choice. They had to consider the well-being of the elites under their command. You declare war as you please, and you call for peace as you please. Who do you think you are? Can you dictate my decisions? Sumu sneered coldly. You were the ones who started the war, and now you want to end it. Do you think you can have all the benefits taking me for a fool? Want a truce? Don't even dream of it. Sumu said coldly. Today I will make you all history. Sumu! The crystal race's supreme trembled with rage, shouting. If you do this, not only will your human race be annihilated, but your High Council, including Great Axe, will never leave the primal universe. So what if we don't leave? What's the big deal? Sumu laughed. I can go to the cosmic sea to find treasures and opportunities for them. They can cultivate in the primal universe. Is that not possible? Go on, let me hear what else you can threaten me with. Sumu was utterly fearless. No threat could intimidate him. He feared nothing. The Bug Empress and the others were driven mad. Facing someone like Sumu who was impervious to all threats, they were completely at a loss. Sumu, I beg for peace, a truce. I beg for peace. The Bug Empress softened her tone, feigning vulnerability. Let us stop fighting. I beg for peace, okay? I admit defeat. I surrender. Uttering these words, the Bug Empress felt immense humiliation. As a universe supreme, when had she ever begged so abjectly? But for the sake of her race, she had no choice. She could only plead to preserve at least some of the Bug race's universe masters. Surrender is not impossible. Hand over half of your Bug race's territory, and one supreme treasure, and I will accept your plea. Sumu said with a half smile. Impossible. The Bug Empress flatly refused. Are you joking? half the territory and a supreme treasure. This is an absolutely unacceptable, unequal treaty. She herself possessed only one supreme treasure. Giving it away would severely weaken her combat power. As for the bug territory, it was vital to the entire race's fate. Then there is nothing more to discuss. Sumu had never intended to accept the Bug Empress's plea. His exorbitant demands were meant to make her abandon the idea. He was determined to destroy them all. Let us unite and take our race's universe masters away. Sumu cannot stop us. The Bug Empress sent a mental message to Meng Yaozu, the Crystal Race's Supreme, and others. We cannot continue this battle. We must think of other ways. Agreed. Let us temporarily withdraw and consider other options. How infuriating. How did this Sumu become so powerful? How did he cultivate? Meng Yaozu and the others, utterly helpless, had to accept the Bug Empress's suggestion. Let's go. Together they acted, taking their respective universe masters, breaking through the spatial seal Sumu had set, and vanished. Even with supreme treasures, Hundun City Lord and the others could not stop the Bug Empress and her allies, who were determined to flee. As for Sumu, even in the primal universe, he could not stop them unless he used power exceeding the universe's limits, which would invite the suppression of the primal universe's will. We won. We have won. Finally, victory. The human universe masters rejoiced. Though Sumu had told them this battle would be won until the actual victory arrived, they were still on edge. If humanity had lost, it would have been an irreversible catastrophe, and they would have been the greatest sinners of the human race. Fortunately, humanity prevailed. Such a pity. Unlike the excitement of the human universe masters, Sumu was somewhat disappointed. He had wanted to wipe out all other races and establish a human universe. His ambition was immense. But he knew that achieving this goal was not simple, especially under the suppression of the primal universe's will. This outcome, though disappointing, was only natural. I can only wait for the Beast King avatar. The only way was to await the Beast King avatar, or otherwise, he could never completely eradicate the other races. Each race's universe supreme had their own universe. At worst, they could flee the primal universe, and Sumu could do nothing about it. Seeing the joyful human universe masters, Sumu smiled. This is a great victory worthy of celebration. He did not want to dampen their spirits. Let's go back. Return. From now on, humanity is the foremost race of the primal universe. Although this battle did not annihilate the other races, it undoubtedly established humanity's dominance in the primal universe. The foremost race, unquestionably, even stronger than during Yuanzu's era. Moreover, with time and the aid of the Donghe inheritance, humanity would only grow more powerful. Humanity was jubilant. In contrast, the coalition was shrouded in gloom. 20 universe supremes and over 1,000 universe masters had been routed by Sumu alone. A devastating blow to the coalition. Especially those who had recently betrayed the Hong Alliance to join the coalition now regretted it bitterly. They could have enjoyed prosperity with humanity, but now they were in a miserable state. Zhaoling Lord and the others envied Haoying Lord and Weijio Lord the most. But envy aside, they knew humanity would never accept them again. When humanity was in its greatest danger, Sumu had driven them away. If they returned now, humanity would ignore them. On the contrary, they would offend the coalition. Thus they had no choice but to continue down this dark path. In a grand hall, the 20 universe supremes of the coalition gathered. All were silent, wordless. Being routed by a single man, Sumu weighed heavily on their minds. What troubled them more was that they had no idea how to deal with Sumu. If they allowed Sumu and humanity to rise, sooner or later the primal universe would become a human universe. They already sensed that day would come, and it seemed not far off. Fellow supremes, the starry beast progenitor began. Is there any other way to deal with Sumu and humanity? The starry beast progenitor also felt some regret. Luo Feng had taken over the golden horned beast, which had ties to the starry beast race. Had he not joined the coalition but instead sided with humanity, relying on his connection with Luo Feng, he would have gained many benefits. Now there was no way out. The same regret haunted the three Zushin of the Zushin cult. The two-faced Zushin had once saved Luo Feng, and could have obtained better things through that relationship, but he chose the wrong path. Of the entire Zushin cult, only Geo Lord had chosen correctly. There are two ways, the Bug Empress said coldly. First, lure Sumu out of the primal universe. With the combined forces of the cosmic sea races, we might suppress him, but this method is risky. After all, they could not even handle Luo Feng, let alone Sumu. Even in the cosmic sea, the chance of suppressing or killing Sumu was negligible. The second method. The Bug Empress looked around at the assembled powerhouses and uttered a name, Origin Lord. Origin Lord. Yes, him. Xinyaozu growled. We almost forgot about him. He has a deep grudge against Sumu of humanity. Let him kill Sumu. Preferably both of them perishing together. Yuzu Demon God said, we all know Origin Lord and Sumu are enemies, but how can we contact Origin Lord? And even if we do contact him, will he really agree to fight Sumu for us? Most importantly, Origin Lord is a ruthless character. If we cooperate with him, I fear he might skin us alive. Yuzu Demon God's words sparked deep thought among the Universe Supremes. Origin Lord was no benevolent figure. He had always cheated others, and his only loss was at the hands of Sumu. Seeking cooperation with Origin Lord was likely to backfire. They could not expect any good intentions from him. Apart from Origin Lord, no one can deal with him, the Bug Empress sighed. Those in the Cosmic Sea cannot enter the Primal Universe, and even in the Cosmic Sea I doubt they can overcome Sumu. She sighed even more heavily. Why couldn't either Origin Lord or Sumu belong to the Bug race? If even one did, the Bug race's rise would be unstoppable. Humanity is truly favored by destiny. The Starry Beast progenitor shook his head helplessly. First Yuanzu and Great Axe founder, then Sumu and Luo Feng. Why were all these geniuses, all these fortunate ones, human? They wondered if humanity was the illegitimate child of the Primal Universe's will. We must find a way to contact Origin Lord. No matter what, we cannot allow humanity to continue its arrogance. Jinyaozu said coldly, the more humanity expands, the sooner they will threaten our territories. Once their elites grow, they will be even harder to deal with. The assembled powerhouses looked solemn. This was true. With the powerful inheritance from the ancient civilization, elites like Hunyuan City Lord and Dark Lord had a high chance of becoming Universe Supremes. Once they became Universe Supremes who could still oppose humanity, powerful beings like the Dream Demon Ancestor could not directly contact the Origin Lord, so they could only spread the news throughout the primordial universe, and the Universe C, hoping that the Origin Lord would take the initiative to contact them. The moment the news was disseminated, Sumu received it. Senior brother, they want to find the Origin Lord to deal with you. Luo Feng smiled. He knew that the coalition camp was about to be tricked again. Sumu would never miss such a golden opportunity, and if he didn't set them up for a massive fall, he wouldn't be Sumu. No rush, let's wait a while. Sumu also smiled. Upon receiving the news, a plan to set a trap for them had already taken shape in his mind. This time he would make them suffer a devastating loss and choke with rage. But there was no hurry for now. He would keep them waiting for a while. The longer the coalition camp's strong ones were kept in suspense, the more anxious they would become, and only then could he spring a massive trap on them. During this time, while you cultivate, you should also go and create trouble for the coalition, Sumu said to Luo Feng. Luo Feng's eyes flickered, and he immediately understood Sumu's intentions. The stronger he appeared, the more anxious the coalition camp would become, and when they sought the Origin Lord's help, they would have to pay an even greater price. I understand. Luo Feng nodded in comprehension. Time flew swiftly. 100 years. 1,000 years. 6,000 years passed. Oh, senior brother Hunyuan has broken through. A smile spread across Sumu's face. The City Lord Hunyuan's breakthrough to become the Universe Supreme was indeed a joyous event, but it was also within Sumu's expectations. After all, even before the City Lord Hunyuan had been universally acknowledged as the most likely among all Universe Lords to become the Universe Supreme. With the help of Sumu and Luo Feng's inheritance, his breakthrough was only natural. Thus humanity finally had its third Universe Supreme, including the suppressed Origin Ancestor. Senior brother, since our teacher has broken through, perhaps the number of Universe Supremes in humanity's future will exceed even that of the Divine Eye clan from the first reincarnation era. Luo Feng said excitedly. Currently counting the suppressed Origin Ancestor, humanity had 3 Universe Supremes, and both he and Sumu would also become Universe Supremes. That would make 5. Additionally, Dark Lord and Punggong Lord both had great hope of becoming Universe Supremes. That would be 7. In terms of numbers, the count of Universe Supremes in humanity would definitely be comparable to the Divine Eye clan. In terms of strength, it went without saying that humanity's power far surpassed that of the Divine Eye clan. Luo Feng, you need to set your sights further. Sumu said leisurely with a smile. Our goal is not to have a few Universe Supremes, but how many people can break through the reincarnation? Exactly, merely becoming a Universe Supreme is not enough. Only by breaking through the reincarnation like the progenitors of the 2 holy universe sanctuaries can that be our goal. Luo Feng was filled with immense ambition. With the Duandongha inheritance, he naturally knew that breaking through the reincarnation was not the end. His current goal was to reach the level of the 2 holy universe progenitors, and he would surpass them one day. Has there been any movement from the coalition camp recently? Sumu asked. Luo Feng replied. They are still searching for the Origin Lord. Other than that, there has been no significant activity. They dare not come looking for trouble with humanity. As he spoke, City Lord Hunyuan's figure appeared. He walked over and Luo Feng quickly stood up to bow. Congratulations, teacher, on your ascension to Universe Supreme. Luo Feng, no need to be so formal. City Lord Hunyuan sat down and looked at Sumu. Junior brother, I came to ask whether the news of my becoming a Universe Supreme should be made public or kept hidden for now. Public, of course, we should make it public. Sumu said with a smile. This is a great occasion. Not only should it be publicized, but we should also hold a grand celebration ceremony. City Lord Hunyuan said, is a grand celebration really necessary? He felt that making his ascension to Universe Supreme public was fine, as it would intimidate the coalition camp. But holding a lavish ceremony seemed too high profile. Senior brother high profile is exactly what we need. Reading City Lord Hundan's thoughts, Sumu said slowly, if we're not high profile, how can we make them anxious? Not only should we be high profile, but we should also announce that Senior Brother Dark and Lord Pangong are about to become Universe Supremes. Although these two were slightly behind City Lord Hundan, and would need at least several million years, or even tens of millions to become Universe Supremes. However, such a span of time was nothing to them, nor was it too long for the strong beings of the universe. If humanity could produce 3 more Universe Supremes, it would not only make the coalition camp anxious but would throw them into chaos. Once they were in chaos, it would be time for the Origin Lord to strike and reap the harvest. Over the past 6,000 years, the coalition camp had already grown extremely anxious. Because Luo Feng would go to spar with them from time to time. Luo Feng's strength had advanced rapidly. He had become a Universe Lord, a realm higher than Sumu, and his power was comparable to that of a Universe Supreme. Moreover, the Great Axe Founder roamed the Universe Sea unchallenged. No single Universe Supreme could defeat him in one-on-one combat. If they now announced that City Lord Hundan had become a Universe Supreme and that 2 more, Dark Lord and Pangong Lord, were about to follow, it would be a miracle if the coalition camp didn't panic. Not only the coalition camp but all the races in the Universe Sea were also extremely anxious. They were all enemies of humanity, and the stronger humanity became the more they panicked. Because given Sumu's temperament, he would definitely seek revenge for any grievances. There was no such thing as reconciliation. Therefore, they could only stand against humanity. Humanity's Universe Lords also dared not venture into the Universe Sea, fearing they would be suppressed and used to threaten Sumu. Only the Great Axe Founder had left the primordial universe. In the Universe Sea, he had fought a great battle against the strongest being of the skeletal race from the first reincarnation era, the Skeletal Lord, driving him to flee in panic and nearly causing his demise. The Skeletal Lord was no weakling. The skeletal race and the Divine Eye Clan were the 2 major races of the first reincarnation era, and were mortal enemies. The Skeletal Lord's strength was comparable to that of the Divine Eye Clan's first true lord. Throughout the Universe Sea, the Skeletal Lord was undoubtedly among the top 5 strongest beings. Yet even he was almost killed by the Great Axe Founder. The Great Axe Founder was recognized as the second strongest in the Universe Sea. The first was the Origin Lord. As for Sumu, he had no notable achievements in the Universe Sea, so he was not counted. Humanity's rise had been too swift, and its strong beings were too numerous and too powerful. The races hostile to humanity had no choice but to panic. Fine. City Lord Hundan, understanding Sumu's intentions, agreed to his proposal. A grand celebration ceremony was held within humanity, with many human strong beings attending. City Lord Hundan's ascension to Universe Supreme not only intimidated other races but also boosted the morale within humanity. The news quickly spread to the coalition camp and reached the ears of all races in the Universe Sea. Hundan has become a Universe Supreme. I expected him to break through, but I didn't think it would be this fast. Indeed, I thought he would need at least tens of millions of years. It seems that the inheritances of Luo Feng and Sumu have greatly aided City Lord Hundan. Not only that, I've heard that humanity's Dark Lord and Pangong Lord will also become Universe Supremes within 1,000,000 years. And the 9 Nether Lord, who has allied with humanity, also has hope of breaking through within 1,000,000 years. Trouble. Major trouble. In stark contrast to the joy and elation of humanity's strong beings, the entire coalition camp was steeped in sorrow. Humanity's momentum was now unstoppable. If they gained 3 more Universe Supremes, they would truly be invincible and unchallenged. Where the hell is that damn Origin Lord? He's not afraid of Sumu and hiding, is he? Damn it! While the coalition's strong beings were shocked by humanity's strength, they also cursed the Origin Lord bitterly. Why wasn't he showing up? They missed the Origin Lord desperately now. The Origin Lord had no large clan and wouldn't compete for territory with them. Even if there were some grudges, they could be reconciled. Unlike their relationship with humanity, which was an irreconcilable mortal enmity with no possibility of peace. Just as the coalition's Universe Supremes were cursing the Origin Lord in the Great Hall, a voice suddenly rang out. It seems I hear some idiots cursing me. It's the Origin Lord. He's appeared. The coalition's strong beings swept their divine senses outward and saw the Origin Lord in the void. They could no longer care about the fact that the Origin Lord had called them idiots, since they had just been cursing him too. Consider it even. Origin Lord, please come in and have a chat. A void passage extended to the feet of the Origin Lord. He floated lightly over and entered the Great Hall. He showed no fear, undaunted by the possibility that the 20 Universe Supremes in the hall might join forces to kill him. Origin Lord, you have finally appeared. The Star Beast Ancestor said. Long time no see. The Origin Lord smiled. I suspect you didn't really want to see me. That was the truth. If it weren't for dealing with Sumu and humanity, they would have preferred never to see the Origin Lord, hoping he would die in some dangerous place. Origin Lord, why have you come to see us? The Insect Queen said coldly. Is it to return the Peak Supreme treasures you swindled from us? The Origin Lord laughed heartily. What Peak Supreme treasures? When did I ever swindle you? The strong beings who had been deceived by the Origin Lord like the Insect Queen cursed inwardly but said nothing aloud. Compared to a peak supreme treasure, the threat of humanity was far greater. They all fell silent tactfully. The Origin Lord continued. Weren't you the ones who wanted to contact me? Tell me, what do you need? The Origin Lord certainly wouldn't be the first to bring up the matter, otherwise it would be hard to make demands. He needed the Insect Queen and the others to beg him, so he could set his terms. Origin Lord, don't pretend you don't know. Since you've come to us, you must be aware of the current situation. The Dream Demon Ancestor said coldly, let bygones be bygones. No one should mention our past grievances. Now we have a common enemy. And that is Su-Mu of humanity. The Origin Lord smiled. I have indeed looked into the current situation. You seem to be in a pretty bad state. TSK. 20 Universe Supremes, and over 1,000 Universe Lords all routed by Su-Mu. The 20 Universe Supremes' faces turned ugly. This was indeed a great shame in their lives. Being beaten so miserably by a single human, they were embarrassed to speak of it, but there was no help for it. Su-Mu was just lucky? The prison demon god said stubbornly. If I had obtained the same inheritance as him, I'd be even more powerful. The Origin Lord couldn't be bothered to refute or mock him. He said slowly, you are right. We share a common enemy. Su-Mu of humanity. That is indeed why I came to see you. However, the Crystal Race's strongest said, don't try to trick us again and demand treasures. Dealing with Su-Mu is a collaboration, not a request for help. The Origin Lord laughed heartily. What do you take me for? Am I really that despicable? The Insect Queen and the others sneered inwardly. He should have some self-awareness about whether he was that despicable. The Origin Lord continued. I came to propose a collaboration. Really? The Dream Demon Ancestor was skeptical. The Origin Lord's expression turned extremely grave. You should have all noticed that Su-Mu is very strong. If we were in the Universe C without the suppression of the primordial universes, he would have killed you long ago. Though reluctant to admit it, the Dream Demon Ancestor and the others nodded. That was indeed the truth. Let me tell you something else. Su-Mu is even stronger than you think. The Origin Lord said in a deep voice. In my entire life, no matter who I faced, I always remained undefeated. But I have lost to him twice. The Dream Demon Ancestor, the Insect Queen, and the others were shocked. The Origin Lord had lost to Su-Mu once more. This is my shame, but I am not afraid to tell you. I never hide my failures. The Origin Lord lied without blinking. In the Universe C, I encountered him. I wanted to take revenge, but he beat me so badly that I barely escaped with my life. I wasn't much better off than you. Is Su-Mu really that strong? The Star Beast Ancestor asked incredulously. The Origin Lord's record was unmatched in the entire Universe C. He was known as the strongest being in the Universe C, yet he was almost killed by Su-Mu. The Origin Lord snorted. Do you think I would humiliate myself by lying about something like this? You have no reason to deceive us by degrading yourself. Sujin Demon God said with extreme gravity. The Origin Lord continued. You want me to deal with Su-Mu? That's impossible. In the primordial universe, I can only match him. In the Universe C, he might even kill me. Is there no way to deal with Su-Mu? The Insect Queen's voice was filled with unwillingness and a hint of despair. Even the Origin Lord was no match for Su-Mu of the human race and could even be slain by him. They could scarcely fathom just how formidable Su-Mu's power truly was. They had already regarded Su-Mu's strength as immense, yet still underestimated him. A faint sense of regret stirred within their hearts. Had they allied with Su-Mu sooner, they might have reaped some benefits. Instead, opposing him yielded nothing but a looming crisis. You must have a way to deal with Su-Mu, right? The strongest of the mechanical clan fixed his gaze upon the Origin Lord. If you had no plan at all, you wouldn't have come to us. Of course I have a way, the Origin Lord smiled. What is it? Asked the strongest of the mechanical clan. Do you need our help? As expected of the mechanical clan's strongest. The Origin Lord spoke gravely. I do require your assistance, otherwise I cannot deal with Su-Mu. Hearing the Origin Lord's words, the assembled powerhouses were first delighted, then wary. Heizhou Founder said, You're not trying to trick us, are you? Su-Mu was a major trouble, but the Origin Lord was no less a headache. They had to remain vigilant. The Origin Lord laughed heartily. Trick you? Tell me, what do you have that is worth my deception? Secret techniques? I wouldn't take them even if you offered them to me for free. Treasures? Do you possess any treasure that surpasses a supreme divine artifact? If so, it might be worth my scheming. Territory? What use would I have for territory? Killing you? In the primal universe, I cannot kill you either. The ancestor of demonic beasts said, What you say is true. There is nothing about us that you covet. After careful deliberation, they reached the final conclusion. Even their lives were of no consequence to the Origin Lord. As for other treasures or secret techniques, they were nothing but worthless trash in the Origin Lord's eyes. Are you willing to cooperate? Speak no nonsense. the Origin Lord said coldly. If you are unwilling, I will leave immediately. Sujin Demon God said, Origin Lord, we are certainly willing to cooperate, but you must first tell us how we will kill Sumu together. Sumu surely has avatars. His true body has never appeared. Even if we kill one of his avatars, it will be no loss to him. Moreover, in the primal universe, we probably cannot even kill his avatar. Jinyao Zhu added, exactly. Even if we kill his avatar, it's useless. What we must do is enslave his soul or utterly annihilate everything about him. The Origin Lord sneered. Do I need you to tell me that? Since I came to you, I naturally have a foolproof plan. Let's hear it. Shuang Mian Zushen suddenly spoke. You all know I possess a treasure called the Eternal King Bell, said the Origin Lord. I have heard of it, said Yuzu Demon God. Is it a treasure from an ancient civilization that surpasses supreme divine artifacts? The Origin Lord spoke unhurriedly. It is not just an ancient civilization treasure. Among ancient civilizations, it is the most supreme treasure. If the Eternal King Bell were taken to an ancient civilization, it would incite endless bloodshed and chaos with countless powerhouses fighting to seize it. Hiss! The assembled powerhouses gasped, inwardly filled with boundless envy. The might of ancient civilizations was something they had long experienced. Any single secret technique or treasure could drive the entire cosmic sea into a frenzy. And the Eternal King Bell was the most formidable treasure among ancient civilizations, one that drove countless ancient civilization powerhouses mad. Such a treasure had fallen into the hands of the Origin Lord rather than theirs. Both the Origin Lord and Sumu were men of great fortune. The Origin Lord knew what they were thinking and sneered. Even if I gave you the Eternal King Bell, you couldn't claim ownership. Being so bluntly scorned by the Origin Lord, the powerhouses felt a surge of anger but could say little. The most supreme treasure of ancient civilizations was indeed beyond their ability to claim. Yet envy they still did. Even if they couldn't claim it, they desperately desired it. The rank of the Eternal King Bell is too high. I cannot fully activate its power. The Origin Lord said, My plan is simple. Borrow your divine power together with mine to drive the Eternal King Bell, unleash its might, and destroy Sumu of the human race. Origin Lord, you aren't trying to lure us into the Eternal King Bell to suppress or kill us all, are you? The strongest of the mechanical clan did not trust the Origin Lord. None of the powerhouses trusted the Origin Lord. The Eternal King Bell, the highest-ranked treasure, even among ancient civilizations, forced them to be cautious. They could not gauge the power of such a treasure, but thinking the worst was never wrong. While dealing with Sumu, they must also guard against the Origin Lord lest they be tricked. If I wanted to kill you, would I go to such trouble? The Origin Lord sneered. If I waited for you in the cosmic sea, couldn't I kill you easily? Do you think I lack the power to kill you? The Ancestor of Star Beast said, Origin Lord, you do have the power to kill us. We all admit that. But in the primal universe, you cannot kill us. Our concern that you might lure us into the Eternal King Bell and suppress us is hardly unreasonable, is it? Once suppressed inside the Eternal King Bell and taken out of the primal universe, they could be killed in the cosmic sea. The Ancestor of Star Beasts and the others could never fully trust the Origin Lord. They remained ever vigilant. The Origin Lord said, Rest assured, I will not have you enter the Eternal King Bell. You only need to channel your divine power into it from outside. If you are unwilling to do even this small thing, then consider it unsaid. I will leave immediately, and you can deal with Sumu yourselves. Channeling divine power into the Eternal King Bell from outside, shouldn't that be safe? Dream Demon Ancestor sent a telepathic message to the other 19 Universe Supreme Masters. It seems harmless, but we must still be on guard, said the strongest of the mechanical clan. We 20 must unite in solidarity, and not give the Origin Lord any opening. Good. Then we will interlink our powers. With the combined divine power of 20 Universe Supreme Masters, we need not fear any schemes from the Origin Lord. Let's do it. Best if we can take advantage of the battle between the Origin Lord and Sumu to finish them both off. We need to plan this carefully. While fearing the Origin Lord's treachery, they themselves schemed to harm both the Origin Lord and Sumu. The two sides were outwardly allied but inwardly at odds, each harboring their own ulterior motives. Have you made up your minds? Asked the Origin Lord. One last question, said Sujin Demon God. In the primal universe, there is only Sumu's avatar. How can we kill both his true body and avatar together? The Origin Lord said, Don't worry about that. The might of the Eternal King Bell can pierce the universe, spanning endless time and space to slay both his true body and avatar in one blow. Really? The Ancestor of Star Beasts found it hard to believe. Piercing the universe, crossing endless time and space to kill Sumu's true body in some unknown realm. Such terrifying power was beyond their imagination, comprehension, and grasp. The Origin Lord said coldly, The might of the most supreme treasure in ancient civilizations. How could you possibly understand it? Since you say so, Origin Lord, we naturally believe you, said the Ancestor of Star Beasts. Very well. Let us practice first to avoid any accidents later. The Origin Lord directly brought out the Eternal King Bell. As they gazed at the bronze bell floating above the Origin Lord's head, envy gleamed in the eyes of the 20 Universe Supreme Masters. This was the most supreme treasure even among ancient civilizations. Why had it fallen into the Origin Lord's hands instead of theirs? Come, said the Origin Lord. Good. The ancestor of Star Beast struck first, pouring his vast boundless divine power into the Eternal King Bell. The other 19 Universe Supreme Masters followed suit, channeling their immense divine power into it. Instantly the bronze luster of the Eternal King Bell blazed brighter, and an endless life force surged. What terrifying power! If this weren't in the primal universe, I would be utterly unable to withstand it. Frightening. Truly frightening. No wonder it's the most supreme treasure of ancient civilizations. The ancestor of Star Beasts and the others were deeply shaken, and their confidence in joining forces against Sumu increased dramatically. With such overwhelming might, unless Sumu also possessed a treasure of the same caliber from ancient civilizations, he could not hope to withstand the Eternal King Bell. They guessed that Sumu likely had no such treasure, or otherwise, he would have used it against them long ago rather than keep it hidden. The practice went without any anomaly. Even though everyone harbored ulterior motives, none would be foolish enough to reveal them at this moment. The decisive blow must be struck at the critical moment. Enough! At the Origin Lord's signal, the ancestor of Star Beasts and the others withdrew their divine power, and the Origin Lord put away the Eternal King Bell. Think of a way to lure Sumu out alone, said the Origin Lord. Remember, only Sumu. No other helpers. If the human race's powerhouses all arrive and interrupt your transmission of power to the Eternal King Bell, we will lose the ability to kill Sumu. We have only one chance. If we fail this time, we will never be able to kill Sumu. The ancestor of Star Beasts said gravely, How do we lure Sumu out? That is your affair, not mine. I cannot appear too early or Sumu will grow suspicious. The Origin Lord tossed out a token and vanished. After luring out Sumu, use this token to contact me. After the Origin Lord left, the ancestor of Star Beasts and the others fell into worry. How could they lure Sumu out alone? Sumu was no fool, nor were the humans. They would not be unguarded. If Giant Axe and Chaos were beside Sumu, their plan to kill him would certainly fail. This was a major problem. The Origin Lord had deliberately set this up, giving them a difficult challenge. The greater the difficulty, the more they would trust the Origin Lord. Everyone, any ideas on how to lure Sumu out alone? The ancestor of Star Beasts looked at the other powerhouses, seeking a solution. They too were at a loss, frowning deeply. This was no simple matter. After long contemplation, no one had a plan. Then Shuang Mian Zushan spoke. I have an idea. The other powerhouses turned their gaze to him. Shuang Mian Zushan said, I will, in the name of the Origin, will demand that Sumu investigate a certain matter. This will make him leave the human heartland. Will Sumu become suspicious? Asked the ancestor of Star Beasts. If he does, there's nothing we can do but try this method. Another Zushan added. The rest exchanged glances and finally nodded. They could think of no better plan. If this method failed to trick Sumu into leaving the human heartland, the plan to join forces with the Origin Lord against Sumu would likely collapse. If they missed this opportunity and Sumu continued to grow, eventually breaking through the cycle of reincarnation, they would never be able to kill him. Rest assured, everyone. My method is not entirely a lie. There is some truth to it, said Shuang Mian Zushan. The chances of Sumu taking the bait are not small. There is no time to lose. I will go to Sumu now. Shuang Mian Zushan manifested a divine power avatar and flew toward the human territory. He was no fool. He naturally would not send his true body lest Sumu kill it outright. Although he was protected by the Origin, Sumu was no pushover. Caution was paramount. Arriving at the human territory, Shuang Mian Zushan spoke, his voice spreading across the endless void. Lord of Reincarnation, come out and meet me. Is that Shuang Mian Zushan? What is he here for? Another scheme. The human powerhouses sneered with anger, having no desire to entertain Shuang Mian Zushan. The five-colored void ancient serpent avatar flew out and looked coldly at Shuang Mian Zushan. Shuang Mian Zushan, what business brings you here? Lord of Reincarnation, you are still a member of the Zushan sect. The Origin will has a task that does not threaten your human race. Would you be willing to undertake it? Shuang Mian Zushan spoke as if seeking Sumu's opinion, then added. According to the information from the Origin, this matter is of great importance, so I came to find you. Oh, a task from the Origin will. The five-colored void ancient serpent avatar appeared somewhat interested. Tell me, what task does the Origin will have? He's taken the bait. Shuang Mian Zushan smirked inwardly. Within this very territory, the double-faced ancestral god waved his hand, conjuring a cosmic star map, while a carving resembling a golden toad flew out and landed before the five-colored void ancient snake avatar. Take it to this territory. Annihilate any life that causes its eyes to turn red. The double-faced ancestral god said, and you must investigate what is happening there. The cosmic Origin tells me that something detrimental to my primordial universe is unfolding. Such a task. Sumu was astonished. Luo Feng had long left the Cosmic Sea, so he had not received this mission. Instead, the double-faced ancestral god used it to lure Sumu into the trap. Finally, the double-faced ancestral god added this mission is said to be related to the ancient civilization. In truth, he himself did not know whether it was related to the ancient civilization. He merely wanted to pique Sumu's curiosity and lure him out of the human domain. Sumu pretended to ponder for a moment, then nodded. If it's related to the ancient civilization, I'll go take a look. He paused, then added, you aren't plotting some scheme to harm me, are you? The double-faced ancestral god's heart tightened, but he quickly replied, how could that be? Lord of Reincarnation, I am not a fool. I know I cannot kill you, so what use would elaborate preparations be? Sumu nodded. You have a point. All of you together are nothing but trash. You can do nothing to me. I need not be on guard against you. Being called trash so bluntly, the double-faced ancestral god was filled with rage, but his face betrayed no emotion. He simply turned and flew away. He did not want to hear Sumu's insults. Hey, this time I'll catch you all in one net. Sumu watched the double-faced ancestral god's retreating figure with a cold smile. Without hesitation, he left the human domain and headed toward the Yuan secret realm, as instructed by the mission. As Sumu acted, the double-faced ancestral god informed the other 19 cosmic supremes, and Sumu's other avatar, the Origin Lord. A great battle was about to erupt in the Yuan secret realm. Sumu arrived at the Yuan secret realm far from the human domain. At the same time, the double-faced ancestral god and the other 20 cosmic supremes appeared. And also the Origin Lord. So you've allied with the Origin Lord, Sumu said with a smile. Sumu, you cannot escape today. The Origin Lord directly took out the Hung King Bell. It grew immense, reaching a height of 10 light-years, and pressed down above Sumu's head. Everyone pour your divine power into it. The Origin Lord shouted. The double-faced ancestral god, and the other 20 cosmic supremes, simultaneously channeled their divine power, sending 20 streams of vast, terrifying force into the Hung King Bell. At that moment, the Origin Lord burst into laughter. You've fallen for it. Within the Hung King Bell, 20 bronze-colored rays of light shot out and landed upon the double-faced ancestral god and his companions. What are you trying to do, Origin Lord? Roared the cosmic beast ancestor, trying to sever his divine power, but found himself completely unable to move. What am I doing? I'm suppressing all of you. The Origin Lord sneered. Suppress? The power of the Hung King Bell erupted, using the divine power of the cosmic beast ancestor and the others to imprison their divine bodies within the bell. No matter how they struggled or roared, even if they unleashed power beyond the limits of the primordial universe, they could not break free. Their only outcome was to be suppressed. Origin Lord, you are despicable. These were their final words. The Origin Lord sneered, despicable. Do you think I didn't know you were plotting against me as well? Origin Lord, you are despicable. These were their final words. The Origin Lord sneered, despicable. Do you think I didn't know you were plotting against me as well? With the Hung King Bell stored away, once more Sumu said leisurely, now it's time for humanity to rule the entire primordial universe. Returning to humanity, Sumu brought the news that the allied strongmen had been suppressed. The human army, which had been rigorously training, marched into the territories of other races under the leadership of the human high-level experts. Without a cosmic supremo to guard them, no other race could match humanity, and even together they were no match for the human race. No matter how unwilling or how fiercely they struggled, they could not escape the fate of being annihilated and having their territories occupied by humanity. A terrifying storm of blood and fire swept across the entire primordial universe. A war that had rarely occurred in countless cycles of the primordial universe erupted in this cycle. Every corner of the cosmos was ablaze with conflict. The scent of blood and fire shook the entire universe. During this period, countless humans fell, but many others, aided by the inheritance of the ancient civilization, achieved tremendous advancements. Alien races also had some strongmen rise, but their rate of advancement was far inferior to that of humanity. Moreover, any talented prodigies among the aliens were mercilessly killed by humans, leaving them no chance to grow. A large number of cosmic lords fell. Some, forced to the brink, fled to the cosmic sea, hoping to find a way to take revenge on humanity. This war is destined to last for countless years, Sumu said, slowly sipping wine in the virtual universe. By then, an epoch had passed since the outbreak of the war, and the conflict in the primordial universe showed no signs of stopping. It was not that the alien races wished to continue, but that humanity refused to stop. Sumu's order was clear: no alien race would remain in the entire primordial universe. He intended to transform the primordial universe completely into a human universe. Meanwhile, Sumu's true body in the boundless realm had crossed the 79th step and set foot on the 80th. No rush, no rush, Sumu smiled lightly. He had not yet obtained the complete inheritance of the boundless realm. His beast realm avatar had not yet become the king of the realm beasts. Even he himself was still only a cosmic lord. He still had vast room for breakthrough. He was making final preparations, waiting for the deadly moves from the Ziwa Holy Land and the Dongdi Holy Land. He did not believe that these two holy lands had no interest in the Hung King Bell. They were surely lying in ambush and would certainly strike at the right moment, perhaps unleashing something terrifying. Time passed and another 200 epochs, 2 million years, went by. Humanity added two new cosmic supremes, Lord Pengong and Lord of Darkness. Humanity had nearly cleansed the entire primordial universe. Apart from the Waya Horn clan and the Hunyuan clan, no other alien races remained. Su Mu's true body in the boundless realm finally reached the last step, where he saw a figure seated cross-legged clad in a black robe. "You have come," the black-robed figure said with a sigh. "I have waited for you for too long, countless cycles. Who are you?" Su Mu frowned slightly, not expecting a black-robed person here. "You should know my name. I am Hunyuan." The black-robed figure spoke a name that stunned Su Mu. The inheritance in the boundless realm was actually left by Hunyuan, the master of the Hung King Bell. "You have received my inheritance and my Hung King Bell. From now on you must restore the Hung Kingdom and avenge me," said Hunyuan. "Agreed," Su Mu replied without hesitation. This Hunyuan had indeed helped him immensely. Once Su Mu reached the origin continent, he would not mind avenging him. "Who is your enemy?" Su Mu asked. "I cannot speak their names or origins. There is a memory stone inside the Hung King Bell. When you arrive there you will be able to view its contents." With these words Hunyuan dissipated. Su Mu was taken aback. He immediately noticed that the Hung King Bell, which he thought he had fully mastered, still had a mist-covered region he had not discovered. Within that misty region lay a vast number of memory stones. It seemed that Hunyuan's true inheritance was stored within the Hung King Bell itself. But since the bell was Hunyuan's treasure, Su Mu had not previously fully grasped its secrets. Now he had finally completely mastered the Hung King Bell. "Hunyuan, I will avenge you," Su Mu said softly. Then he went to the step where the supreme being Lu Guang was. "You're here so soon." Lu Guang was astonished. It had only been a little over 200 epochs. "You may leave now," Su Mu said. "You have obtained the complete inheritance?" Lu Guang asked. "Yes." Su Mu nodded. "You are far stronger than I am. I hope you can transcend the cycle." Lu Guang flew away. She still had some revenge to exact. "You also have hope of transcending the cycle," Su Mu said with a smile. Lu Guang's strength was undoubtedly at the peak of cosmic supremes, on par with the original ancestor. But whether she could truly transcend the cycle depended on herself. Su Mu could not help her. She wanted to take revenge on the Divine Eye clan, so he let her go. After all, the Divine Eye clan was also his enemy. Up to now, the only thing Su Mu had not accomplished was elevating his Beast Realm avatar to the King of Realm Beasts. Over these 2 million years he had done his best to kill realm beasts, but had only slain over 3 million. And the total number of realm beasts was 100 million. Of course, while he was slaughtering them, the realm beasts were also fighting among themselves. By now the total number had dropped to 70 million. My true body and avatars can finally break through. After leaving the boundless realm, Su Mu's true body and all his avatars successfully advanced to the Cosmic Lord level. Su Mu's breakthrough was incredibly terrifying, but in the vast cosmic sea it went unnoticed. After all, the cosmic sea was enormous, and after Su Mu had killed a large number of strongmen, fewer were venturing outside. After the successful breakthrough, the one who benefited most was his Beast Realm avatar, which could now slay other realm beasts even faster. 6 million years later, the corpse of the God King Zhuoshan arrived in the cosmic sea. The strong men of the cosmic sea believed they had finally found an opportunity to resist Su Mu and the Origin Lord, so they entered the Gene World to train. Human strongmen also entered. Su Mu did not. The most precious thing in the Gene World was nothing more than the Hunyuan technique. Su Mu had no intention of competing with Luo Feng for it, so he had no need to enter. Meanwhile, the will of the primordial universe's origin brought news about the realm beasts. Because the original 3 ancestral gods had been suppressed by Su Mu, the Origin will had no choice but to select 3 new ancestral gods. These 3 ancestral gods were all former human cosmic lords. They felt their chances of breaking through to Cosmic Supremo were slim, so they chose to become ancestral gods. Upon receiving the news, they immediately informed humanity and the various races in the Cosmic Sea about the realm beasts. This alarmed the strongmen of the Cosmic Sea. Such a terrifying thing as realm beasts existed. Only Su Mu was unconcerned. Over these 600 years, he had killed nearly 10 million realm beasts, leaving fewer than 30 million in the dim land. Soon his King of Realm Beasts avatar would be born, and then he would show the races of the Cosmic Sea what true cruelty meant. The only thing that puzzled Su Mu was why the 2 Holy Lands had not yet made a move against him. But regardless of whether they attacked him, the moment the King of Realm Beasts emerged, Su Mu would strike against them. The Ziwe Holy Land and the Dongdi Holy Land, which had existed for countless cycles, were also about to disappear. 10 million years later, Su Mu's King of Realm Beasts avatar was finally born. After its birth, he sent it out to devour the universes of all cosmic supremes who were his enemies. After devouring these cosmic supremes, Su Mu had the human ancestral gods send a message to the will of the primordial universe's origin, demanding the immediate release of the original ancestor, or otherwise he would not control the King of Realm Beasts. Forced to comply, the Origin will released the original ancestor, who returned to humanity, greatly strengthening the human race. After the release, Sumu had his Beast Realm avatar devour the relatively weaker Ziyue Holy Land. Before the 9-colored insect race could be bred, Sumu had already eliminated the Ziyue Holy Land and obtained the eggs of the 9-colored insect race. The Ziyue Holy Land was finished, and the Dongdi Holy Land also met a similar end, perishing alongside. The two holy lands that had dominated the cosmic sea for countless cycles were utterly destroyed. At the end of the cycle, Sumu, the original ancestor, and Luo Feng all went to witness the destruction of the primordial universe. Then the three of them transcended the cycle together. Zuoshanku also revealed to Luo Feng that he was the God King Jin. After transcending the cycle, Sumu arrived in the Origin continent, annihilating Ziyue and Dongdi, wiping out the Fuxing sect and eliminating Hunyuan's enemies. He successfully reached the God King realm. After becoming a God King, Sumu by chance went to the Hunyuan space, where he met Yuan. In the Hunyuan space, he became the first dual Hunyuan lord of both body and soul, the most powerful existence in the Hunyuan space. He had finally achieved his goal of eternal indestructibility, but his cultivation never ceased.